Of course it does that right as I launch stream. If anyone's in the chat and can let me know if my volume's okay, anything like that, that would be extremely awesome. No, I just gotta wait for the game. It it had a problem. Like, I got it all ready. I clicked start streaming, and then the game had a problem. I had to restart it. So we'll go as soon as it allows me to. General Kenobi. Hi, Jeff Hammer. Oh, were you the one that was excited about the Tron video? I hope you saw my reply, but yeah, I'm still doing it. It was originally I got really sick in December. I mean September, not December. It is December now. In September, my chronic illness got significantly worse because of life stress, so I wasn't able to record for a really long time. But just this month, just this last month, I started to get a little better, and I'm not well, but like well enough that I could record at least. So I did the video that I had been planning this whole time for November, because I always planned this stream to be at the end of the month. Unfortunately, I couldn't like announce this as far ahead as I would have liked to, because I just like didn't know if I get to do it. But I managed to record that like Sunday, Monday. I edited that week, and I released it the following Monday on YouTube. So yeah, that video was fast. But the Tron video, I was originally trying to have it out for when Tron Ares was going to release. I was going to record it early September and release it mid-October. But obviously, because I was too unwell, I just didn't end up getting to do it. So I decided to change it over to being... it keeps turning the music back on me, which is really annoying. Over to being in June. So the Tron video will still happen. It'll just happen on the 5-year anniversary of the original video's release, which feels more fitting for it. I think I'm going to try to address Tron Ares a little sooner. I might do a Patreon exclusive like mini video or something. And then like put it up on a side channel after like a month or something, maybe. I don't know. I've been contemplating some new stuff, and I know some friends who've had some really good like additional success by just having like a second channel where they post a little bit more unscripted thoughts work. So yeah, I will be doing Tron stuff soon. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just post that the stream is live. Unfortunately, why does the stream look like that? What's it doing? Okay, never mind. It's fine. For some reason, the thumbnail of the stream had it like this weird, like one above, one below, half the screen. It was really odd. So I was worried the video was messed up on YouTube, but it looks fine now. So I'm just gonna post that I'm live on Blue Sky and in Discord and stuff, and then we'll get going. I find it really funny that the art that I've made that's gotten the most likes and reposts on on Blue Sky is is the Mr. Roger Roger, which I loved drawing Mr. Roger Roger yesterday. That was so fun and silly. And I'm really glad that people have resonated with my MS Paint drawing. I almost want to redo Mr. Roger Roger like as an art practice thing, just to redo it with my with almost like that Gendy style I did for the animation for Jesse's video. But yeah, making progress on this. Transition. Almost done. There we go. Posted. And but yeah, how's everybody in chat doing? Is there any specific things you guys have been thinking about? We're pretty close to the next goal, so that's exciting. I feel like... Oh, hey, Kaylin. Yo, Turg, what's up? Thanks. So, I'm using that tonight. But yeah, if you want to see the donation rewards, there's lots of fun donation rewards, and yeah, let's get playing. That said, I will say I have actually put out a lot of content this year. It's just mostly not been on my channel. I've been editing for a lot more people, which has been really rewarding as a creative process. Okay, we're on episode 4, Blue Kits. Yeah. So like, if you go to my community tab on YouTube, I believe I've shared pretty much everything I've edited for. There's a few projects that aren't public yet. Like, there's a video I edited for Jessie that'll be going public soon-ish, but is currently on her Patreon and on Nebula. So I'd say go, if you want to watch it, go support Jessie directly, because that gives more money to towards things getting done. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot of work, and most of the projects I've been editing for, I've done some amount of script pass on as well. So like, I've been having a ton of fun working with Darkfry on their projects. I really love our one that we did on comedy, and we just released another one on 1,000 Times Resist's like gameplay and what its purpose is. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of work. It's just been, what work my body's allowing me to do, and so unfortunately my channel itself has suffered a lot. Just because it's been really hard to record, and I mean, there's a reason. Like, I already had to switch to recording while sitting. What was I doing? I was doing something. I was checking something. What was I checking? I hate having a useless memory. You know what I mean? Oh, I know what I was pulling up. I was pulling up the blue mini kit guide. Just. I'm glad I got some energy. I was not feeling well this morning, like, at all, and I was kind of worried that if the pain flare-up didn't ease, I was gonna have to cancel stream or something, which I would have honestly cried about. So I'm really happy to be here with you guys right now, if you can't tell. And I've got my potions. What do we name them again? Oh yeah, the green sludge of hydration, and the blood of my enemy's bone marrow. And I also have some iced tea. For a little caffeine. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that I unlocked everybody. You come here. I need to make sure I actually have the right sets of characters that I need. There we go. Hey, Killian. What's up, buddy? You mad that I'm streaming? You want to come say hi to chat? Oh yeah, I think I can unmute the game now. Yeah, I have to be so careful about it because I really don't want to get copyright struck. I don't want to lose these VODs, I think that unmuted it? Yeah. You should be able to hear the game once I reopen it. Okay, good. I do love that Christopher Lee's like traditional for back, like, traditional style fencing gets like kind of infused into the character. Christopher Lee is a fucking cool person. So I don't know if a lot of you know about this, but Christopher Lee was basically IRL James Bond, but not a sexist pig about it. And he killed a shit ton of Nazis. Like, a lot of Nazis. He was this, like, badass spy in World War II. And, there's this incredible bit from the behind the scenes of Lord of the Rings where he, hi, Killian. Hi, buddy. What's up? You want up? Oh, no, you're just going in your basket. Okay. I love you. He has this scene where Saruman's supposed to get stabbed in the back and die, and he goes, that's not realistic. That's a terrible voice for him. When you stab someone in the back, they make a sound kind of like, as the air leaves their lungs. And then it cuts to Peter Jackson, and Peter Jackson's like, and then I remembered he killed a lot of people in World War II or something like that. Like, it's really funny. Killian's gonna block the camera for a moment. He wants attention. He's upset because Penn's at school, and he doesn't like when Penn's at school. Because he is a big baby. Yeah. You want on my lap? You want a comfy spot on my lap? Be really cute if you did. Here you go. Come on. Sit down. I can't play if you're in my way, buddy. Also, chat's only seeing your butt. You don't want to be showing your butt to chat. I'm sorry about your goat, Ninetailed. I saw that in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna be right back once I've gotten the boy out of the way. I unfortunately must remove him from. I love you, little man. Oh yeah, Christopher Lee also became a heavy metal rocker in his, like, 90s because he just felt like it. I don't know. I appreciate his work. I don't know if there's some problematic thing I'm not aware of, so, like, again, saying I appreciate a person, it's contextual. Aw, that's cute, Obscure. Yeah. No, Killian is such a little muffin. I love that cat. I'm really happy that I'm able to stream today. I was really worrying about it earlier. It really sucks to never know what your body's gonna do, if it's gonna treat you well or not. Yeah. Chronic illness is the theme of the year. Chronic illness and death. But we persevere. I'm really excited to get to the free play missions. I hope we hit the goal for make a custom me before then. I will say, if I can't find any hair that I like, I am just gonna make my character wear a clone helmet because I love the clones. Yeah, I don't know anyone who's having a good time this year in general. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am, though I think a lot of it just comes from, like, I have an amazing partner, so even though everything has sucked in a lot of ways, like, I have my partner, and, you know, I have my parents, even though there was a bit of it where we thought that might not be true anymore. Thankfully everything turned out to be treatable and less serious than the doctors originally thought, so, making sure I'm not missing anything. I can hear it tinkling. Yeah. I don't know, I think a lot about that poem that's something like, well, they tell stories in the dark time. And then someone responding, yes, they will. I just realized I could have done that with Vader himself. I could hear it. I could hear it. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, no, that's the ting 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 ting. That's the sound of a mini kit. There it is. Okay, that's. Oh, yeah. That's honestly... I hate the ways in which people in general aren't taught what is normal and what's not normal for pain. Like, what you're describing, Jethammer, is an extremely common experience. I've had chronic pain since the moment I was born. I genuinely don't know... Like, the first time I experienced sort of not having any pain was on... I got hit by a rowing shell. And I got incredibly lucky. It didn't burst any internal organs. It didn't break any bones. The doctor said it was basically like the luckiest I could have been in the situation possible. But I got a bruise from about here to here. I don't know if you can see it, but like upper end of my butt. That was almost pitch black. Took about 6 months to go away. So my last month of high school, I was high as a kite on opiates because I literally couldn't, like, I couldn't do anything, like, at all. I was in so much pain. I thought this was a myth. I was in so much pain that, like, my eyes wouldn't focus. I thought that was a myth. It's not a myth. That does happen sometimes, which is wild. And yeah, it's it was wild to experience like not pain for the first time ever, and not like less pain, you know. But when I was a little kid, like when it was bad, I'd complain about it and stuff, but I didn't understand it wasn't normal to just be in a constant amount of pain to some extent. And there's a lot of people who go through life feeling that way. Especially women dealing with things like endometriosis and stuff. A lot of people think it's normal to experience a lot of pain, or think that like the condition that they're dealing with is just how it is. And I think we need to do a better job generally of like teaching people about their bodies and about what they should get checked out for. Because yeah, a lot of people put up with way too much. way too much harm and pain thinking that it's normal to have to deal with that, and it's not. If you're in pain all the time, I hope you can find a good doctor to help you. I will not pretend that that doctors by and large don't have ableism issues, or that it's not hard to get help. When you're chronically ill, but it's very important, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. But see, it's a very common experience. So, yeah, if you are constantly in pain, if your joints are constantly difficult to deal with, if you are struggling in these different ways. Also, Lila, if you want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to. Happy to see you in the chat. You can get that checked out. There are people that can help. It may not be the first doctor you go to, but there are doctors out there that can help. I wish I didn't have to be like, just be prepared that you might deal with ableism, but I've also lived as a chronically ill person my entire life, and like, honestly, one of the wildest experiences of my childhood, when I was little, I often got perceived as a girl, which is why I think I probably have a very weird experience as a trans woman of like experiencing a lot of trans misogyny when I was a little kid, and a lot of sexualization and things for my femininity. Not a completely unique experience. I know other trans women that have had similar experiences. It's kind of wild how much, like, as much as people wouldn't want to admit it out loud, a lot of trans, like, a lot of people can tell in a weird way. I don't know how to describe it, but, and then there's also just, like, the general homophobia you get from, yeah. I'll have a good time at work, though. And I had waited an extremely long time to get into this doctor, gastroenterologist, to try to find out what was wrong with my stomach and why all of my, like, every time I had a blood test, there was stuff off. I would have, like, messed up, I'd have vitamin deficiencies, I'd have, like, various issues. And so we go into the doctor's office, and he basically decides that I'm just a whiny little girl, and that he wants to go eat a sandwich. That's not a joke. Actually, recently I saw it was a clip of Maggie Mayfish, who's a wonderful person. Maggie Mayfish's show where she was making fun of sexist doctors and things. And he literally just wants to go eat a sandwich, and I was like, oh, that literally happened to me. Like, that bar for bar happened to me. which is wild. That's wild that's just like a thing that my friend made like a comedy piece to make fun of, and then I just like actually had it happen. I have never before or since believed that my mom would kill someone. But in that moment, I think she might have. And she would have been totally in her... She was very, very rightly done with that doctor's bullshit, let's say. Oh my god, yeah. That phobia in medical spaces is so horrendous. Like, actually absurd how consistent it is in medical spaces. The fact that BMI gets used by any medical practitioner at all is like an embarrassment, honestly, as a society. We should be embarrassed of that fact. Because what do you mean? Like, what? It's just, I'm sorry, it's so absurd that we only have models for like a specific small subset of thin white men. Like that's your only model upon which you've based like most of your medical expertise, is comparing everyone to thin white men. I'm sorry that you've had that. I'm not surprised, but I am sorry. And like, yeah, if people want really good work on anti-fatness and topics around it, I would really recommend my friend Sarah Zat's work. The Fat Culture Critic on YouTube. She does really good stuff. After the mud. Okay, I gotta go after the mud. I see. Yeah. No, it's just I hate our society. I really do. Perfect parry. No, I get it. I mean, I feel like you just kind of, when you experience stuff like that, you kind of do get numb to it at a certain point because it's just constant. It's like living in a polluted city, you know? People get used to the air, even when the air is really awful. Or like it's just that like. It's weird how the human brain just kind of has this capacity or this tendency to towards just kind of accepting awful things if those awful things are constant and you're quote unquote used to them, you know? Yeah. But yeah, that experience of medical misogyny as a kid is like always stuck with me because like what the fuck? I don't know how you can look at like a kid with a totally messed up like blood work sheet, like clear signs of health issues, and go, I know what I gotta do. Deny they're experiencing anything. Like thankfully I got into another doctor a year and a half later, though again I was going through that entire period of time in excruciating pain with no medication. And, you know, well, doctors have never really figured it out perfectly, nor have I ever stopped having to deal with, like, shitty sexist doctors. Fuck the gastroenterologist in Saskatoon. I do at least have medications now. They just cost a shit ton of money. Because, if you're disabled and you live in Canada, your healthcare is not free. Actually, like, I would say that Canadian healthcare is socialist if and only if you have acute conditions. I.e. something that stops being there. The instant you have a chronic condition, they don't know how to deal with you and they don't want to deal with you. Which is so cool and not like extremely horrific. Okay. No, honestly, it's very much helped me that, like, basically every time I've experienced medical misogyny, my mom was in the room. It helps a lot to have someone else to go, no, that was fucked. That's not okay. Yeah. Alright, I gotta exit the sandcrawler first. Yeah, I always get annoyed at like people that get mad at people for needing to eat certain things because of their disabilities. Like, yeah. Oh, I can kind of just skip through. Actually, no. I need to make sure I do the things. Okay. I got it. I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Sorry, the comedic timing on I got it. I know what I'm supposed to do. Jumps into a pit is I recognize it's very funny. There we go. You know what's the worst thing? I love spinach. It's really good for you. Spinach is not good on its own. It tastes like garbage on its own, but it's really good in the right dishes if cooked properly. And I learned from a friend who had similar chronic illnesses that it can cause issues for people with archetypes of chronic illness. So it was one of the few things I'd never taken out doing an elimination diet. And so I tried, and lo and behold, my health got better a little bit. The spinach was a problem. It's some specific thing in it can be difficult to digest for some people. So yeah, I was just unfortunately. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying America likes disabled people. I just mean that like America doesn't want anyone to have healthcare. Like realistically, America wants patients that buy health insurance but never get healthcare. And if they do get healthcare, then they then spend as much time as possible trying to make it so they don't have healthcare. The doctor tried to use ChatGPT? I must contain my response to hearing that a doctor uses ChatGPT. I must refrain from saying anything too angry. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously? Ah! No, for real, sue for malpractice. I'm sorry. If you're a doctor and you're using a program that even its own experts say is only correct 50% of the time, because again, it is not a thinking machine, it does not think, it is just a statistical likelihood model of words and phrase fragments that are more likely to be used or relevant to the current situation. That's all it is. It is not... I hate everything. Ah! I know it's been happening, but just every time I have to think about it, it makes me so mad. I don't want to be an expert in ML anymore. I want to know less. I hate it. I hate it. Ah! I'm sorry. That doctor's gonna get people killed. That doctor is going to get people killed. There's already, like, enough examples of ChatGPT giving advice around medical things that could kill people. Oh, it's like the people that were using it for mushrooms, and that was telling them to eat mushrooms that would kill them. It just like upsets me to such a core level. They're so unethically designed. There's a specific prof I'm thinking about, Lila, that I'm sure you can also think of, because I think you also took the AI class, where oh yeah, I must put something on the table. Yeah, like, that sucks. Oh my god. I don't have adequate words for my disdain for people that use this stuff. And the people programming it. It's evil. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, how much at the start of those classes was just him explaining ethics stuff, and it feels like if I was to take, like, data ethics things that he taught and show it to these people, they'd be like, yeah, that's the checklist of things I'm trying to do, you know? I can hear it. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's one. Stormtrooper access door. Okay. Finish this. Damn it. I just... There is no good reason to use it. The other thing that annoys me so much about AI is that they keep replacing ethical, well-designed ML with unethical, unwell-designed generative slop. And I'm just like, please, please. Can we just not? Can we just please not? Grok out of into broken loan. Grok would probably respond like the only person that's bones can break, because it's not a Oh, that hurts, Asla. That hurts. Like, people are just straight up using the Nazi algorithm. We're doing that now. Okay. I can't with it. It's actually infuriating. Like, I also just hate when people defend these specific algorithms with, like, the concept of... Am I stuck in here now? Oh no, did I get myself stuck? Oh, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. That actually hurts my soul a little bit. That's just like, you know, like every time I hear about this stuff, I feel like there's this bar above me, pathologic style, that's like hope for humanity, and it just like ding. No, I'm kidding. My hope for humanity is not affected by this, obviously. My frustration with individuals is. Because seriously, like... It just annoys me. It just annoys me. It annoys me so deeply. Yeah, like, it's just... I don't know, and it's sad. Like, I think all of it's, like, actually so evil. I'm also just gonna say, like, as someone who's experienced psychosis, making something that gives people psychosis is actually evil. That is, like, actually evil. That is cartoonishly evil. And, like, every single instance has been, like, people with no prior history of anything, they just started using one of these shitty algorithms, and it, like, fucked up their life. And it's so consistent and just awful. What are we doing? Like, honestly, as a species, what are we doing? We're outsourcing thinking to not even like a well-designed algorithm. That too, like there's universities that are recommending it. Lila, what? No, I'm not surprised. I'm sorry, how many times do these things have to give a child instructions on how to kill themselves before we, like, ban them? Like... And do you want to know why those algorithms do that? It's because they're often trained on, like, on the internet really widely, and, if you, for example, I don't know, are Sam Altman or Elon Musk, and you really love 4chan. Just a random hypothetical. And let's say that that website has a lot of people constantly talking about those types of messed up things, and you don't vet what you put into your algorithm at all. You don't vet your training sets, you don't vet what you're doing with them, you just kind of go for it. Yeah, no shit, it's gonna start saying things like that. It's almost like it's just a regurgitator. And then if you don't train it safely, it is going to regurgitate extremely harmful things. Sorry, I should stop talking about this topic, so I'm just gonna keep touching on, like, upsetting stuff. And that, nobody needs that. But just to finish my thoughts, process matters. You cannot replace people with poor approximations of their own work, which is all that all the generative AI is capable of, fundamentally, functionally, is regurgitation. It is a mulcher. That's where I'm at. That's awesome, Anthony. The program that Taylor Swift is on television, the viewer's desires, and in an episode it uses that Pokemon Ball Recall PSA. Oh god, yeah, that makes sense. That's honestly a really good, like, Randominator, that's a really good metaphor for kind of what's going on. I also just, like, I don't think I doubt it is good. I doubt it is good for people to just constantly have a thing around that tells them they're right all the time. Actually, like, it's important to have people that you trust and, you know, will tell you when you're messing up. And I think a lot of people have tried to replace complex human relationships with a yes-man robot. The thing is, it's not in the likeness of a human mind at all. That's the thing that drives me up so many walls about this stuff, is that, like, it's not a thinking machine. It's not even trying to be a thinking machine. Even if its creators think that it's trying to be a thinking machine. It's just not a thinking machine. It's never been a thinking machine. That's what I just kept coming back to. Like, there is a hypothetical thinking machine one could imagine could exist, is the way I put it. It is theoretically possible, in the same way that FTL is theoretically possible. But in my opinion, I don't think that machine learning principles will result in the creation of anything resembling a thinking machine. That's kind of my view on it. Oh, I already grabbed it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You can't be right all the time. It's just not possible. I got that one. Yeah. It's so... I don't know, and part of it, a lot of it comes just from, yeah. You know, that tracks. That's what I mean. Like, I think a lot of people really love it because it validates their emotions. And like, I don't know. I think we've built a lot of stuff around prioritizing people's, primarily privileged people specifically's comfort. And it's not good for anyone involved in. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised that a lot of these guys have started falling into, how do I describe it? Falling into their own kind of grift, you know? I think a lot of these tech guys have spent so much time trying to convince everyone that these are, you know, thinking beings, and not algorithms. And using these little yes men algorithms that they've started to believe their own grift. Which I don't is new-ish. I don't think a lot of them actually believed. I don't think a lot of the people organizing, for example, like Bitcoin stuff, had a sincere belief in it. They just, like, saw a way to make money. Same with NFTs, you know? Whereas, like, I really wish that it was already up. Jesse and I have this whole video on, like, tech bro billionaires and why they love Star Trek, but it's not really, like, it is and it isn't. It's interesting. I don't want to spoil it. There's a lot more to it than just this conversation, but this is a part of it, and just when I was editing it, having to listen to these guys talk about their stuff in these clips, because obviously, like, I'm trying to find specific quotes and things, and sometimes I'm, you know, grabbing bits, and truly, a lot of these guys, like, fully believe in this grift that they're running. It's and I think it's kind of the same thing we've seen with the MAGA movement as well, where, like, a lot of the people running it have started to believe their own propaganda about themselves, and it's a fascinating thing where I think generally the far right has this, like, sort of post-irony thing of everything is sincere and true and none of it is at the same time, which makes it very hard to deal with them. Really. Yeah. Oh, which video is that, random nerd? I know, what's his name? I should know his name. I've watched most of his stuff. But But another good one on elements of how these groups function is line go up by holding ideas. Holding ideas. I am so sorry. I have an issue where like anytime I need to remember names, they just like disappear from my head. No matter how well I know the person. If someone was like, "What's that person's name?" my brain will just go, "No." And it's it's fascinating. There we go. It's Dan Olson. Dan Olson following ideas. I don't know why I couldn't think of Dan's name. My brain was just going like Dave, and I'm like, no, it's not Dave. But yeah, Dan Olson's video on that's really good. I also really like his recent stuff on Call of Duty, both the like live talk and then the video essay he made based on the live talk. Thank you, Random Nerd. Weird. Okay, do I need to go back down there? Ah, this is confusing me. I wish I had a Droidica to go faster. That's what I should start doing, is selecting Droidica so that I can move fast. It's just that I like to maintain, like, guarantee that I have certain characters. Well, that's the thing. It's not just art. Like, it's everything. It affects so many different it affects so many different facets of life right now. And oh, I see what it meant. Okay, I see. There's one. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I didn't know about that. Thank you for telling me. I don't know the specifics, and I'm not going to talk negative about Piers live while I don't know the specifics. Honestly, I'm very curious to see how people respond to the Star Trek Billionaires video. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, I think I clicked the, Oh, I forgot the elevators. Oops. That's okay. I am such a fool. I'm very good at following this guide while also talking to chat. I couldn't quite see what that was, but I think it was a follow. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, I'm excited for that video because Star Trek is such a franchise I love so deeply, and yet at the same time, it holds these, like, specific issues that are, a result of it being led by white men in the Imperial Corps, is the way I put it. Well, cool. I haven't watched a bunch of Mooncats stuff, but I honestly should. I've heard good things. One sec, I have an app. Check what that is. Oh, wait, that was random. Right. The sludge of hydration. I find Metamucil a bit much on its own, so I mix it with some Gatorade, and it makes a very interesting taste. The taste is better. The Metamucil, well, it's not literally Metamucil, it's the, like, generic, cheaper brand, obviously. Well, I feel like Admiral Buenamego is a really good commentary on Bad Admiral episodes and on the issues with Starfleet as a structure. Also, like, I think you should always read Admiral Buenamego in that episode in the context of a bunch of animators working on a project together. Because, like, generative AI stuff. Like, it's not it's not explicitly just about that, but it is an element of that episode, for sure. That it is a group of artists directly commenting on being replaced, from their work by shittier approximations of themselves, Lower Decks is so good, and also everyone I've ever met who worked on it is the coolest person, so yeah. Watch Lower Decks. Thank me later. I love his little cunty. Lower Decks cancellation has got to be one of the dumbest executive decisions in Paramount history, which is saying something, because they're a company that's basically exclusively bad executives making worse decisions. But yeah, that show deserved way more seasons. The teams behind it are so talented, and yeah, just annoys me. Just annoys me. On the other end of things, though, Titmouse has also been working on the Vox Machina and Mighty Nein series, and I've been really enjoying Mighty Nein so far. And I'm most excited because I get to show it to Penn, because, like, Credit Girl is too long. I love it, but it's too long. Sorry, if people don't know, there's this clip of Trixie and Katya, and I can't remember who says it, but one of them's like, I want to see that what is it? New things, something things. I can't remember what movie. Well, then why don't you go to the theater? The theater? It's too long. But you like the snacks? I do. And I don't know why that too long has been like stuck in my brain ever since. Oh, it's in the water. You know what I need to watch is that, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm sorry. This is the 4th day I've been streaming for a long period of time. My brain is a little mush. There we go. I was not talking about Fiona and Cake. I have not seen it yet. I haven't even finished Adventure Time. I think the new campaign is a great place to start. I honestly am enjoying it more. I really love Brennan. And I love Abria, and I love that Robbie's a main cast member now, and yeah, just like campaign 4 has just been so good, and it's really cool to see Brennan get to go full serious tone, because like even in Dimension 20's more serious campaigns, they're still primarily a comedy show, you know? Sure, they might dip into a dark comedy, but it's still, at its core, a comedy. Whereas Campaign 4 starts with the sentence, Liam O'Brien, one of your beloved family members is about to die. And it just keeps going. And as we all know, I like stuff that makes me tear up and be emotionally affected. So obviously I'm having a lot of fun with it. And I really like the cast they have for Campaign 4. And I like the different tables. But yeah, Critical Role is just, it's very long. It's very long. And did that not work? No, why didn't it work? What the hell? But yeah, just the way that Campaign 4 has been run has been great. What am I supposed to do? Am I cooked in this level? Do I gotta restart it? Okay. We love a little Lego Star Wars giving me a worry. I'm like, please don't glitch. This whole run has been like, please don't glitch, please don't glitch, please don't glitch. But as I was saying, it's been nice because I can show Pen the animated series, and we started with Mighty Nein because I hadn't watched it yet, and I also thought Pen would enjoy those characters more. And yeah, it's been really fun. I highly recommend the Mighty Nein animated series so far. Yeah. What was weird is that all the squares like lit up green, so I thought I had it the first 2 times. But I guess like the timing, I must have just been like just barely off with the timing. Who's Josh Home? I don't know enough. I don't know enough people names. I'm assuming that's a metaphor of the Queens of the Stone Age, and I do like Queens of the Stone Age. Film reroll episode where they did the first Indiana Jones movie, they accidentally destroyed all of Cairo with the Ark of the Covenant. What? I don't know, honestly. I'm always fascinated by small animals that think they're big and scary, and then I also just love big animal that doesn't think it's big and scary. My like one of my neighborhood like neighbors, they didn't live directly beside us, but like lived nearby, had this Burmese mountain dog that was the sweetest, kindest dog. Like just a little tiny baby dog. It was so cute. Even though it was like almost as big as me. It was huge. It was a huge dog, but it was so nice. That makes sense. Yeah, I was like, is that a Queen's Stone Age guy that I don't know? Probably. Okay. I was checking something. Thank you. Okay, sorry. After going through everything, going to the next area, stay. Big dogs are so sweet. Aw, my I didn't have dogs when I was young. My parents got Ripley, I think, when I was like 16, I want to say. She's getting old, sad face. She will live a long time. But my parents got Ripley when she was like when I was like 16, and then Brew was like well after I was at university. But when I was little, my cousins had 2 dogs out at the lake, and oh, I hate this section. Ow. Groups is not a game. Should be on action movies. But yeah, so my cousins had 2 dogs. And I love those dogs, but especially I loved Tika. Tika was a husky something. We had no idea. We used to speculate that she might be part white wolf, because if you go to the zoo, she was like if you took a white wolf and mixed it with a husky. Like, it looked exactly like that. It was absurd. And I messed up. I have made a serious mistake. Hopefully this door opens. Okay. And TK used to come and lay right on top of me, and I loved that dog. And this is when I was little, and I was a tiny kid because of the chronic illness effects. Please just let me finish building this. No! Bastard! I hate this section so much. I don't know why they infinite spawn enemies in a game that's like supposed to be kind of chill. It's so odd. That's the thing, it's like, it'd be fine if the building just paused, but you have to start from the beginning, so you have this like timed thing against infinite enemies. Very strange creative decision. Okay, awesome. There's the last one. We're done. Just one more blue brick challenge, and then we're free of episode 4, and then we just have 2 more. And then I can finally play the fun stuff. That sounds horrible, Jedhammer. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. I might do Lego City and Town after I'm done the blue challenges, honestly. Depends how I'm feeling. Okay. I should probably just take a TIE fighter because I'll need it for the access areas. Let's just grab these while we're here. No, noise sensitivity can be so annoying too, because it just like things can be completely reasonable, and then your brain is still just like, I needed to stop. You know? Ow, that was rude. Ran into me. Stop running into me, please. I'm just trying to bomb your base. That's the trick, honestly, is yeah. You just gotta have headphones. You gotta have decent headphones. There it is. The TIE's needed. It's the only way I can get into the TIE fighter blocked off areas, which, like, so far has been 3 or 4, so I'm just being lazy and keeping it on so I don't have to leave and do things. All the ships feel mostly the same to use, so It's not a preference thing, though. I hate to say it. Actually, no, I do prefer the X-Wing. I far prefer flying an X-Wing over a TIE Fighter. I really love the X-Wing TIE Fighter series. If I can ever afford to replace my broken flight stick, I haven't gotten to play any flight games in so long. I miss them deeply. I love flight games. And the old X-Wing TIE Fighter games are awesome. Like, they're really, 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 really fun. And so... I know it's got to be around here somewhere. High noon somewhere in the world. I hated that one. That line has just been stuck in my head for years for no reason. I haven't played Overwatch since like maybe 2017. And yet, every once in a while, I think of some word and it just instantly activates the echolalia. Honestly, having echolalia and voice acting is such a weird combo because it means that you'll just like... The one past the second force field. Okay. I just really love... I really love those old flight games. And I much prefer to be flying with a ship that has shields than a ship without. But honestly, I think the way that the X-Wing TIE Fighter designers ludonarratively explore what it means to be a pilot in both of these groups is fucking brilliant. Like... An X-Wing is a valuable tool to the Rebels, right? Every single Rebel life is a big fucking deal. And so they fly these ships that are very versatile, that have protection, you know, that can mix attack, speed, and shields. A TIE Fighter, it has its armor and its speed, I don't give a shit. There's cheap production. And so because they're cheap production, because the Empire does not care about its own soldiers, it doesn't, they don't put in shield engines. So TIE Fighters, the reason TIE Fighters blow up so easy in the films and stuff, is that you don't, unless you miss a TIE Fighter, you're gonna blow it up. Like, it's so good. They have the resources to spare to have half their pilots blown up most of the time, and it doesn't matter. They don't care about their pilots, they don't care about the equipment, the Empire doesn't care about people. And so the oppressive feel of being even just a cog in that Imperial machine, in the mechanics of a flight sim, works. It's so good. I love that. I love those games. I love those games. Sometime, honestly, I've been planning to set up like a throne for stuff that like I'd love to have for filmmaking or for videos, but like I can't afford on my own at all. Just in case people like would like my audio to not sound like garbage, which is a frequent complaint. Where are you? There it is. It shouldn't spawn in. There we go. There's a Cypher system setting called Gunslinger Knights. You play motorcycle paladins with guns in a post-apocalypse kind of world. And I told my parents that they get one use of each. Oh, it's high noon. Then they start taking psychic damage. That's amazing. You're like, I can't hear high noon 50 times a day every time we run this. That's awesome, honestly. Okay. that's one more episode down for blue mini kits. So now we just got 3 more, or 2 more. Oh, I'm not looking forward to getting that secret. That one sucks. Sorry, for context. You see that back wall there? Later, when we're in free play mode, I'm going to have to try to get a bomb over these pits into this wall. Oh, no, I have to do that right now. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna die just so that I can have full health. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go for a smaller ship so I don't get hit as easily. No, we're not doing that. Please, 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 stop it! Leave me alone! Ah! There we go. 2 more! So there's something really funny about doing something like that, and then just immediately having... You know when you say you're like, oh, this thing's gonna be tough, and then you forget that you played this game for like 300 hours when you were a child? Hey, Lewis. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Back out. I don't know why I was still hearing the ting 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 there when... Weird. Because there shouldn't be another one there, so only 2. Maybe glitch. I hate that anytime someone says the ball, my immediate brain thought is just like the specific sentence Lou Wilson says in character to Riz when he's playing Fabian in D20 Fantasy High. I love Fantasy High. Fantasy High is so good. Honestly, I think this like must have bugged when I was playing campaign, because the I didn't get toe tug award with the things in my campaign run of this mission either time. I think it's funny. I love those old Battlefront games. You know what? I will give this game one huge thing. It has one of the best, like, being a pilot pulling down an ATTE. I'm remembering right? I haven't just lost all credibility as a Star Wars enjoyer. I really hope those are ATTEs and I'm not forgetting. No, these are AT-ATs, aren't they? The ATTEs from fucking Clone Wars, I am embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Child me would be so mad at me right now. It is the AT-AT. The ATTE is a far. I love the ATTE. I'm biased towards my clones. Always biased towards the clones. please. There we go. Okay. I've always wondered, like, what inspired this bomb pulling mechanic? Because it's not in any Star Wars media. Like... Oh, okay, I gotta go through it. I gotta go get a bunch through this tunnel, apparently. Oh. What question was it? Alright, maybe there's bombs on the other side. Oh, yeah. Let's go. There's one. Yeah, but Lego Batman came after. Way after, actually. Lego Batman was like 3 or 4 games after. Which is funny because they already have a mechanic for torpedoes, right? No. That's annoying. I needed that bomb. We gotta go back. Oh, that's awesome, Lila. I'm so happy. Why are you apologizing? Please share things like that. I love hearing that people have positive stuff happening right now. Honestly, like, I find especially when I'm going through it, it is so relieving and nice when I hear positive things from my friends and like what they're dealing with, you know? You bastard. I hate you, actually. That's, I have to go through that tunnel again? Why? Why would it shoot the bomb? That's so rude. Okay, please shoot me so I can have full health. Thank you. Oh my god, can I just transport the bomb and get this thing? It's so rude. It was so rude. That's like the third bomb I brought over here, too. Thank God it stayed stunned long enough. There we go. 7. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats on beating all 3. I'm not very good at Star Fox. I played a little bit of it semi-recently because it's on the like Switch emulator thing. Penn's family has this like really convenient like family whatever thing, so I get access to all the NSO stuff without having to pay, which is nice. Shout out sharing subscription things with your family. Okay, so I'm at 8. So the final area behind something. Got it. One arrow the wrong roll. Actually, wait, I can actually do a barrel roll in this. Okay, I just need you to think. Ow. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Hit it. I love that Droppo just tells people to share subscriptions. No, actually, the thing is that, like, Netflix thinks that by removing sharing, it's, like, making people choose, like, making people have to pay. No. When Netflix started banned me from my family's account because I don't live in the same house, I just stopped using it completely. Like, I'm not going through a rigmarole. I don't care. There's other ways I can access those shows. I love the early Polygon stuff in Star Fox. Like, on a technical level, it's such a masterpiece that, like, helped push forward a lot of really cool technology. As a programmer, I'm just like, ooh, that's so cool. I don't know, the ways that we had to figure out how to do 3D in such... It's honestly, like, this game is wild. When you really think about it, the fact that this all works and exists at all, in any way, is incredible. That's the thing, it's like, yeah, no, it's like, it's nonsense. I'm sorry, like, it's not the choice between, using, like, paying for my own account and using my parents' account. It's the choice between, do I use Netflix at all or not? And same with, like, Disney Plus has, like, really weird sign-in setups. So, I haven't used my parents' Disney Plus in a while because I can't sign in on my new phone after I got a new phone. Testel has this nice thing where you get, like, a really good deal on, if you agree to a 2-year contract, which, like, there's no way I'm affording to move away, and that's the only thing that would make me switch providers here, because the deals are way more affordable than the alternatives, for the most part. But yeah, so I got my, like, whatever it was upgrade. I think I spent 160 total, and that included, like, plus, like, you know, I use my phone for work. I wouldn't be able to make videos without my phone. It's what I film on and everything. And yeah, because I can't sign into Netflix, to Disney Plus anymore, I'm just not gonna use it. I don't care. I will not give these companies money. I will gladly mooch off of other people giving these companies money. But, like, these measures, like, don't make me interested. We've just gone back to a worse version of cable. We've just gone back to a worse version of cable. I remember cable. And like, this is just... Sorry, like, Amazon putting ads in? I don't know. It's silly. The whole thing's silly. I'm not giving them money. I don't care. Oh, that's the thing too. Like Tubi's free. I have YouTube. I have other ways of accessing media. There is very little that these companies could do to make me want to spend money on their bullshit. I don't know. Yeah. I will find other ways of accessing. Hey, Turb. For real. I can't say it, but all I'll say is that my sibling is very correct, very consistent with their opinions. And that has nothing to do with what they specifically just said. For legal reasons. That's the thing. If I'm doing a project on a film, I'll usually buy a Blu-ray, honestly. I like having the physical media. It comes with usually like a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff and things. I think physical media is great. I think it's a really good way to make sure that you actually keep the things, you know? I think the way, like, even, like, I'm playing this game through Steam. Steam tomorrow could decide my account doesn't exist. I don't think they would. But they could, and I would just be fucked. You know? There's nothing I would be able to do about that, and that's just the power that these streaming services and things is. You don't actually own any media anymore. You don't own your media, you know? What's YouTube doing to the thumbnail? I just have it on the automatic, so I hope it's not that bad. Yeah, buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. I know that's not a legal defense, but it is funny, conceptually. Because, like, what exactly... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like these digital library things and the way that they can just take away access if they feel like it. I don't know. Fuck companies. Risking getting banned to make fun of evil corporations. Oh, the game key cards versus actual game cards is actually evil. My thing is, don't take from small creators ever. Like, just support them. But yeah, I like having physical media. My long-term goal is I would love to be able to have like almost one of every console I like, and like a decent physical media collection. And I don't just mean that in a like, oh, it'd be nice to have it to be able to play them, but also because I think it's important for like preservation, that these things actually get maintained and remembered and not just like abandoned and inaccessible. Somewhere in here. Yeah. No, that's the thing is, it does save the money to not put things out on physical media, and I don't know, I don't know, it also, like, sometimes the quality that's available through the streaming stuff is not that good. Like, compared to having Blu-ray rips, or a Blu-ray itself.
Yeah, no, like Switch 1, I feel like Switch 2 is just them being like, well, let's see what the fuck we can get away with. um, I feel like that's a big part of like how Switch 2 has been. No, oh, I hate this section. The ice physics in this game is actually evil. You have to slide back down to the bottom to jump to the next one, but the problem is that, like, when you try to jump, you hit your head on the roof, so sometimes you bounce back into... Well, that's the other thing, too, like, I feel like people who don't have internet access are treated like they're not people by these stuff, which is weird. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you want physical media available, for stuff that, like, otherwise people literally can't, There we go. Thank you so much for the donation, Ezra. I really appreciate it. Hey, we're getting closer. I'm just saying, if you can share the stream, if you can donate, super, super helpful, and we'll get to unlock fun stuff. Plus, when we get to 1,000, I will rank the films. I know a lot of people have been saying they'd be interested to see what my rankings of the films are. Can I make a pride flag of my choosing? Like an MS Paint? Sure. Okay. I'm gonna interpret that. There we go. Light blue. Oh, that's a dropper. That's not my pen. That's what I was like. Ah! Okay. I gotta, like, color in the corners, I guess. MS Paint pride flag. There we go. Oh, Lila, thank you. Thank you so much. If you want to redeem something, let me know. There's a information sheet here. I just don't know. Oh, that's kind of awesome, Asla, honestly. You know what? You know what I hate is there's a lot of people who seem to presume that, like, if you aren't posting something, you aren't doing things or you are not whatever. And I'm just like, are you guys feds? Like, are you trying to get? It's not really affected me much, but it's affected peers of mine where these people, like, want them to talk about everything they do, you know, as publicly as possible. And it's like, that's actually really bad OPSEC. You can't talk about everything you do. It's not a good idea to talk about everything you do, especially if you do it offline. And also, just, like, I don't understand this expectation that you be posting your entire life or everything going on with you. Like, and it's weird to presume that people aren't caring about issues, aren't doing things, etc., just because they aren't posting the, like, quoted amount, you know? Um
Okay, there's trans flag. eh. Um. As asked. It's important that experiences offline that aren't posted do happen and are valid experiences, as the tech billionaires express the VR digital feature more and more. Yeah, like honestly, I feel like I also just feel like people need to stop, for lack of a better word, like writing fanfic about writing fanfic about other people. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what's going on in people's lives unless you're talking to them, and if you start making a lot of presumptions about it, you're gonna make some weird conclusions. And yeah, just yeah. Good point, Hype Indicator. Good point. Yeah, no, it's a very weird expectation that some people seem to have, and that like if you're not posting certain things, there must be something wrong. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe let people live their lives. I can't believe I accidentally turned into C3PO. Okay. 10 more. We're almost done. We're almost done these blue challenges. I am looking forward to being free of them. Okay. I'll just need a TIE fighter. Good to go. I don't understand the expectation that people be as open as possible about everything they do to everyone all the time online. It's very weird. There we go. One. I honestly don't know if suit and tie exists in Star Wars. I hate that my brain just immediately could be like autistic, like that joke doesn't compute. Even though it's like a really good joke, like it's a good pun. Yeah, no, I think I'm honestly trying to get off the internet more. I feel like while it's understandable that I tend towards scrolling when my chronic illness is being shitty and I have nothing else to do, and I'm stuck in bed and I physically can't do much, I don't think it's good for me. I don't think it's good for anyone, honestly. And so I've just been... I removed Tumblr from my phone. I have Blue Sky pretty restricted, and, like, I'm... Yeah, just trying to get off scrolling. I downloaded Vampire Survivors as my replacement unhealthy thing to do when I physically can't do anything else in my ADHD. Because the problem is being stuck in bed with a chronic illness and needing a lot of stimulation because of ADHD and autism. It's just, like, it's annoying. It's very frustrating. I can't just, like, peacefully sit there and listen to something easily. I have to do something, but I'm also very restricted in what I physically can do. So, yeah, I'm getting that stuff off my phone. And I'm just going to kind of restrict myself to, like, the occasional post to promote stuff, posts about me going live, and posts about video updates / Patreon, probably. Because I'm just kind of sick of it, and I don't feel like these online conversations really achieve much other than just people being shitty to each other. And I'm tired. And everything I do gets scrutinized to such an absurd degree, all the time. So, yeah. Bow ties are not cool.
For Vader, every flight's a black tie affair. I love you guys. Thank you for providing so many good puns today. Oh, I have an app. Check. Okay, so my brother just messaged me. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna be turning off the camera just so that just so he's more comfy, and grabbing some headphones for him. Oh, I will definitely do that later, Lila. Please remind me after. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot it just so I don't lose the prompt. I will save that because yeah, Aiden's gonna come down. He's got work, but if you don't remember the lore from the video, I love this game when I was a kid with my brother. We used to play it. Got stuck at 99% because of a bug. So I'm gonna go get the mini kit that Aiden and I never got to get when we were kids, and I'll be right back. Okay, that's gonna look a little funny, unfortunately. Damn. Hopefully Aiden will be down here. I'm gonna start the level just so that. But yeah, we're gonna get the infamous hit. I find it really funny that episode 5 has like almost all of the most useful red bricks in the game. Alright, replay. Fingers crossed it works this time. I believe. Perfect. Both controllers are set up. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a second for Aiden. Hopefully he comes down, and then... Yeah. Who do I think Aiden wants to play as? Probably Darth Maul. Who's my favorite as a kid? I like the Forced Ghosts a lot when I was a kid because they're kind of cheating. So, for the bug all those years ago, the bug happens on Wii specifically, and basically what happens is the barrier that's supposed to come down in front of the mini kit doesn't turn off, and if you have a bugged copy of the game, it just never allows you access. All right, I'm gonna mute for 2 seconds. I thought you might want to play Darth Maul. Big screen's up here. Let's get the thing we never got. 18 years later or whatever.
I do it in
20 minutes.
So I can race to work.
Okay,
I know if I'm in.
there you are. I have so much nostalgia for the sounds in this specific level because we spent so much time trying to make it work.
You gotta carry this.
I think you gotta smack him while he's doing that to me. Or if he doesn't see you, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's, now that he's out of the way, we can, I think, focus up on doing all the different mini kits. So the one that we never got, it's like 4 steps, I think. Yeah. How's your week been? Fair.
What you?
Oh, I've been doing this, so that's been pretty fun. Also a lot of work. And I got that video done just before getting this all set up, so...
Went to a concert.
Oh, nice. What was the concert? Probably. You always have the best, like, music recommendations. That's very helpful, because I can just ask you and Dad to listen to music. You know, it's interesting. Because we were, because it was, like, showing the red brick was unlocked, I guess? One up there, I don't know how to get. Probably... Yeah. The childhood into it. No, I keep playing this game and having like these moments where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that from when we were kids.
I don't remember.
That's so fair.
I remember like
The shift level?
That's it.
It's my favorite one. I think you gotta force that at the same time, yeah. There we go. It's gonna be so cathartic if we get to get this. I have no idea if it's gonna bug though. Like, I'm pretty sure the bug is only on Wii, and like the Wii version famously had a lot of extra issues that the this one's like really annoying to do. You have to like okay. Ah! I don't know why his scream, it just has like the exact same energy as Waluigi and Mario.
What are we missing? I remember missing.
Yeah, there's this one specific mini kit that we have to do like 4 things for. I just did the first thing for it, which is like those 4 things up there, unlock like a thing in the middle. Yeah, it was that one mini kit. What's funny is like old forum posts are so hard to find now that I couldn't even find like the various posts that were there when I was a kid of like other people with the same bug when I was trying to make the video. But thankfully, there was someone in the chat earlier the other day who's like a speedrunner, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's like a well-known bug on Wii." So I do have a confirmation that it was in fact that. Okay, when we stop and we start like opposite corners. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know. Is there like a specific sequence we're supposed to follow? Oh wait, the wall things. The wall things. You see how they're like green or red? No. I'm just gonna pull up a guide so we can get through this fast enough. Mini kits.
They're like a faster character you can be.
I think maybe the Droideka moves a little quicker, but how much time you got? There's chapter 5. Okay. Force together the platform to the left.
Green circle.
All right. Well, let's do the one we never did first, and then we can do the other ones. So, the first thing we need to do is go to the middle area and toss a thermal detonator onto one of the shiny parts of the wall. So we do this. Okay. Maybe? I think we should get up there first. Hi, buddy. Getting so excited. He's like, there's people. There we go, now we can go up. These guys first. I love that he does the spids from episode 3 in his animations. Killian's a very social boy, and he likes Aiden a lot. For some reason, he like will not leave Aiden alone. Despite Aiden having allergies. I'm sorry, buddy. If you need some reactant, I got some. Okay, that's one. Place some bricks near the light second to the left. Second, up on the electric floor area, quick use Sith Lord. Okay, we go back over here. We're just gonna ignore him now. Cause... Oh, thank you so much, whoever donated. It's anonymous, so, I can't see, but I think it's over here. Yeah, back up here. No, back over here. I like that it's the most complicated minikit. Like, sorry. There we go. This is the thing we need. This thing right here. Hi, buddy. There we go. Whew. I will set up the next goal right away. Okay, lightning area for this. This would reverse. The third and fourth go to the elevator area, last for the fight, and smash everything up on the top to find parts for plus 2. Okay, so we need to go back to the elevator over here. Next goal is 1,000, yeah. So at 1,000, I'll update the Ko-Fi in a second. I just want to make sure that we get to do this while Aiden is still here and doesn't have to get to work. No. Because if he dies, the level ends, so we just need to ignore him now. Yeah. So I think we need to destroy everything up here for the last 2 things. Perfect, that's 1. You want to stay on that side and force the... Yeah! Nicely done. "18 years, buddy. It took us 18 years, but we did it! Oh my god! Thank you for coming and doing this.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we got to finally finish this. It feels so weird and mildly anticlimactic.
It's slightly anticlimactic, but
We're like, oh, I guess it's done.
I also missed the jump to get in the room. It's fine.
It's fine. We got it. Woo! Can someone clip that for me, just so that I have this specific moment? Oh my god. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Mic's back on. Everybody say thank you to Aiden for coming down to help. But yeah, that is our mini kit from 18 years ago that we never got. And like, truly, this has just been a thing that like I've always wanted to finish. And I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna try to get the rest of the mini kits and stuff while Sheev chases me around. Oh, my brother, he's a good people. I don't know what that was for. Oh, I probably like glitched that with Grievous or something. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, that's why they weren't turning on. That makes total sense. Okay. Woo! I can't believe we got it. And it was so easy. 18 years. Isn't that wild? This came out in 2007. Huh. Must have already gotten that one. Sorry. Also, I forgot to check the message from Anonymous. I'm sorry. I just realized I'm being a bad. Oh. It shows me on my end who donated. I'm not gonna say who it is out loud because I put it as anonymous, but thank you so much. You know who you are. You know I love you. Thank you. Honestly, I am so thankful for this community. I might have to start a second controller just to finish this. Okay, we're good. No, I'm feeling old. I'm like, this game I played in childhood is now an adult person's age. That's wild. Yeah. No, and like for context, Aiden and I saved up like all our money as kids to get this game for a really long time because we loved playing Star Wars 1 and 2 on the GameCube at our cousin's place, and so like one for the Wii that we just got. My parents got us a Wii one year after like playing it at a friend's place because you could play like stuff like Wii Sports and things. And yeah, I'm so thankful you guys got to be here for that. I'm so happy that that happened. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry for muting for a bit there. I just wanted to talk to my brother off mic about like what we're doing for this month and things, because yeah, like Christmas plans and stuff. I love my family. I don't know. I think I am very lucky to have a family whose response to the many things that we've dealt with is the importance of looking out for each other and helping each other. And yeah, I don't know. It's like oh, there's a bunch of secrets here, isn't there? Yeah. Cherish the people in your life. And pray for them getting good tips when they work service jobs. I'm so happy that we did it. Well, now I'm 100% confident that we are going to 100% this game. Today or tomorrow, it's gonna happen. I'm not sure when, but today or tomorrow, it's happening. Oh, really? That's wild, Jethammer. I didn't know the newer ones had glitches too. Jesus. These games are just so satisfying. Like, I think Lego games are a really good lesson in, like, what we call in game design the juice. Like, just satisfying noises, satisfying little design elements. It makes a world that's enjoyable to interact with at a very base level. Where, like, even just the process of, like, picking up studs, the way they tinkle and, like, bounce off the ground in a big collection, it's... Stupid monkey brain go, yippee! You know? And, yeah. I love this game's design. Oh yeah, these games are programmed very jangly. But God, do they feel good. I love that you can still hear Sheev's little stinky laugh. Like, just in the background. A little detail. Honestly, this is one of the more fun, like, secret rooms in the game. One down, 2 to go. Yeah, I would say, like, you obviously want to try to, follow best practices when coding, but the reality is that, like, for games, that's not gonna happen. Like, there's times that the only way to make something work in a game engine, it's going to end up, a little wonky in some way. And a lot of games are truly just held together with, like, duct tape and hope. There's so many games and, like, so many developers and things where, like, they have these stories of, like, oh yeah, we did this. We don't know why it works. Don't question it. Don't mess with it. If you mess with it, it stops working. And I just think that's very funny. I probably just need to shoot these. Blow them up. Just jump up there. Oh wait, is that not how I'm supposed to access that? There we go. Sometimes you gotta do things that weren't the official way to do them. I'm guessing the thing to the last one is... Hey, how do we get to this last brick? Oh. Pop up here. I see it. I'm silly. Welcome back. I would say, like, data science programming is like being a wizard. Being a programmer is more like being, for lack of a better word, sorcerer. You know? You don't really understand why it's working, but it's working, so you gotta just be happy that it works at all. Or maybe a warlock, honestly. I always feel so bad when the NPC walks into the bomb, but there's not much else I'm supposed to do. There we go. The level we never completed is complete. Now we're gonna go back to doing the really annoying blue blue mini kits for a bit, but then we'll get to do more fun replay. I'm honestly really proud of myself for getting this done. The thing about Fallout New Vegas is that almost every single one of its issues does not come from its developers. It comes from the developers of Fallout 3 and from Bethesda. Like, honestly, it's impressive that the team at Black Isle were able to make the engine do as much as it did and run as well as it did and have as complete a game as they did in the unbelievably low amount of time they were allowed to. Like, yeah, they had 9 months. The fact that game exists at all is a fucking miracle, let alone that it's one of the best written games in history. Like, Fallout New Vegas is such an underrated piece. And I think often... I think it's a really good example of what I would call, like, the blame not getting put on the right people, because production structures get sort of obfuscated to the public. A lot of people don't understand, like, how much pressure the team was under, how little time they had, and how little resources they had. And they were given this super, super, super buggy thing to do with. Do I have a recommendation list or order for Fallout? Every Fallout I would recommend with a caveat, really. Fallout 1 and 2, if you like a CRPG and you don't mind being a little confused or maybe looking up some guides for help, I would say, like, they hold up really well. They have some really great writing. They definitely have some problematic elements that aren't handled as well as they could have been. But overall, Fallout 1 and 2 are excellent. Fallout Tactics exists, I guess. It's fine. Fallout 3... I don't know if I recommend it, honestly. Fallout 3 kind of sucks. Not as much as 4. Definitely not as much as 76. Fallout 3 has some really great side content. But it has just like a lot of weird writing choices and world design choices, and I think it fundamentally doesn't understand Fallout as a franchise. And that's fine. I would say that there are 2 separate Fallout franchises. There's Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, and the TV show. And there's Fallout 3 and 4. And the TV show gets it. 3 and 4 do not. And 76 does not. I evaluate a good Fallout game primarily on its writing. IMO, it's the most important thing about Fallout. Like, if you don't nail the writing, what are we even doing here, you know? And I just think 3 and 4 are fairly conservative. I've had a video planned for a long time about 3 and 4. But yeah, I really recommend 1, 2, New Vegas if you want to play through them. I would say if you like CRPGs, start with 1, play through 1, then 2, then New Vegas. If you aren't familiar with CRPGs, they aren't really your thing, especially older 90s ones where it's a little bit bullshit half the time in terms of like the experience of playing fights, then I would say if you're not a CRPG fan, start with New Vegas, install some mods to help with stability and to help the game run. And then if you're having a fun time with New Vegas, go back to 1 and 2. You might enjoy them if you like Vegas. I think that would be my kind of general recommendations. Vegas has all of the gameplay, Vegas has some of the gameplay issues with 3, but as H-Bomb lays out really well in their video, it also fixes a lot of the problems. Like, an impressive amount given the time they had. Yeah, thank you, Random Nerd. I wasn't sure what the current up-to-date thing is, because I know that getting New Vegas to run is a fucking nightmare unless you're doing it on console. And even then, it doesn't run very well on console, and you're missing out on modding support, so... But that's where I would go. Play 3 and 4 if you really love the franchise, and you just want more, and you're okay with the main stories sucking. Because I don't like 3 and 4's main story. I think they're fundamentally conservative. I think 4 like... The Institute and how it's handled is extremely questionable. Especially now, like, 4 reads so much worse in 2025 than it did on release, and it didn't read great on release in its main storylines and things. The Institute handling is a whole mess. Its metaphors for androids is a choice. At some point, I'm going to make a video that's probably called The Conservative Politics of Bethesda Open World Games, and piss off a lot of people with that take, but I think a lot of Bethesda Open World games have some central writing and morality issues, for lack of a better word. And left a little way after the start. Okay, so I missed one back here. Hopefully I can get back and don't have to restart this level again. But, like, there is great side content in 4 and 3, and I would say 4 is the most enjoyable mechanically. I didn't say it was good. I don't think it's necessarily good mechanically. But it's definitely the most enjoyable mechanically. Like, it's a better shooter. Yeah, that's the thing. I think 4 would have worked fine if they just called it Fallout, Base Settlement Shooter Mode. It's not a Fallout game. It is a separate game with Fallout kind of visually tacked onto it that's sort of forced to have a story, but it doesn't really want to tell that story. And it's very odd. I'd also say, like the New Vegas DLC is excellent. Play through that. A lot of people really love the 3 and 4 DLC, though I haven't played 4's DLC. I really got put off the franchise from 4 just by playing a decent amount of hours of it. I just kind of fell out of love with it a little bit. But it's funny, like, because I really love the non-Bethesda Fallout games, and I really love Bethesda's fantasy games in spite of their numerous issues, writing-wise. I do really love Oblivion and Skyrim. I have an ungodly amount of hours in both of them. But yeah, I think those are good. Yeah. Like, Fallout's a weird franchise. Also, full-throated endorsement for the TV show so far. Season 1's excellent. It knows what the fuck it's doing. It's actually saying things that are direct and political in good ways. I'm pleasantly surprised that Amazon allowed them to make the show that they made. But honestly, like, not to give credit to Amazon, fuck Amazon, but I am thankful that their executives seem to have mostly learned the lesson of, just let the artists make decisions. Instead of executives stepping in. I think the Lord of the Rings show kind of taught them that maybe their executive decision-making wasn't the best. And they just kind of backed off a little bit on a lot of other creative projects. Because it feels like Vox Machina, like both Critical Role's animated shows, everything with The Boys, Invincible, all of those have felt like they've been pretty weirdly hands-off. And like, creators on those shows have talked about Amazon being pretty hands-off. And I think I am of the opinion that the money men should show up and just say, the project looks cool, here's the money, and fuck off. Oh god, yeah, I am Macaulay Culkin playing a Legionnaire is going to be interesting. I am so curious. I also feel like it's interesting that we're probably getting a canon house ending to New Vegas in the show. I don't know. The show's really interesting to me. I really like Fallout the show. Every time I've watched it, I've just gone, yeah, this is really good. And then it's been really good. So, yeah, I recommend the Fallout TV show. I think it's really well made. Yeah. Also, like, it does a lot of good practical work. It restricts CG to where it needs it, and it really shows. Like, Walton Goggins, is that his name? I always get it mixed up because there's this, like, meme that calls him Walter Groggins, and that's just been stuck in my brain since I've heard it. But Walton Goggins' ghoul works so well because, like, they actually did practical ghoul makeup that works, and he's, like, a well-written character. I love Walton Goggins' ghoul. He's so good in that. Fuck him for White Lotus Season 3, but on Fallout, great work. I don't know, I really love the characters. I love that they're, like, willing to actually say something with the show. Instead of just kind of, well, what Fallout 4 and 3 are. I would say that Fallout 4 and 3 are aesthetic vehicles. They are not about being a Fallout work of art. They are about the aesthetics of Fallout as a marketable tool. And I guess that's my fundamental issue with, like, a lot of Bethesda's sort of running up the studio, is that, like, not to say that there is no good writing in these ones. Again, I think a lot of the side content and stuff has some really great stuff. I would just say that the general tone of 3, 4, and 76 is primarily about the aestheticism of Fallout, and not so much primarily about the actual politics of the work of art. And it frequently shows in how it doesn't understand what 1, 2, and New Vegas are doing with those groups. Like, the use of the Brotherhood of Steel in 3 and 4, IMO, is the ultimate exemplar of how much Bethesda doesn't really get the franchise. Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking what a ping was in case it was guests or anything. Have a good one, Lila. Thanks for being here. I just, like, knew this would be the first one. I think I had another LEGO game that bugged out on me, but I don't care about that one as much because I have removed it from my Steam library for a reason. I just randomly remembered it, and then I remembered what franchise it was, and wished I hadn't remembered it. Walter Groggins. That's funny. Okay, go to that. Yeah, I feel like you can all guess from my stated opinions on that franchise which one it is. It's really unfortunate that game exists. To be fair, it was made before the everything, so it's not quite the same thing as like another game that was made for that franchise more recently. I'm honestly, I was pleasantly surprised that, I'll give you a hint. I have a video called Death of the Author, and she's on the cover. I really don't want to talk about, that person too much today. It's fuck turfs. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the entire last section of that video, actually. I love that you have to be small to climb into Yoda's hut. I think that's really funny. Yeah, enemy number 1 is a good way to put it. Okay, I missed an area. World's most visible transphobe. The thing I always come back to, too, with the TERFs is, like, if you were being silenced, you wouldn't be in every major news org and given every platform and have all of the policy power and, you know? They always act like they're so persecuted for being bigoted. And I'm like, you're not being persecuted. Behind the third battery. I'm definitely missing something important. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Jethammer. Have fun. I've always wanted to do archery, honestly. I think it is the coolest shit. There's this one creator that I follow in a few places who's like this like acrobat archer guy who's really cool. Like he also does like pole dancing, so sometimes he does like archery from a pole, and it's awesome. Like, I don't know, just the skill required to do that, to not just do archery or to do pole, but to do both at the same time is wild. Because, like, honestly, pole dancing is really hard. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Alright, acrobat archer from the UK. Yeah, that guy. I love him. He's great. Sure it's not over here. Pretty sure it's not. Yeah. I'm so bad at names, so I do really apologize, because, like... Yeah, Afraid of Cell Sword Arts. Yeah, I think I've saw some of their stuff too. Alright. Go on. No, it's honestly it's an art form and it's a skill. I was kind of the same random nerd. I was like, I don't really get the sexy part. I just think it's kind of talented and skillful. And I may have pole danced at some clubs when I was younger, maybe. That's some lore I've never probably dropped anywhere. To be clear, I wasn't like hired or anything. This was just like at the gay club in town that you could just get on the pole if you want to when there's no performances. And I was drunk and goofing around with friends early in university before I stopped going to clubs and drinking. Because it was really bad for my chronic illness. And I realized I didn't like it. Have a good one, Jethammer. I hope the, Oops. I mean, is Mario sliding down flagpoles at the end of every level not a form of pole dancing? What do you mean by that, I can skate? Do I want to know? Vader threesome is wild! Honestly, Vader threesome would be like the worst hate fuck group in history. I don't think there's anyone that Vader hates more than Vader. Oh my god. Vader self-cessed is wild as a concept. I'm sure there's someone that's written that. Hey, plenty of disabled people find ways too, with similar disabilities. Plus, it's Star Wars. I'm sure they could figure something out. You just stop talking. But that was very funny that there was just 3 Vaders in a room. Borrow, oh my god. I think he'd be more like Masilk, the self he'd like to kill. I hate that this has become the conversation. I shouldn't have spoken. Bomb them. We need to stop. Please stop. To be fair, there's a weird amount of people into that fascist dad. Honestly, Star Wars fandom is so vile. It'll be like, Kylo Ren's the sexiest thing ever. No, let's be racist. And like that's like half the Star Wars fandom, and I'm just like, y'all, really? That's really funny, right? The worst part of being a Star Wars fan is Star Wars fans. The best part of being a Star Wars fan is Star Wars fans. It's a weird little contradiction, that one. Honestly, that's valid, Skate. That's valid. I like Empire Strikes Back a lot. I think it is a phenomenal film. Like, take it out of the context of Star Wars, it's still just a phenomenal film. So, Karma and Faction Allegiance are completely different in New Vegas for very specific and I think good reason, design-wise. I can just do that. Lando's one of the best parts of Star Wars, and I will hear no argument against that. I love Lando Calrissian. He's just a great character. I kind of love that he gets to be one of the few canonically queer characters in Star Wars, and that both actors really lean into it on purpose. Anyway, I fully believe that Lando and Han have negotiated. Lando deserves way better from the films that he's in, for sure. Oh, yeah, right. I need to do that. You're so right. I'm sorry. I got distracted by the Aiden thing and getting the last mini kit. I will do that after this mission. And then I'll finish the blue run. I'm so excited to do that. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I forgot. I'm sorry. And if he was the one who freed Han from the carbonite chamber, yeah, that would have hit. But of course they need to straighten out Han and Leia. Honestly, I think, like, a lot of people talk about, like, oh, Luke kissed his sister, but I think it's really important to understand that she was not his sister when they were writing Episode 5, and I think it's really funny that Lucas went, I want to make her his sister. Oh, fuck. I guess... romance. I don't know. It's just funny. To be clear, I think they always intended to make Han and Leia romance each other. I just think it's very funny and wild that, like, the kiss scene happens. At all. It's such a wildly random choice. That's completely baffling. Oh yeah, we have to come back to this level and figure out how to get through there. I wonder if it'll let me do this time. Yeah, exactly. It's like... the whole thing is very funny. Oh yeah, they also have weird tension in TLJ. It's so funny, honestly. Lucas's writing choices always... they're choices. You know what I would love to do at some point, honestly, is a piece on the Jedi series and everything they inspired. I really love Kyle Katarn and his entire set of games. I've played all of them, though I haven't finished all of them, and I would love to go back and finish them. Honestly, same as I think there's a lot of writers that don't know how to write women as individuals or as full people, and so that extends to the point where they make women accessories to or objects of the story of the men around them. You know? I think that's actually like a really core element of a lot of sexist writing is, you know, I'm just gonna finish Betrayal Over Beston and then I'll make the custom character just so that I'm free of the blues for this set. And then we'll go make our custom character. Yeah, women as accessories or objects for attraction, but it's always objects for the stories of men. Fridging is like a very common, I would say, example of it, right? But like the dead wife thing, or like all of these things, it's just about the woman existing for the man's story. Love interest, enemy, whatever. The woman, to a lot of male writers, is not an object, like is not a subject of the story, but rather an object for it. They're a MacGuffin sometimes, you know? And I think a lot of sexist tropes fundamentally come from that exact place. Unfortunately. This one? Yeah. I really love how much dedication this game has to like capturing the environments with a lot of faith. Boba Fett's ship now. Wow. Yeah, like it is hard. Media just kind of is rough to engage with in general for any marginalized group, but like. It's so consistent as a woman, and like, and as a lesbian, it just sucks. There's like so little good storytelling about women, let alone women that are in love with other women. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly didn't watch Killing Eve because I know it just ends with tragedy. I would, like, my exception, like, one, I think Bury Your Gaze sometimes gets thrown around in a way that's just, like, actively wrong. You know? Like, Bly Manor's a good example of this. I actually really, really, really love Bly Manor. I think it does the same thing that, that one episode of The Last of Us does, which is showing a queer couple live out a full, happy life with each other. Despite hardship, you know? And yes, one of them passes away in the end, but, like, the whole point is that they lived an entire life. That is a happy ending. I agree with Mike Flanagan that that's a happy ending. Hot take. That's my hot take. So, yeah. No, but there's just so many stories that are just predicated on, like, lesbians suffering, queer women suffering, just lots and lots and lots and lots of suffering. It sucks. I love this, like, little slam attack you can do with Force users. It's very satisfying to just wham. And yeah, unfortunately, it's Andor season 2. Again, Andor, I have more complicated feelings on. Like, I wish they didn't have to, but it's also, like, Andor is a show where everybody dies. You know what I mean? Like, it... In the same way that, like, in Bly Manor, like... they get one of the happier stories out of everybody in that show. You know? So I do think it's, like, the context really matters on how we view deaths of queer characters in media. Because I think death is something we deserve to be able to explore, especially when it's queer storytellers involved. That's it. I haven't watched Andor season 2, so I might feel differently once I actually watch it and get to the specifics. But I'm hoping I won't hate it. Ow. Rude. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Really? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of men can only write women if they write a man. Like, I hate to say it, a lot of them, that's the extent of what they're able to do. The thing about lightsabers is that actually they're not very good if you're not force sensitive for a variety of reasons. Because you're just gonna like, not that you can't. Obviously, there's Mandalorians that train well enough to like beat force sensitive people, but force sensitive people are precognitive, you know. So it's pretty hard to beat them in a duel where they have ways of enhancing their speed and strength with the lightsaber. And so actually, like, a lot of other weapons are better in the universe for people who are fighting Jedi than lightsabers. Lightsabers are just particularly useful to specifically Force users for a variety of reasons. That said, again, like, there's ways to compensate Mandalorian who fight Jedi. They tend to rely on their armor and stuff. This is in the old canon and the new canon. I've thought about Star Wars a lot. I hate it. Hey, one more set of blue kits, and then we are free of the blue mini kits, and it's just free play mode. I am so close. It's probably gonna take me tomorrow as well. I'm realizing. I'm accepting my fate now. Also, if you're enjoying the stream and you feel like supporting and helping me afford stuff, consider maybe donating and getting a fun reward. And also, you know, if you're just enjoying the stream and you want to share it, that would be really, really, really great. Yeah. And to everyone who's in chat, thank you so much for being here along this little journey. And we're super close to the Star Wars movie rankings, which, speaking of rewards, let's go do my thing. I realize it's really dark in here. I will be really quickly back. I need to pee really badly. But I'll be right back, okay? Chat, can you entertain each other? Say your favorite robots in Star Wars. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. And, pulling up my camera. Alright, let's see through everybody's favorites. Okay. Some MS drawings, MS Paint drawings are fun. And, like, They're funky because it's a skilled artist using a really flawed tool. If I may toot my own horn. I'm not that very skilled, but I'm decent. I would like to improve. B2 emo is I mean, obviously BMO is like, I love them. They're awesome. Great Andor character. I love that they're a disabled robot. That was such an interesting decision, I think. K2SO, obviously, just phenomenal performance from Alan Tudyk. I really love them as well. You love the Droidekas? Droidekas are fun, especially in Battlefront. BD1, I do love BD1 in Fallen Order and Survivor. I need to play Survivor, but in Fallen Order, I love them. R2, obviously. Any astromech droid is that's real. The Sniper Droideka. Okay, now I have to look up what a Sniper Droideka is. I somehow don't know that one. Oh, those ones! Oh, I know those ones. Okay, I kind of forgot about them, but yeah, they're like in Clone Wars and Battlefront 2. They look really funny. I love them. That's such a good choice. Okay. White droids with the round heads and orange faces in the game. But... I don't remember which one you're talking about. I'll go see if I can find them. Why am I C-3PO? Give me somebody, please. Thank you. Yes, Greedo. You can do the dodge roll. I love the dodge roll. Okay. Let's go make a custom me. The default random, like... I'm just gonna start with blank for now. Okay. We need to find a face that works for me. If anyone has a good... Ooh, that'll work. Sure. Let's be basic. Okay, now let's try to find some hair that doesn't look terrible. I also might just wear a hood if I can't find anything I like. Ooh, or a Mandalorian mask. That's kind of fun. I might do a Mandalorian mask. But I just don't think that... There's not many options for hair in this one. Kind of whatever characters already have, for the most part. If that was in red, I might use it. But it you know, it doesn't quite... Alright. I think we're just gonna go with like a Jedi Sithy robe situation. Red lightsaber, yeah. I can find a good little shirt of some sort. That was kind of funky. Yeah, that could work. I want like something red-ish, kind of like. There's some fun legs. Just because I can't put my hair color in there. That's kind of fun. Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for the donation, DL Pictures. We're 90% there. We're 99% there, chat. Just saying, if you want my rankings, we're so close. Oh my god, that's so much. Thank you. Jeez, do you want any donor rewards or anything? Please, I want to give donor rewards. I really think of this as buskin, performance for the audience, you know. So if there's anything at all you want, let me know. I keep being worried I'm like forget alphabet order and embarrass myself on stream by like putting them in wrong. Let's go. Okay. I kind of want to edit a little bit. I want to get a different. Yeah. Let's do it. And then I'll change the pants. Actually, I'll do this up. See if I can find some. Yeah. There's a little custom Aeronok. I can't do proper hair, obviously, but yeah. Let's go finish up the blue brick stuff, and then we can do free play finally. I think I'm gonna do episode 6 like first for free play, so I can play through all the other ones. And I'm gonna end on Empire Strikes Back because it has some of my favorite secret areas. One time I'm gonna break my like following the kind of plot. Cool. If you haven't noticed, I love playing as. Oh wait, wait. I can play as myself now. I could be doing that for the blue bricks. I'm so silly. Okay, yay! We can change. We can swap out Vader for. Let's go. We did it. I just hear it. I just know it's out here somewhere. What rules? What rules? There are no rules. I just mean like I was loosely trying to like follow like episodes 1 through 6 in like a nice continuous pattern, but I'm gonna break it up because episode 6 has my least favorite levels. It does, unfortunately. Oh, you can do this one at a time, huh? I didn't know that. Ow. There you go. Honestly, I do like the very interesting choice to make 7 and I guess Lego Star Wars 4 and Skywalker Saga To just make them, like, also shooters. It's such an interesting choice. Like, you can actually aim in those ones, and they're in especially Skywalker Saga, it's like fully Gears of War. Like, just a cover shooter. It's kind of awesome. Ow. That was a weird force glitch. I guess it just like allowed the force thing to play out even though I wasn't doing it. I'm not complaining, it was very helpful. I gotta share the spawner for these things. I find it very funny that like just specifically for episode 6 they were just like, we need so many infinite enemy spawners. We need them. We gotta have them. And like, I've never heard anyone be like, I like that decision. It was a good decision. I honestly, like, really wish that the custom character in this was more customizable. It'd be so fun. I think they really should have just put in, like... I know it would have taken work, obviously, to model more stuff, but... they should have put in more, like... hair options and stuff. Or just, like, recolors of the same hair options, you know? You think there are mods that add stuff to custom character? I would assume so. Honestly, my guess is that any custom character mods that you add would add their parts as well. Honestly, I didn't know there was a big modding scene for this game until like a week and a half ago. Again, as I said, everything we do is heavily surveilled, and unfortunately, and part of that is that like whenever I post videos, I tend to get stuff shown to me that's from like if I go on TikTok or something, it'll show me stuff from or related to the video I just wrote, which is unnerving. And so yeah, it showed me some like Lego Star Wars modded stuff because of the video, I think. That's my assumption. And yeah, apparently there's like a very active mod scene that's still posting stuff like today. There's like one from like 4 days ago. And some of them looked actually really cool. And I might check out some of the like modded levels and stuff, because there's some like extra levels people designed. Can I knock it out? That's fun. Wait, they don't have one in Skywalker? That's wild. The customization would have been amazing. Why can't I get out? Okay. Hopefully it the other one over. That was fun. Yeah, like, I don't know. I also just feel like you've implemented it for every other Lego game full stop. Why this one? Why not that one, I guess. What a strange choice. I love how guns in Star Wars have, like, knockback. You know? I had a really bad frame lag there. I was worried about that. Oh, the computer. That's really fun, and I feel like it's also just more in the spirit of Lego. Like, Lego is a system for creating. Why wouldn't you encourage that creativity? Like, it's like, even from a cynical brand manager type of position, that's like brand identity at that point, you know? Fascinating. It's been a part of like every other Lego game, so why? I don't know. That's really fascinating to me. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that. I don't even need to do that. I always find some creative decisions so fascinating. Like, what goes into them, making those decisions? I truly do not comprehend a lot of executives' decisions. I haven't played DC Supervillains. Is it good? Did I try it? The other one the one I wish I had finished the story mode of that I haven't is like Lego Batman 3. Though I would really call it Lego DC Comics 1. Mild focus on Batman, sort of. Because it's really more of a Justice League game than anything. Maze Mora is wild. Oh, that one, I don't know much about the development, so that's perfectly possible that it was struggling. Yeah, that can be annoying at times. But Batman sells more? Probably, yeah. It also is probably one of those things where they were like, can we add this DC Comics thing? And they're like, yeah, sure. It's like also primarily a like a Lantern core story, more so than anything else, IMO. Like, oh, awesome, Lila. Glad you made it home. I need to draw that for you. I need to draw the thing for you. I wanted to wait until you were available. So, yeah, I waited. Make sure. To the left. Yeah, I want people to go to, like, part of the fun is you get to watch me work on something, not just that there is an image that exists. $1,000 but a mini goal that I'll rank the Star Wars movies. So any bit helps. Oh, I gotta activate the right. I wish I could have hot chocolate right now. Actually, I don't know how to... If anyone knows if there's a way to make hot chocolate without any milk, that would be awesome. Like dairy. I don't know. It used to be that I could... I just lately, because of my chronic illness being so bad, I can't even have like a tiny bit of chocolate without being too sick. Did you miss anything wild? Not sure. Were you here for Aiden and I finishing the mini kit that we never got when we were kids? We did do that. That was fun. Ugh. Okay, let's pause this for a second. Go to our MS Paint screen. Thank you so much, Lucky Lee. Okay. I'm gonna draw Lila's drawing first. And then I'm going to immediately afterwards do the Star Wars film ranking. And next goal is set. Honestly, might lower it a little bit just to maybe see if it helps motivate some donos. So I'll put that one to 12. Second, almost ready. 12. Oh yeah, no, the offer's very much open, Lila. I love having guests, and I love having friends to chat with. Oh my god, I haven't been in the voice chat this whole time. I'm so silly. I haven't been in my like voice call thing. How's progress towards the main goal / game completion going? Really well. Honestly. We have 5 more blue levels, and then just free play to go. And free play is going to be so fun. I'm so excited. I might take a while on free play just because I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not going to try to, like, speed through it the way I have with the rest of the game. I'm just going to, like, have fun with it. And, because I want to come out of this remembering the most fun stuff and not so much the more tedious elements of completion. But yeah, Lila, if you want to... Oh, perfect. There we go. Okay. Hi. I'm going to draw things for you. I'll share the MS Paint screen so you can see it. Oh, yeah? So you're like, ugh. Okay, it was Eevee with a cute trans bow. That's what I'm drawing. Oh. That makes sense. Meow. I love the little. How was work? Yeah. Nice. I'll I'll say this. I've worked for professors too. they they tend to be focused on their own things, and not in a bad way, just in a like that's the type of person that becomes an academic, honestly. But it does mean that when you need a thing fast, you're like, fuck, come on. um uh can you DM me who it is? Because if I know them. Oh yeah, right. You're in biology spaces now. I always forget that. Bad at memory. Probably not. Yeah, I was mostly comp sci. I took like one biology class and I didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember mine. He was just mostly incomprehensible speech wise, and this is not like I'm not like, oh, this person has an accident or disability or something. No, I mean like he would change the way he would pronounce the same word within a sentence, and so he'd say the same word in one paragraph like 5 to 6 different ways. And truly like trying to understand a speech that's like the organism, and you're like, what are you doing? Oh, they can't hear you right now. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Uh, that must have been such a confusing conversation. Okay, can you perfect. Sorry,
Hello.
it's because I have to do like audio like I can't do my desktop audio in case of the times where I need to mute Lego Star Wars. So I have
Oh,
everything
fair,
on
fair.
individual like audio um what the fuck is it called? It's a
Channels?
plugin I have called Application Audio Capture that lets you audio capture just one application instead of all
Oh
your
my god, I
desktop.
need that.
Very
I
helpful.
need
It's
that.
free. Just look up Application Audio Capture, um,
Okay.
and you should have it available for. Honestly, I actually think I have heard about that professor being like that from a TA.
Oh, this guy? Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's really funny. Um,
I had to hunt him down over the course of a week once. Or it's just no one was getting emails from him, and I'd see him like running through the building, and I'm like, "Oh, you just trying to avoid people? Like, what's happening?"
that's amazing.
Uh,
Share.
opens audio application audio. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just a plugin, and you just download and
Ooh,
drop it into your OBS, and it works great. Yeah,
we
that's what
got
I,
that.
I use when I want to capture just specific stuff instead of my entire desktop audio.
That'll be very helpful for some of my stuff later on. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, Soot. Yes, Mom is in a chat. She's just standing over my keyboard sniffing my nose. Have I sent you a picture of Soot?
I don't know if you have, but send one anyway because I like cat photos.
Okay. Okay, I will send one taken right now and one of her most recent cute ones.
I love
So-
cats. so much.
Be photogenic. Sit. Sit. No, look at the camera. Look at the Nope.
There we go. That's a pretty good TV. I'm gonna do the bow last. I just want to like
Fair enough.
get the.
I had to be at the most awkward. Okay, now you sit down. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can never have too many pictures of you, anyway. So
You can never have too many cat photos. That is
this is so true.
how the world works. That's how the world works. That's how the world works. You can't have too many photos of cats.
I gotta preface. I got one of the pictures I'm sending. I have to preface. I got this Snuggie for free. I didn't give the evil lady money.
I didn't know that the creator of Snuggie was problematic.
No, not Snuggie. You'll see.
Oh no!
I got it
That's
for
so fair, though.
free, and like if I'm being real, it's very comfortable despite what's on it. And
Well,
and
didn't
so,
you get it
look,
a long time ago too, if I remember correctly? I think we've talked about this.
I got it like 2 years ago at this
Oh.
point from someone who was just like, I'm not gonna wear this ever. It irritates my skin. And it was just like, well, I not giving money to the evil lady, so fair, I think. And it's now Soot's like comfort thing that she lays on. Because when I got her as a kitten, she just always would snuggle up on me in it, and now she just always does. But yeah. If I could have, I would have gotten the penguin one, but they weren't offering the penguin one. So it's such a cute Eevee.
Unfortunately, the Eevee's colors are gonna look really weird because there's like a really limited palette on this thing.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
That.
Mr.
Yeah, like the light tan look I can do with like this yellow at best.
Oh.
So, and then I think this is like, okay, so it's kind of giving Charmander mixed with Eevee.
I was gonna say this is Flareon colors, just a shade lighter.
Yeah, well, it's like what that's what I have in the palette. Otherwise, it's gonna look like
Yeah.
the max best I have is like this, and
Oh no, it looks ill. Oh, well, thank you. It's so cute.
look at that. Okay, and then carefully. Oh,
You could even do like blue, white, like each section is just a different color if you wanted.
I hate that I always have this paranoia when I try to draw a trans flag of like, do I have the order of colors correct?
Oh my god, me literally every time. I have a little flag over here just to make sure that I can reference because I'm like, is it blue? Blue, pink, white? Is it pink, blue, white? What
And
is
it is blue, pink, white.
pink, white?
I just always forget.
Yeah. I sit. Hello. Hello, sit. So cute.
Great.
Oh yeah.
I honestly I kind of love the really limited palette thing. It really forces you into some creative decisions.
I was gonna say, like, I think this is really clever because, yeah, you have to really like decide what to do and like see what you can make work, and I really like that.
It's it's just a good drawing exercise, and I was like, well, I don't want to offer like for cheap drawings that would take me a lot of time. I just can't. But
Exactly.
But MS Paint, I can whip out an MS Paint drawing nice and quick, and I think it turns out pretty good every time. There we go.
Yay!
Charmevy.
Turkey.
Okay.
It's perfect. Eeveemander? Ooh, Eeveemander.
Eeveemander. Okay, I'm saving Eeveemander, and I'll send you the file.
Oh, thank you. I might turn that into a profile picture on one of my servers.
Oh,
Obrigada.
that's done. I hope it fixes itself, Asla. Okay, Star Wars movie.
Oh. This might be
know
a
those things?
slight.
Like those ranking this maker. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Okay.
This might be a hot take. Rogue One and Solo are A tier for me. I don't know.
That is the
I don't know
hottest
how
take.
people feel.
I
It
disagree
is?
with this
Okay.
film. Specifically on Solo.
Really?
Specifically on Solo. I can't stand Solo.
Okay, well, we can. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong.
It's okay for you to be yeah.
God damn it. No, I said it first, therefore I'm the correct one. That's how it works.
Okay, this is fun. Okay, so we're just gonna plunk
go for
that
it.
down where it belongs.
I am curious what you think.
Um.
Wait, what did you do? Hold on. Oh my. Oh no, Youngling. Oh god, it's gonna get so murdered.
It's okay. There's worse. I feel like this needs to be in its own category.
That's fair. Okay, so like, yeah, there were so many directions they could have gone with it, and they chose the worst one.
Revenge of the Sith, I want to be clear, is a full bias pick. This is purely, I recognize it as a deeply flawed film. I don't hate it. For those flaws. I have a weird love for that film. I do think it is overall a well-made film. I think it is a solid 6 out of 10. Like, on an objective-ish, like, level of filmmaking craft and writing quality and things. Rogue One's like...
Okay, I'll accept it. Really, I would have put Force Awakens a little higher personally, but that is a personal pick.
Yeah, Force Awakens I always feel such mixed feelings on. Yeah, I think that's not all the movies. I think we're missing movies, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rogue One Solo. Are there any other movies?
I don't think so. Yeah, no. Oh, I was so annoyed. This is a little grievous I have, a little general grievous I have. And that's I made a very blatant joke about episode 7 about Starkiller Base when they all do the Nazi salute. And I was like, guys, I think that the First Order is supposed to be fascist coded. And everyone's like, yeah, of course. I'm just like, obviously that was a joke. They literally do the salute.
Okay, here's a more complete list where I'll be able to add the TV shows later if we hit that goal. So I'm going to redo this. So obviously, Scruffy Looking Nerf Herder is going to be a category exclusively for Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker deserves its own category, and that category is in the dumpster. It nearly killed my love of a special interest I've had since I was a child.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back.
Very
masterpiece of a film. On all levels. Like, even if you don't like Star Wars, I think you should watch Empire Strikes Back for the quality of its editing and pacing and, like, a bunch of different creative decisions, and for its impact on storytelling in the modern, like, in popular media. Because while ironically, Episode 4's effect was to limit media to being very stuck in the hero's journey monomyth stuff in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Empire Strikes Back allowed for a little leeway in spaces. Revenge of the Sith, I'm putting it up here. Again, completely biased. I recognize all the flaws with the film. I just love it.
Fair.
Rogue One is good. It is made better by Andor's existence, but like
I need to watch Andor.
it's good. Solo is not good.
Disagree,
let-
but that's okay.
It just layers of fridging and bad writing choices and Solo. That's pretty good. I truly
I
did
would
not
put
need a
okay.
backstory on everything.
I would have put okay, but yeah, probably wouldn't have gone higher than okay.
I'm always so torn. I think episode 2 falls into. I'm so torn. I love elements of episode 1 and 2, but they're also not good. Like they're not good movies, but I like them. But I also, you know what I mean? Like
Yes, 100%.
I am always okay. Which one's this? That's Return of the Jedi. Okay, Return of the Jedi is maybe I'm just gonna make it in a drive sheet because it's not giving me all of them, and I realize it's missing a bunch of important films I need to add. So, let's do this. Okay, Star Wars rankings, and I'll put. You know what? This way that I can have a public document, we can put public after the stream. Star Wars rankings. Okay. S tier. Note, these are ranked on personal enjoyment first.
Fair. Okay.
Some things are higher than they are probably higher than they should be. Okay. This shouldn't exist.
This shit.
Rise of Skywalker. Delete the whole film. S tier, Empire Strikes Back. I'm just gonna pull up a document, a separate thing, so I can see every Star Wars film. Okay. This doesn't even include all the Star Wars films. I'm sorry, you have to include the Ewok movies. The Ewok movies count.
Oh,
the Wikipedia doesn't even include them. Oh, I'm including them. Every Star Wars movie that I have ever watched.
I purged those movies from my brain. Why? Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Bad.
Oh, bad. Wait, does it go S tier and then immediately bad?
No.
Okay.
I'm just figuring out how my tiers are. Great.
Okay.
Good. I shouldn't like it, but I do. Blame my nostalgia. Episode. So, Phantom Menace. The Clone Wars movie. It is not good. And then I'm gonna put Attack of the Clones above
Wait, is there a Clone Wars movie?
Yeah, so
that's
technically
Attack the Clones.
When they were working on having the show happen, the higher ups were like, what if we released a movie? And so they just took the sort of opening arcs and made it a film. So it has this very weird structure. It doesn't quite work, and it's just a chunk of episodes. It is by far some of the weakest episodes from one of the weakest seasons, from season 1. It's not released as part of season 1, but it was originally part of season 1. Like, it is originally a set of episodes that are part of season 1. And actually, there's a chunk of the episodes that were taken out that weren't even included in the films that are at the start of season 2. And they're quite good. They're honestly, it would have been better if they just told that story in complete, because the Christophsis stuff is really interesting. And, yeah. I have opinions. About Clone Wars. I have a lot of opinions about Clone Wars. I've had this idea for a while that I might still do, of doing like YouTube short reviews of Clone Wars episodes, and like, do I recommend watching it?
Okay. Oh, Oh, where do you put the original animated Clone Wars, like the 2D?
2D animated Clone Wars is TV because technically the episode is released. So I'll add it when we do the
Oh.
TV stuff. But
Oh,
Top
fair.
it's in my S tier.
Yes, I
Andy
agree.
Tartakovsky's
I
work is
absolutely
in the S tier. Clone Wars 3D. I don't know how to rank that one. I'm gonna put in a
I
special
haven't watched
category
it, so
for
I
it.
can't.
I'm gonna put in a special category for it, just called "It is both great and bad." Depends the episode. Because truly,
God, that's so true
it's
of
like
so many things.
sometimes it's amazing and sometimes it's the worst show, and it like I like it's like you're like, oh, those clone episodes were so good, but also there's the anti-Semitism episode, but also there's like
good.
every Jar Jar episode that is making choices.
Gotcha. That's fair. I personally actually haven't even watched it, so I couldn't rank that particular one.
Yeah. I'm so confused why I can't just find a list of like every theatrical film or film type thing. Annoys me. Every
Alyssa, yes. You also think Solo is an amazing movie? Well, excellent. That's definitely what she said.
yeah. Problem is most of them are
Stick.
like only showing me the canon ones, or like, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I need every Star Wars work of art. Okay, so holiday special. Also,
that's
it's above Rise of Skywalker because it's funny.
true. Exactly.
But
I was
it's
gonna
not
say-
above Skywalker because it's good. It's just because it's funny.
So I like so bad that it's good stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I almost want to make a separate one so bad that it's good, but we can't just keep making separate things.
Yeah, no,
and
it's
this
like-
is your list personally, so like I'm just commenting.
I think this is so bad it's also good.
Oh, good lord. I haven't
Okay.
seen these Ewok
Now,
ones. I gotta
Caravan
now.
of Courage, I only loosely remember. It's kind of bad. Caravan of Courage. But Battle for Endor is so bad, it's good. And
Okay,
it has
well,
Wilford
I'll-
Brimley being unhinged. It has the energy
Oh my
of...
God.
So, Wilford Brimley, for those who don't know, is an actor. You've probably seen him get
I've
memed
seen-
for saying diabetes, but, like, he was a pretty decent person who spent his life, fighting for, like, diabetes patients' rights and stuff, actually. It's kind of sad that
It's-
got turned into a meme. It is a funny meme, but also...
So really quick, on Wikipedia, it lists it as the genre as adventure, family, dark fantasy, and science fiction.
accurate. It is a dark fantasy film.
Really?
Ewoks
I gotta
Battle for
watch it
Endor is
now.
unironically a weird dark fantasy film. It has
Okay,
more
definitely
in line
watching
with Willow than any Star Wars project, honestly.
Oh.
It's kind of weird. Like, it's not good, but it has really fun practical effects.
Ooh. Okay.
uh,
Okay. Very excited.
Yeah. What's Captain EO? I don't know that.
Is it just EW?
Apparently, that's a short film directed by Francis Ford Coppola that's referenced in Skeleton Crew? Well, I haven't seen it, so I can't rank it. I'm only ranking what I've seen. Like, when we get to the TV shows, I'm not going to rank the stuff I haven't watched, because I just don't think that's fair. I don't think you should rank something you haven't seen.
It had Michael Jackson as Captain EO.
Fascinating choice. Okay.
Interesting.
Revenge of the Sith. I just love Revenge of the Sith. I could watch Revenge of the Sith any day of the week. You know, like it's not
It's a good
good,
one.
but I love it. um. Okay,
Oof.
Force Awakens. Like Force Awakens is good. I don't
Huh.
hate it. I don't love it. I think it's pretty lazy in a lot of ways, but it's a well executed lazy thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's like, okay, we're
I'd have
just
to
doing the
rewatch all
hero's
this.
journey again. We're just doing episode 4 again. Okay, fine.
So my understanding of Star Wars was that was sort of the point of the storytelling, but I could be wrong.
It is. I just hate the monomyth.
Oh,
And
fair,
I hate
fair.
repetitive storytelling, and I feel like it looks at the 30 years of interesting EU storytelling we had and goes, what if we did the most boring option possible? And that's why I find Force Awakens frustrating. The other thing too is that like Force Awakens is made worse by the existence of Rise of Skywalker. In a way,
Fair, yeah,
I
yeah.
can't. Yeah. The Last
I
Jedi.
understand.
I'm torn. I'd love to rank it. Like I love I enjoy it, but like there's chunks of it I could skip. You know, it's got pacing issues. I kind
Yeah.
of feel the same towards it. I think that I feel towards somewhere in between great, good, and bad.
It's floating off in its own little universe.
Return of the Jedi is
Far,
fine.
far away.
I think it has some really great moments. Its pacing is a mess. I feel about it like I feel like I like Last Jedi a little bit more than Return of the Jedi because I think it's more ambitious, but it also fails more. And Return of the Jedi is kind of unambitious, but it does it pretty well, other than the pacing issues.
Yeah, like the highlights of Return of the Jedi I remember very clearly, but the
But
rest
then you
of the
actually
film,
watch the film. And
yeah,
it's
they're like, oh, I don't remember that. Oh, I don't remember this part.
this is
Oh,
really
okay.
boring and like
Yeah.
unnecessary, and it's just like the pacing's like fast and slow in the weirdest ways where it like it doesn't have a flow, it just kind of is like you know. Last Jedi is just kind of sitting in limbo, honestly. No, there is a book that canonizes Obi-Wan being bi and ace. Yes, that is a thing that exists. Obscure.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. No, like the entire
You know what?
sequel
I
trilogy is
propose.
made worse by Episode 9. Honestly, Last Jedi,
It
like
really is.
I don't know. I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave Last Jedi there.
That's yeah. No, that's fair.
Okay, Rogue One. I think I like it a little bit more. Return of the Jedi, just because of Andor. Like honestly.
Yeah, I'm very excited to go back and watch Andor because like I don't know, I just really liked Rogue One just it because it was just it's just different, I think was the main
Yeah.
reason I liked it. And I will say the last scene with Vader in the hallway is kind of just I really liked it and I will always like that. It's very cool and very scary.
Now I'm torn. Do I put it above or below? I'm gonna put it above. Cartoon Saloons Visions short. Cartoon Saloon's Vision short is one of the best things ever made. It had to be included as its own separate thing because I need to put it in S tier. Visions as an overall show is probably gonna go in good or great when we do that, but I just needed to like take out this one thing that I'm like, this is one of my favorite things that Star Wars has ever made ever. I love Cartoon Saloon's work. Go watch Wolfwalkers. Go watch Song of the Sea. Go watch what is it? Kells. It's not as good as the later two, so I if you're committed to watching all three, I would watch them in release order because I think they just get better each film. If you're a little bit unsure if you're gonna like them, I would start with Wolfwalkers because I think it's the strongest, and then go back to the other two. But all of Cartoon Saloon's work is amazing, and they do this Vision short, and it's one of my favorite.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch Wolfwalkers. I just keep forgetting about it.
Wolfwalkers hits so hard. It's I don't remember
Gotcha.
the name of it.
Screecher's Reach.
Oh, that's a good title.
Yeah, Screecher's Reach is so good. It's one of the most interesting uses of the Star Wars universe ever. Okay, so let's see. Let's make sure I've got all the films. I got both the Ewoks. I got the holiday special. I got Solo. I got Clone Wars movie. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 main films. Okay, I think I've got all the films. So let's just kind of go through them from bottom to the top. Rise of Skywalker almost killed my interest in my special interest from my childhood. it goes in that category for a reason, and or saved my love of Star Wars. So bad it's also good. The holiday special and Ewoks are Battle for Endor are truly just some of the strangest experiences. Like, I actually recommend getting high and watching them with your friends. That's what
I was gonna say,
how I-
it feels like you're supposed to be high while watching these.
No, they like it was made by high people in the 80s. It is meant to be watched.
Yes.
That way. Okay. Bad, Solo, A Star Wars Story, and Caravan of Courage. Caravan of Courage is just boring. It's boring bad. Solo, I just really struggle with a lot of the writing decisions. I think it's very questionable attempt to address the underlying class issues in Star Wars, and droids as a metaphor is quite bad. And the fact that the like only woman droid, like this actress character, just gets fucking fridged sucks.
Yeah.
And also
Yep.
I can't with dialogue that's like, Solo, that's pretty good. Like, I'm sorry, that's such a dumb backstory. His name was just Han Solo. That's the backstory.
That really should have been that. Yeah. No.
I would have.
Maybe I'm coming at
I
this
would have
with
been
some
fine if they
rose-tinted
changed
glasses.
it. Here's how I would have been cool with it: is if they had a thing like, I think you could do a thing kind of like Game of Thrones has, where like bastards in different regions of the realm are given different last names.
Oh.
That would have been fun. Like if orphans on Corellia are called like first name Solo or something. That's a cute idea. I'd take that if you really needed to do it. But just this Imperial guy going Solo, that sounds pretty good. Is like,
Was that the
never
line?
happened.
I
It's
legitimately do
something
not
like
remember.
that. And then
Oh,
obviously like
boy.
the Blaster backstory, and just I don't know. The whole film's kind of a. The Maltese is
That's
really
fair.
funny because it never came to be like at all. I don't know. It's a film where you can tell that there was basically 3 separate films all kind of made with the same group and then stitched together into sort of a film. And I really wish we just gotten Miller and damn.
Oh, that
That was
would
mine Spider-Verse that were originally directing it.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Because I love their work.
Nope.
So I do want to be clear. I think I might be somewhat unfair to Solo in that, like, I just know so much about the backstory stuff that I can't unsee it when I'm watching it, and I can't stop thinking about like, oh, there was this other film, and then they just like kind of stripped it apart and put it back together really weirdly.
Mhm. That's fair.
It has just that like corporate, we're meddling with it feel that I just get so. I'm a little
See,
unfair
now I'm
to
gonna have to go back and rewatch it and see if because again, I think I might be coming at some of these with rose-tinted glasses.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm admitting I'm doing the same thing. I'm about to talk about the category that is just that.
Fair.
The Clone Wars movie. Not a good movie. It doesn't
No.
really work because its pacing is wild. Like, it's a bunch of TV episodes sort of stitched into a film instead of being a TV arc. And it's from when they were still figuring out what the fuck the Clone Wars was. And season 1 of Clone Wars is not a good season. Like,
Fair.
I love it. I watched it when I was a little kid, so I have this nostalgia. I remember recording it on the VCR so that I could watch episodes, you know? I love its soundtrack. The Clone Wars movie soundtrack is wild. Very weird choices, does not sound like Star Wars. It sounds like if you went to a club in the Star Wars universe, that's the soundtrack of the Clone Wars movie. But despite its
Speaking
flaws,
of, would you
it
like to buy
also
some death
has
sticks?
it has Asajj Ventress Obi-Wan flirt fighting, both being very weird and queer about it somehow.
they have the energy of a lesbian and a gay man that both hate and love each other, and I find their dynamic fascinating.
I want to watch this.
Like, they're flirting, but they're also both queer and not actually interested. It is the funniest dynamic. And it's all over the Clone Wars TV show, and it starts here.
Okay.
And I do love Ahsoka as a character, and this is the start of where she comes from. And while she's her... this is the worst writing for Ahsoka. There's bits of it that I really like. I think it... And then just my clones. I love my clones. I'm biased. I love my clones. I don't know why. I've just always loved the clones. I think they're really tragic and sad. I think a group of people forced to from birth be involved in war that they never chose, and then used as the like meat to be thrown into a grinder, and then have their brains hijacked and forced to kill the people, like the only people that they saw as family outside of their own.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the clones. I love clone angst. It's so good. So yeah, like this is where Rex starts. Like there's a lot of good, there's just a lot of bad. So I like it anyway. And that's about how I feel with like Attack of the Clones is easily the worst prequel film. Any scene where Anakin and Padme are talking,
Yeah.
the only good scenes between them were cut. Like, the only scenes where you go, like, oh, this is a romance forming, are cut scenes.
Really?
There's some good stuff, like, between, like Anakin meets some of Padme's family, and that scene really works, in my opinion. But it's a cut scene. It's on the film. So, like, I can't judge the film on deleted scenes alone.
Yeah.
It's got weird pacing issues, but man, does Obi-Wan's storyline as this, like, space detective kind of slap. It's giving noir. It's very fun. Dexter Jester's Diner, introduction of the clones, so, like, I don't know how to feel about Attack of the Clones. I like it. I shouldn't, but I do.
I'm a sucker for big space laser battles, so, like, that's kind of what, like...
The Geonosis fight?
Very excited about it. I love that. It's so... like, just visually, I'm just, like, as a kid, being in the theater, watching it for the first time, I was just like, oh my god, and I definitely have that.
The Death Stick scene. There's just so many fun little things in that one.
It's such a funny scene. Wait, is it Death Sticks? You don't want to sell me Death.
I don't want to sell you Death Sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I'm going to go home and rethink my life. I don't know.
And then he just leaves.
It's that thing of, like, Attack of the Clones and Phantom Menace, and, like all of the first 6 Star Wars films are so embedded in my core whether I like it or not. Like...
It has the same, like, the Obi-Wan detective stuff hits the same as, was it season 4 or 5 of The Expanse, where it's just a space western?
Yeah!
It's got that kind of vibe, where it's just like, this feels out of place, but also perfectly sound
in place.
Normal.
It's so good.
Exactly.
And then, Phantom Menace is the most diametrically disconnected levels of quality in a film I've ever seen. The highs, so high. The lows, the lows are racist caricatures. They're really rough, and they're throughout the film.
Yeah.
Like, Jar Jar's a little bit more... Jar Jar and the Separatists are a little bit more ignorable in 2 and 3. But in 1, it's just... I don't know. Go watch Foreign Man in a Foreign Lands video on Jamaican stereotypes in media. It's really good in general, but part of it is on Jar Jar, and it...
Yeah.
Jar Jar's rough. And then he's got sexist writing and other problems. But then on the other hand, you have the fucking pod race sequence. One of the greatest fucking race sequences in film. It just is phenomenal visual storytelling. The entire thing is perfectly paced. And then same with the end of the film. The fight between Maul, Obi-Wan, and Qui-Gon is just some of the best stunt performing and, like, really showing who characters are through the physical ways they move. That scene where they're each waiting at the barriers tells you everything you need to know about those 3 characters that all the dialogue never does.
Exactly. I 100% agree. That is probably my favorite fight scene in most of the media I've consumed. It's It's so good.
It's just really good work. And then
And Duel of the Fates, so like you can't go wrong. In my
Duel of the
opinion.
Fates, the music, like Phantom Menace has some really great stuff. It just also has all the stuff that's not great. And I'm like,
Yeah, very true.
how do you yeah. Force Awakens is perfectly fine. It is a serviceable film. I can't bring myself to put it in bad, even though I don't super love it.
I think if the rest of the films in
If 9 wasn't 9, I think I'd feel more positive towards Force Awakens than I
yeah,
do.
because it's
But
a
every
perfectly fine
problem-
setup film.
Every problem in Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker can kind of be traced back to Force Awakens, which makes a lot of very odd creative decisions while not having a trilogy planned out. It makes creative decisions for for other future films that are really tough for any fucking creative to work with. And I think Last Jedi is a lot of like, okay, I have to reconcile with you. You made a bunch of really dumb puzzle boxes, and now I have to answer them.
Yeah.
You know, and
No,
so
that's fair.
some of Last Jedi's worst moments are partially a result of Force Awakens, and I hate when people get mad at Rian Johnson for who Luke is in that film. When like he's stuck with like, why the fuck did Luke become a hermit that doesn't care about the galaxy? He has to answer that question. That is what is set up by Force Awakens, whether you like it or not. That is the fundamental underlying truth that like there was never going to be a great answer, and so Rian Johnson said, I'm going to latch on to this character's greatest flaws, extend them, put him through guilt, and then have him have an interesting character arc. And I think Luke's stuff is some of the only things that actually, like I don't have a criticism of in Last Jedi. I think Luke is handled really well. Like, people forget that he's kind of a whiny give-up. Like,
Yeah.
he runs away from responsibility at several points, you know?
Yep.
Like, he loves his friends and things, but he's also a little bit selfish. And I was going to Toshi Station to get some power converters. Like, it's... these elements were in the character already. Yeah. But yeah, back to the list. Return of the Jedi is... fine.
Sorry, I just saw your face for I wanted to get some power converters. It's very funny.
And he tosses away his lightsaber in Return of the Jedi, as Barra said. Yes, exactly! The fucking end of his character arc in Episode 6 is him rejecting the lightsaber as a tool. It annoys me. It annoys me. It's such bad criticism, because The Last Jedi has plenty to criticize, and most people's criticisms just aren't those, and I'm like... And Rogue One is good. Like, I don't think I think it's held back by a few things, but it's such an interesting, different take on the universe in a good way. I think it really centralizes rebellion in a fun way. I think it has really great characters. I think a lot of people love it more for what it implies than what it is sometimes, but what it implies is really fun. Yeah,
I
Last
also
Jedi
like-
is
Oh, go ahead.
Discourse to Hell. I'm gonna get through this really quick.
Fair.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith is just one of my favorite childhood films. I recognize it's complete bias. It's complete nostalgia. Like, it is a very messy film. Everything with Padme kind of sucks writing-wise. The fridging, there's so many. But on the other hand, you've got Order 66. That sequence works so good. That music just gets me every time. And I don't know. I really love the handling of Obi-Wan in that film, and some of its more overt political decisions that have, I think, aged well. A New Hope, I can't rank it lower than great, despite the fact that I think it is at the core of most of the problems we have in Hollywood right now. And I hate that I've written it in a 6-hour video explaining why, but it is. So watch the 6-hour video about that on Jesse's channel. George Lucas causing studios to mandate the hero's journey because of A New Hope. This is not speculation. You can read through the history of it. It's well documented. Has damaged film irreparably, and it has damaged my ability to just unironically love A New Hope. But when I'm watching it, it's a great time. It is a perfect monomyth story. I just have so many issues with the monomyth. Empire Strikes Back. What a film. What a film. Masterpiece. Deserved every accolade it got. And then, yeah, Screech's Reach is just really amazing, and I think that's my ranking for films. We will continue later.
Huzzah!
With, TV, if we get enough donations. But first, we're going back.
Set has decided to flip onto her back and expose her soft underbelly, so I'm going to scritch it.
Yeah.
Ouch, she's biting me. Okay.
Oh, that's baby's being mean.
So she likes attention, but only the kind of attention that she
Wants,
deems okay. Yeah. When when we're like on the couch and she's like sleeping on my snuggie, she does not care what happens. But if she's on the desk, she's like, I will bite you if you so much as poke me below the shoulders. But she's gotten better. She's gotten better at the not ripping my skin to shreds, thankfully. She only now she only pokes me.
Oh, so yeah, Bara, that's such a good point. Revenge of the Sith has one of the best cold opens in film. It does. Like, I will fight anyone on that opinion.
Yes.
It is just like, here's a fucking incredible, consistently great sequence of action that tells you a great deal about what the characters and where they're at after this war, and just gets you right into things. That entire opening sequence is so fun. I would love to see the extended version. I've never seen it that like Lucas originally had planned. It's like much longer, but I have seen some of the cutscenes and
Okay. Nice.
I'm just having Django beat up his son. I just realized that. They're just the most convenient shooting character available to me.
Oh god, no, he's got two dads beating him up. Oh no. I really wish I could go back and play Knights of the Old Republic, but it breaks every time I try and play it.
Oh. I would have
I
some
know,
guides,
I
maybe
love-
if there's some like mods or something. I know
I
there's
could
been
probably
people
do
who've been
that.
trying to make it more functional on modern machines.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
It absolutely does suck though that like so many of those old games are like kind of hard to access.
It really does. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Star Fox Assault. We're talking Star Fox Assault. That's one of my favorite Star Fox games. I just saw one person mentioned it, and I just wanted to say, good pick. Oh, let's see. I might just see. I'm just gonna see if Ram's good to call soon.
Hang out.
For sure. Yeah, no, again, like I said the other day, I wanna start trying to connect with old friends more, so.
That's good, and I'm glad that I happen to be streaming at the right time.
Yeah!
Yippee. Yahoo! Sorry, like random Mario noises have been stuck in my head for a while.
Well, it's again one of those sounds that will forever live rent free in my head.
Yeah.
Maybe now. Oh. I've started writing. Fun fact.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm writing two things. One is a very traditional, like classic high fantasy kind of vibe, based on D&D. Like ideas. I'm probably gonna have to like change a bunch of the wording if I ever want to do anything more with it. But, yeah, I'm working on that, and then I'm also I think of it as something different, but it is Warhammer fan fiction, and I know.
Oh, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with it. Fanfic's great.
I know there's nothing wrong with it. It's a lot of fun. And right now the character is in a dream sequence. And she's gonna talk to an orc that's in the said dream sequence, and I'm very excited for their back and forth. I like orcs in 40k. They're very fun.
Orcs in 40k are so fascinating. Asexual, fungus creatures. That
They're
invade planets.
Apparently, there's a part in one of the books where there's these two orcs, and one of them like starts talking about like the reproductive process for humans, and the other one goes, "Oh my god, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard." Apparently,
I also think it's very funny that the orcs in 40k, if they just believe shit strong enough, it becomes true. Like they have this like
That's why
collective will
Farsuit's-
psyche.
fun fact: that's why Farsight's sight is Farsight. Jesus Christ. Farsight's suit is red because he fights a lot of orcs, and red makes you go faster. So
Yeah.
he's really
When
fast
he's
on the battle.
when he's fighting orcs, it becomes faster. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's legitimately one of the funniest like little bits of lore I've learned recently.
That's awesome. That makes total sense.
Hmm.
You know what'd be really funny is if you were purple. They wouldn't be able to see you.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't be they're the sneakiest after all.
Yeah. Purple means
Oh.
snake. I also just love the fact that there's like this goofy British accent for no apparent reason.
Beef does a really good like orc accent, and I'm going to have to consult them on proper. What's the term for like putting an accent in writing?
Phoneticization.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get their take because I want it to. I don't want them to just sound like they're talking not with that great accent.
Yeah. You're really lame there,
I can't do it, so I won't. Oh.
Stop it. I want to choke my friend. I want to do this. It sounds so bad.
What's a little force choking between friends? Am I right? That sounded so much worse. That didn't sound as bad in my head. And
No, I'm like, what are you doing? That was really funny.
I retract my statement. Oh my god, we got an I'm sorry, I regret
Don't clip
everything.
that. Don't. I don't care if you have to.
Wait,
Don't
is
do
please do not clip that. I already have enough embarrassing things I say.
it.
I don't need this one remembered as well. Oh no.
This sound is so nostalgic to me. I almost want to just
Oh, you're still.
create a
Oh, you're still
collection of,
sharing
like,
the
sound
list.
effects from- Oh shit! Sorry,
All good. I was just like, oh, I don't just realized.
I didn't think to change it over. Like a fool.
You're good. Me and Ram are starting a new project soon. I'm very excited. We're going to do an in-universe travel guide for all the Final Fantasy locations.
Like
Final
for
Fantasy
the FF14 or
yeah,
general. Oh, okay, yeah.
14, yeah. So very excited to start that. It's the dance room.
One of them, yeah, it's great. It is not a crime to have only played Lego Island and Lego Racers.
No,
I don't
absolutely
think it's a crime to not have played anything. Okay. Didn't even hear it. I was being silly. I love that you can instant detonate if you press B again. The melees in this game are so funny. if I ever end up doing like a follow-up stream to this where I 100% Lego Indiana Jones,
Ooh.
that one's very interesting for its combat system because you have to like pick up weapons and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so power-ups are less like innate abilities for most characters, though there are still innate abilities. Like Indy's able to translate stuff, things like that. But yeah. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. I will be right.
Really fast. I'll be right back. If you don't mind entertaining chat for.
Oh fuck. So, all right, I can juggle. Yo, Chad, if you could see this juggling, oh my god. Blown away. I've got I got a coffee pot. I've got a little Pokeball, and something else. Use your imagination. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at doing this kind of stuff. Hello. Let's see. What's a good thing? You're doing great. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I can try and pronounce usernames. The clip is damning. Oh no. Cyrinalgyrus. That's definitely how you say that. Do you have a sandwich opinion? Do I have sandwich opinions? Okay, what do you mean by opinions? Because like I like sandwiches. Like personally, when it comes to sandwiches, I like whole wheat bread or sourdough bread. I had a very good sourdough bread the other day, as I mentioned yesterday. And I like to put I like just a classic ham and cheese. Toothpicks or no? Oh, toothpicks or no? No toothpick. The toothpick either pokes me in the nose on that first bite, and just gets in the way. And it doesn't really hold anything together, at least in the sandwiches I make. Sarinia valgars. Sarina vulgaris. Oh no. Is it okay if oh thank God you're back. Oh.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just
no, it's okay.
Unsurprisingly, when you're on a liquid diet and you drink a ton of liquid, you gotta go pee. Especially with tiny bladder from HRT. You understand?
Oh, is that what? I honestly forget that's a thing.
Yeah,
I did forget it was a thing.
It comes from a few different things. Like part of it is just I can't remember the whole thing, but yeah, it affects your bladder. Your bladder gets smaller.
I do remember being told that off the top by my endocrinologist.
Fuzzy Star Wars Banky I got for a silly discount because good friend works at store. It's fitting that it's a Star Wars blankie too. I'm just like a little bit chilly.
You didn't miss a whole lot. I juggled for chat and gave Sam, and then tried to pronounce a single username, and it didn't go well. Did not go well.
Oh no. Was the username Serena Vulgaris?
God,
I hope that's correct.
You just immediately just. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
You don't feel bad. I do it all the time. I'm bad. Like, especially when you only have phonetics to go on, you know?
English is my favorite flower. Well, heck yeah. Fair. Oh, that's actually a good one. What's everyone's favorite flower? Mine is the prairie lily.
That's so...
That's why it's my that's why it's my middle name, Lily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've always liked it.
I know it's a very
also
good flower.
Also, Lily apparently in I think it's Japanese is very close to the word Yuri. So
Oh
it's
yeah, I forgot about that.
so
I
it's
knew someone who
usually
named
I
themselves
see a
because
lot
of
of
that.
lilies. Yeah. In queer manga and stuff.
Yeah. Weird. I've known multiple people for whom that was their dead name, and I've known multiple people who've changed their name to that.
Oh my
So
god.
I just think that these two groups of trans people must be like transferring names like a Fey deal.
So fun fact, actually, someone who DM'd a game for me, one of their partners,
Yeah.
changed their name to my dead name, and I got whiplash when they told me.
I used to coach a kid with my dead name.
Yeah.
So I had to like
Oh no.
constantly. Actually, it helped. It was like exposure, like because then I was just like I totally disconnected the name from me, which was great.
Yeah. Oh,
Because like
I'm. Yeah, that's a huge thing when you finally are able to like hear your dead name and it doesn't like cause.
you're not
some...
like, oh, someone's talking to me. I truly do not register it, which is why it's funny because I remembered a few times where people would like try to get my attention by using my dead name, and I would just be like, what? Like, it took me so long to realize they were attempting wrongly to get my attention like that.
Just be I will be happy. My dead name was not a very common one, although it's slightly coming back.
True.
So
I actually,
we'll see.
I know of some people with that name. I unfortunately just remembered. I hate remembering my friends' dead names. I'm like, I don't want to.
Me
Get rid of it out of
too.
my brain. Like, I'm sure you remember mine too, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal. But
I like legitimately. I did forget until you mentioned it just now. I'm like, oh yeah, and I hate that fact.
no, and it's like, it's not something you can control. You can't control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, you were also going by Arnog long before.
Well, that's part of like that's why it became my eventual name. Was just that I already was going by it. It helped because everyone knew it, and like I just didn't have to. It was one of those things where I just kept trying to find any other name I liked and not finding one. And then finally just hitting the point of like, okay, yeah, no, this one's my name.
You do it. Yeah, totally fair. I don't even remember where the name Lila came from, but it's been stuck in my brain for a very long time.
That's so fair.
I feel like I watched the media that I first heard it in not too long ago, but I am totally forgetting now. And specifically this spelling. So many people try and spell it with an I. It's very odd.
I wish I was surprised, but like people love to find unique spelling, let's say.
Mhm. Apparently it means like void or space. Which are pretty. Yeah. Which is why I usually go with like void eyes and stuff like that as my usernames.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also love using void for things, so.
Oh yeah, right.
Void twin.
Oh.
Okay, so the rest I have to do once I kill the speeder, so I just gotta do the speeder segment, and we'll go fast enough. Because the problem with the speeder segment is the bullets sometimes don't fly straight. We were having fun with this during the true story completion mode, where you have an hour to finish all the story missions in one level for one episode, which is not hard. Except for episode 6. Episode 6 is the only one I would say is legitimately difficult. Maybe episode 5 if you're not familiar with the game at all. But honestly, like, I feel like most people can do that at least on the second. But like episode 6 just has every single one of the longest levels in the game. Literally all of them, and I think that's
Lilac.
very funny.
Wait, Lilac is a pretty name. I like and just flower names.
Flower names
Ooh,
are
squish 'em.
Actually, damn it, I got the next one actually on speeder when you're not supposed to. Love it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alright. Honestly, I think it should become a social norm that people after a certain amount of years get to just choose their name, like choose a name.
I
I think if you
believe that
choose
for
the
a
name
long
you already
time.
have, great. But I just think that when you hit 18, it would be cool if, or like if you want to do it with younger people. But I just think it would be cool if society encouraged that sort of like, okay, now you get to define yourself. You know, because obviously you need. Like, it's kind of hard. It's actually, like, can really negatively affect a baby to not have a way of learning them. Like, it can mess up your psyche. I can't remember what fucked up experiment there was, but it's like one of those old ones where you're like, this should have never been done. What the fuck? You know those types of experiments, the ones you read about from, like, the early 1900s. But yeah. I like... Not giving people any sort of name doesn't really work. At the same time, I feel like people should get the opportunity every couple of years as they're growing up to like define themselves. And if they give themselves a silly name, they give themselves a silly name, and that's a learning progress. But
I 100% agree. Yeah.
yeah, and obviously there's a lot of cultures where there's more to naming practices than what would be used, obviously. I just mean, I think it would be good for a lot of kids. We're not in those contexts to have that option. Yeah, I think
Oh, fair. There is a I'm playing through Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, right? And there is I'm in the guild hall, like the guild's base of operations, and there is a halfling named FaZe, just FaZe, and all I could think of is like that is an NB name if I ever heard.
Why does it have the energy of someone who like drinks a lot of Monster and used to like FaZe Clan?
Oh no!
That's like a negative or a positive. It just sort of like feels that way in a funny way.
That's the vibe it gives off. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I think Ram may have fallen asleep.
That's so weird. Always frustrating though when someone falls asleep and you're like waiting for a call or something.
Yeah, I like I wouldn't say like I'm like used to it now or anything like that. It's just like Ram and Cal, like our friend, they were just on like a big trip.
Yeah, well, they're tired. It happens.
Exactly, like they got back yesterday and they were dead tired, so I'd be surprised if Ram doesn't want to sleep for a little bit longer.
Yeah. I have definitely been there. Like, sometimes after trips, you just need like a full day for your body to reset. Especially if you've gone any sort of distance. It's not very hard in Canada. That includes time zones.
Oh yeah.
Even if you're not flying, you can just drive across provinces and get hit with it.
Oh yeah. We're the only ones that don't do daylight savings, right?
We're the only ones that don't do daylight savings, and we're right.
I know, it's the biggest pain.
Daylight savings is actually, as a programmer especially, daylight savings is evil. I actually think it is bad for society.
It just is like for just being a bit selfish with the D&D scheduling alone. I have hold on.
Like, daylight savings doesn't really help anybody, but it does cause a lot of problems. And it also, like, disproportionately negatively affects people who are on the edge of these zones. Because obviously, like, the way we do time zones, we do them in quantized, like, chunks, you know?
Yeah.
So... yeah. It's not... I don't like... It doesn't... If it's not providing anything beneficial, but it is causing a lot of logistical problems for the world, maybe we just need to not.
Yeah.
Oh, we've already
like-
had it, okay.
We've always had it. Yes, we've also always had like the flu.
Sexism.
Not a good thing. Yeah.
Just the
Yeah.
system exists. It does not mean it should.
Yeah.
I always find the justification for things really funny. When people are like, well, it exists, so it should exist. And I'm like, that's not an argument.
Yeah. Not. Oh. Sorry, I spilled hot chocolate on myself. Oh. I keep forgetting to read the stream chat because and not just the YouTube one because there's other people.
Yeah.
Like,
It's unfortunate I can't. I feel like I should set up some sort of way for people on Discord to like easily see the chat. I think technically I could do the widgets like browser address. That would probably work. I can just share that as a link, and then that way people can see chat. Yeah, as I was saying, daylight savings always messes my sleep schedule up for like a month when we switch. Yeah. Who's that benefit? It like, I just don't get it. I always get annoyed at like systems that just don't justify their social constructs that aren't justifiable. Because like a social construct is not inherently good or evil. It's just a thing people have agreed on believing, and I think we should have validated them more. Welcome back, Jeff Hammer.
that is a great name, actually,
Right?
and one I can actually pronounce.
Oh, we're so close to being done Blue Brick missions, which are not my favorite. I don't know why they take me so long to do, too. They just do. Every time. I mean, I've been doing most of them in like 10 minutes.
I'm
going pretty fast. Hopefully it won't take me 2 days to get through everything else. I'm hoping I can get it all done today and tomorrow, but let's see. I'll probably run stream until like when Ken's coming home and then get off so I can
I meant that as a call out to me.
yeah.
Not you. That
Oh
was
no,
100.
Hammer, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get it next time.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's exactly it, Aslo. The system's in place, being in place, or having been in place for a while does not justify them continuing as if they're so inconvenient or harmful. It's the thing of like I always find I just find that happens so often with any conversation about systems and social constructs, that so many people are just like, but it is, and I'm like, currently.
Yeah. But hear me out. What if you know, though?
What if it wasn't?
Revolutionary, I understand, but yeah. Oh well.
3 more levels of blue.
Oh.
No, it's not nepotism because it's not an individual receiving thing, but it is like the same track thing of like, well, they've had power before.
Yeah.
That kind of IMO ends up being a sort of guiding principle for a lot of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And it's important to always remember, if it bleeds, you can kill it. I love that stupid
I gotta
video. It's
get.
like, Boss is way too hard. I should come back after I level up. It bleeds. The health bar moved. I can kill it.
Okay. So, I was watching like the video like an edited video of an Archipelago stream that some people were doing. And one of them was playing Dark Souls, and he had the auto equip whatever gets picked up for him. He was fighting Yorm, and he got the fucking broken straight sword for like 10 minutes. It's like, so yeah, you're right. It does bleed, but very slowly.
Well, that's I can't remember who they were on YouTube, and that like did a lot of the Dark Souls games and things with like weapons that only do 1 damage.
Oh, I know Bushi's done a bunch of those,
there's
but
a few
that's
different people. I don't know them by name, and it was like a decade ago or half a decade ago. But I remember
oh,
when
fair,
James-
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is not a recent thing I watched, and I bet if I went back, they'd be like, ooh, that's a little problematic.
Yeah, that's the thing that always sucks. Like half the time I'll be watching like someone, and then like I'll be like, "Oh, this is interesting," and then like 10 minutes in, they'll say some really fucked up stuff, and I'm like,
Or the
well,
dog
fuck.
whistle in a way where I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. Is it a dog whistle that I should be concerned about, or is it just someone accidentally like repeating memes?
Yeah, like that's very much how I feel about like a couple of the people I watch. I'm like, I'm 90% sure this is just memes and like sort of
Not
how
realizing where that culture's coming from,
Chat.
like, unawareness, you know,
exactly.
versus like malicious. But that's the problem with dog whistles is it leaves you in a situation where you're always wondering.
Yeah, it's like,
Is it
okay, what's going on here? Yeah, like, do I need to just cut my losses now, or
Yeah.
is it like something that you'll examine? Which they're challenge runners. They rarely examine anything. Like that is just unfortunately sort of the culture that's sprung up around a lot of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Lemon. Lemon is cool guy. We like Lemon. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking about stuff that is, I don't think is stuff you really consume. It's definitely media I consume.
Yeah. No, I'm just wondering. I'm not aware of it. The moving area.
The moving area,
The moving area, the area that moves. I'm like, Okay, I'm assuming that's what they mean. Like the area that you have to move things around in. Yeah, because the next one's after going down the elevator. This stuff. We are all good. Ow. I know I should probably be running for these with like ghost bows just to go faster and ignore enemies, but I want to play as my custom character because everybody paid for that to happen. Hi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying hi to someone. I thought I was just responded with hello. Hello, person.
Hello.
I just automatically do that so much.
It's so fair. There we go. I love when the audio glitches out. You all got to skip the sections when I was doing story mode where the audio glitched out, and there was one that was truly, like, actually torturous.
Oh.
Oh, it just sounded like like imagine the same sound playing like 70, 80 times in 1 second. That was the sound.
Oh. Okay, in 1 second. Fine. Yeah,
just playing the same sound over and over again really, really, really rapidly. It was not fun.
Yeah, I have audio stuff where like if I hear the same sound on repeat over the course of
Cutter. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Is Sith Aranok Darth Ravens? Okay, that's it. That's who this character now is. This is my Sith OC. It's not a Sith. I just think it's I just for gameplay purposes I wanted a dark side user just so I can do more stuff with the character. But also, I subscribe to the Jedi code is wrong and the Sith code is also wrong.
Grey Jedi is
the way to go.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, again, just really quick, jumping back to the newest trilogy, why the hell wasn't that the route they went down? That's exactly
Oh, it
what
was so
sort of made-
perfectly set up, and then they just don't. I could say so much.
The second in the second
Last
movie,
Jedi
when I
was
saw
so
she had the books, I was like, okay, this is going nowhere. We're cooked.
I had hope maybe, but then they like hated Brian Johnson, so I was just like, oh, we're so cooked. Nothing.
Yeah, that-
well here.
Yeah, that's the moment I was like, well, it was
It
unattempted.
was nice while it lasted, because it's like Last Jedi sets that up, making this. Because the whole point is like, Lucas really poorly co-ops yin and yang. That is what the point is, and the whole point of the original trilogy is that to some extent Luke takes on elements of both the dark side and the light side, and then sort of rejects the old teachings of the Jedi, but also rejects the sort of emotionally led power focus of the Sith. That's the original trilogy's point, that Lucas kind of abandons it to an extent, but also doesn't. Like, if you've seen his treatment for 7, 8, 9, you know that he kind of explores that more, and I just... Again, Lucas is problematic, there's a lot of problems, but... just something
You're right,
so
we all did have
compelling. There's something compelling about what he wanted to do with it, at least. And then,
Yeah,
instead we just get the most boring.
yeah.
Yes,
When
the
it first
Jedi
came out,
good. They say it's bad. No, like, that's objectively not the point. That was not the point. That was not the point of the original films. Like, at no point was that the point.
that's
Yeah. We all had a new home.
yeah.
No, like, Last Jedi gave me hope for the franchise, and Rise of the Skywalker kind of killed it for a moment.
It's absolutely not. Yeah, not a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in the moments, I was like, okay. And then it got to like the last act of Rise of Skywalker, and I was just, or was it Rise of Skywalker? Is that the last one? I'm
Yeah.
already forgetting the. I was
Kylo
just
Ren's
like,
bad
what?
fucking
Oh.
redemption arc.
fuck yeah,
The kiss.
like.
Oh.
Oh, that was really weird. I was at like I literally like kind of like moved back in my seat in the theater. I was like, okay, that's not
Yeah.
the time for this at all.
That's exactly what it is, Jethammer. Like, Last Jedi sets up a thing where, like, Rey could have gone off and formed synthesis. You know, you've got your thesis, you've got your antithesis, you gotta form synthesis.
That would have been so cool.
And that would have been so interesting and thematically resonant with the rest of the fucking films. Ah! And it annoys me because it's not like there's nobody involved in the franchise that knows this shit. Go listen to Sam Witwer talk about the themes of Star Wars and tell me that, like, if they just fucking listened to him on 9, maybe things would have been a little bit better. Sam Witwer plays Maul and Starkiller, if anyone doesn't know who I'm talking about.
I didn't know he did Maul and Starkiller.
So he does Maul in Clone Wars and Rebels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ray Park. So, what's his face? He's the roommate of the main two in Shaun of the Dead. He voices Maul in the first film, and Ray Park is his father. And then Peter Serafinowicz. Peter Serafinowicz voices the original Maul, and then also, here's another thing. Finn is perfectly set up to be a fucking Jedi, and they just never do it. Because racism.
Oh, I know.
I
my
truly
God.
believe the only reason that wasn't done was racism.
I honestly probably you're probably right, which is just like, ugh. And like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I loved his growth in the first movie, and then they immediately backtrack it in the second, and it was just like, what the fuck is this?
Well, also, they
The
don't
fuck is-
engage with any of the, like... I hate that we have that one script for Rise of Skywalker that's way better that was one of the options. Like, there's an earlier version of the script that is way better, where, like, Finn kind of, like, runs a revolution amongst the stormtroopers and shit, and you're like, oh!
Fuck yeah. Like that would have actually been
Themes!
really interesting
Writing!
if he like everyone knew, like they all like went back and he was like, I'm gonna change from within, and
Yeah.
that would have been so much cooler. Oh. Well, now that I know that this script is out there, I want to read it, and I
Yeah,
want to.
there was a different script for episode 9 that like isn't necessarily. I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything, but it's definitely better. And yeah, exactly, like an ex-stormtrooper becoming a Force user. Yeah, I don't know, like this. I don't think there's ever been a film with more wasted potential because executives were scared of discourse than Rise of Skywalker. And I honestly think part of why we're in the political moment we're in is because of like the way that the culture war latched on to Last Jedi. Oh, now you guys get to hear it. You enjoying the audio? It's not as bad as it was when I was playing earlier and it stopped, but you hear that? Swap, swap, swap.
Oh!
Okay, imagine that happening like 30 times a second. That was what
God.
the experience was during story mode.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, there's a fan comic adaptation of it as well. It's called Duel of the Fates.
Okay.
Fuck, it would have worked so good! They could have... Duel of the Fates is a way better name!
That's that, and like that would have actually been like I would, if I read that, I'd be like, oh my gosh.
Oh, we're doing it! We're doing the whole themes! I don't know, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Star Wars is such a frustrating franchise because I've thought so much about it.
Yeah, I kind of right after watching the night, I was like, all right, and then I never really went back to it, but it was part of my life for a long time. I
Yeah.
loved it.
No, honestly, this is kind of bringing it back a little bit in a fun way, and I think I might do a thing. Yeah.
The whole thing.
I don't know. I might talk about it later, when Jesse gets on, potentially. But yeah, I have ideas because Jesse and I have been talking about. I think it's fine to talk about this. Probably. I hope Jesse wouldn't be annoyed. We've been talking about streaming, kind of weekly. This year, going forward, and play through a bunch of Star Trek games, and then just like ranking all of them on a really funny set of metrics. I'm not going to say what they are because like those are Jesse's jokes, you know.
That sounds very interesting.
But it's gonna be fun, I think.
Heck yeah.
And but I was just like, that'd be kind of fun to do the same thing with Star Wars games as well for myself, because I have actually played every single one except for maybe 4 or 5 recent releases and like the fucking mobile games.
You don't want your data shared with a third party?
You don't want to play microtransactions, the game? No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Not a true fan, but that's fine. Oh god. I was actually really annoyed. I wanted to like install like something just to have to play on the bus, but
Yeah.
there's nothing that is offline and isn't filled with a bajillion ads and microtransactions anymore. I'm very upset.
I've been using my replacement for social media when I'm having pain flare-ups. I started doing this like days ago, so I just realized like, I just need to be off when I'm having a pain flare-up and stuck in bed. Is I was using Vampire Survivors, which has some predatory stuff to it, but the ads are completely optional.
Well, that's something.
Like, you can technically get revived if you watch an ad or whatever, but like you can just not. You know?
Gotcha.
Is kind of my opinion. Like, it is completely ignorable. The game's like addictive, but as long as you know what you're doing, you're fine.
Yeah, that's sort of my thought around a lot of media. Sort of my like, because I have to dilate every morning.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm gonna have to next
so,
year.
like-
Hopefully.
Yeah.
If the stream does
I
well
have-
enough, hey, donate to the stream so I have to dilate.
You can be uncomfortable for about 40 minutes a day,
Yeah.
or 40 minutes for 4 times a day.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it's like,
actually, I do have 2 suggestions that are helpful.
are
The
these stream
first
safe
one,
conversations?
I think so. It's just
Okay,
like some
yeah.
like products to get that are cheaper
Oh,
than.
awesome.
So like, don't get like bed pads. Get like puppy pads. They are like half the price and are the exact same product.
Wow, that tracks, but also wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. And like you can cut them up into little squares if you're dilating and don't need as much. Like it's really that's how I've been saving money. Like $50 I'm set for most of the year. So yeah. So just a little fun little thing. And what was the second one? I had a second one that I forgot immediately. Well, I'm sure it'll come back to me. And if it doesn't, then that tracks.
That was fun. I love that you can access that mini kit when you're not supposed to, and it just like kind of glitches things out.
Oh, that's what happened. I was confused.
Come on, get on. Thank you. Part of the reason I wanted to write my original sci-fi stories because the sequel trilogy's wasted potential. That's so fair. Oh wait, I can't access this until I go fight Sheev a little bit more. I'm just gonna get my artifacts. There we go.
Smart.
I hate that the custom characters, like, you can only have the, like, default man death noise. I'm like, damn, even the game's misgendering.
No, bad.
Honestly, I really recommend that. A lot of great books are just someone was, like, pissed off at a worse book, and...
What was it?
That was so not cool game.
Me and my boyfriend, like, there were so many things, like, a year ago that we were watching, and we're, like, very angry about it, and both of us were like, do we just write a different, like, a better version out of spite? Like, what do we do here? The answer is yes. Unfortunately, we never got around to it, but it's okay. But yeah, just right out of spite.
Yeah. All the custom characters being assigned male, like, creation. That's really funny. You know what's really funny? So all of the Emperor's guards here have the Emperor's voice lines. Which is like, did this accidentally predict episode 9? And honestly, I actually don't think of that. I think it's actually a really subtle reference to Shadow of the Empire, which is the unofficial episode 7, 8, 9 comics based on a treatment Lucas had in, like, the 80s. Where that's where the Palpatine, like, a lot of people forget that, like, the Palpatine thing was not original to 9, which makes it even worse. Like, you took a bad comic story point and made it a story point for your film, but worse? Like, I'm sorry, you did worse than an old, like, yeah. Episode 9 has no ideas. It has no ideas. It just sort of badly utilizes a bunch of other Star Wars media stuff worse. And I think that's part of why I find it, like, it's fine if a film is kind of bad, but I especially dislike when a film is almost insulting to its audience's, you know, intelligence.
Yeah, that makes me feel bad.
I just can't that it's all just deep down a copy of worse, like, other things. I think I'm misremembering it. What is the comic called? I need to remember. I own a copy.
of one of the parts of it. It's not terrible, but I do think that like the Sheev cloning thing is one of my least favorite elements of it. You know?
But it's Sith Elf. That's a thing in the universe, right? Why don't you like it?
Don't you love when remember thing?
Yeah, don't you remember the thing? It's great. You like this, right?
Don't you like this? I thought you would like when don't you remember? Member thing? You member thing? Do you not like member thing? That must be a you problem. Remember thing? We won't say anything with thing. We're just gonna point at it and say member thing? Do you remember thing? I remember thing. Dark Empire, thank you. Sorry. So Dark Empire follows some of the ideas from some of like Lucas's other drafts and stuff. It's
Gotcha.
it's a film that exists. I mean, an idea. It's a comic. It's not terrible. It's not great. It has its choices. Emperor Palpatine is trying to possess Leia and Han's son, basically. Yeah, and that's about... I am missing one. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know where it is. Hey, Jesse! Oh, I'll ping you in the server.
Oh, hello.
Is this But yeah, Jesse, I have sent you instructions in Discord, but basically you just need to find that server. You're already in the server as a mod, I believe. Yeah. So you should be able to just join the voice call as soon as you want.
Oh, you want me to hop off?
No, you're welcome. I like having multiple guests if people are around, and
Okay.
you are more than chill to stay if you want to.
I just feel intimidated.
Intimidated? Oh no.
Just you are big names in these spaces that I am just a small person, and I'm very intimidated. by
No
people.
one is bigger or smaller than anyone else. Is honestly the thing I have learned over the years is that like truly everyone is just a person, and yeah, that's my experience. Is just that like every time I've met people who I thought oh my god, I really like their work and stuff, and it's just like they're just a person. Honestly, I think it's actually like really important for people to know that like the people they see online and stuff, celebrities, everyone is just regular people, and often
Oh, hi, B.
yeah.
Definitely a smaller person. Well, I am 6'3", so or 6'2". Oh.
Yeah, and Jesse just said anyone who does think themselves bigger than you is generally a smaller person.
I found it.
Hey,
I
Jesse.
found it.
Yay!
Hello.
I know that would be hard
I-
because I get it. I'm the same where I'm like, there's 50 servers. What do I go
Yeah.
to?
Yeah, I'm in 50 billion servers, most of them defunct by this point, and I'm like, I have no idea what server this is.
No, you just gotta hit that point where you're just like, oh, I just gotta
gotta
trim. I'm just gonna go through
Yeah.
and
Every time I
What's being
think to
used,
do
what's not.
that, I always feel bad because it's like, what if people notice I leave and they'll be offended? I'm always paranoid.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I have like a folder that's like defunct servers, but I'm still technically in them. So
Yeah.
I don't remember
Hello.
what I'm supposed to do here, so I have to build this battery to get up to the bridge, but I can't find the battery.
see, I cannot help you because the Lego games stress me the fuck out.
Wait, really?
Yes,
Yeah.
because they have two. Because I love I adore
love
collectathon
collectathons,
games.
yeah.
And there are too many things to collect in the Star Wars. Like it's just endless. It's just all the different little things. So like when I play the games, I literally need to go through and like my anxiety makes me want to destroy everything, so I get every little piece, and
No,
it
I
takes
totally
forever.
understand.
Freaking
Honestly,
reserve-
this is kind of been fun in that like because I was forcing myself to just get through the story mode and we'll do the collectibles later and stuff. Just kind of running through story mode as fast as possible and completing it, and then like getting to take my time on free play is really fun because I can't wait to do.
No, good. Yeah, no, that's always just been my problem with them. Is just there's so many. Like I like a Banjo Kazooie or something
Yeah.
where it's like I have a distinct like here's the set
Well,
list of everything you can get.
There's significantly more to do in this than a Banjo. My girlfriend and I just 100%ed like both Galaxy games this year. Over like a
nice.
really long period of time. What we do is we switch off every star, and because you have to play every level twice, we generally try to like we would on the redo through to get the extra stuff. We would switch out. So you're always getting to play at least like one or two versions of each level. And it's just fun to watch your partner play, and it's fun because it's like I honestly find it more chill because you're not constantly just playing the game. You kind of get to like go back and forth between actively playing. It's one of my favorite things that we've been doing, and I think so. We're doing Odyssey right now, and I think once we're done Odyssey, we'll probably go back and do Banjo 1 and 2, and then my favorites. Your favorites, awesome. And then
I
I'm
love
gonna show
Banjo
Pen ukulele because I actually liked ukulele.
Oh, ukulele is
I know
great.
it's
I
a
need to
hot
read.
take for a lot of people, but I
Well,
actually like it. I think people
the-
had like weird expectations for an indie project just because it came
Yes.
from some of the people that worked on Banjo.
And also, I think that people have turned around on it with the new remake because the new remake has a lot of like fixes for a lot of like the like replayability and like of people's main criticisms of it because they fixed a lot. Like the movement's a lot more fluid, and also there's a lot more like items, but like because like people's big problems were that like there's a lot of space and not a lot in it. And so now there's much more, like still doable, but more.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Honestly,
So.
I didn't have that issue with it because I felt like
No, neither did I. I enjoyed it
it's
for what it
big
was.
because you move fast. Like
Yes.
that's that was kind of my opinion on it. It was just like, and I found a lot of the collectibles things really memorable.
Yeah, no, the remake is. I've started it a little bit, but the other one that I really liked is I got Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah.
That one's a really good collectathon. That one's because what I
mean,
like.
it's the same team as Odyssey. So
Yes.
I
What I like
Odyssey.
about it, what I like about it is it's every you can literally like there's you get upgrades and you have ability upgrades, but none of them are like unlike Banjo Kazooie, where like some unique descendants have the skill to get the item. Literally everything in the game is gettable right from the start, and you could technically just run from the beginning to the end of the game straight through without getting a single like item and beat the bosses if you really wanted to. But the rest of it's just like go out and collect all these really fun things, and it's just fun to collect them all.
And
But they
the
are a
rewards
manageable
are
number of collectible things. Huh?
Like I find the rewards are fun both for like Banjo and Odyssey, and from what I've seen from Banjo, like there's also like you can unlock like a fun cosmetic, or like it's not just I don't know a lot of
It's
games,
not just like
don't-
random bullshit. Yeah.
yeah don't like there isn't much purpose. But, honestly, it's one of the things I would like for the Lego games is that like unlocking stuff does actually unlock stuff.
Yeah, that's like the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man games, the recent Spider-Man games, got that really well. The Insomniac Spider-Man games, because like you do
Yeah.
the side missions and they give you a cool cosmetic, like a really cool Spider-Man costume.
No, I think it's more just something that more games need to do. I honestly think a lot of executives. A lot of executives underestimate how much like people just love customization. And honestly, like I would say when you're
when you're designing, you should keep that in mind even in indie stuff. Like, I have for you, like, you might remember this, Lila. Do you remember the rhythm game that we did for that one? It's like you weren't on our team, but I just mean like you remember like the rhythm game that I think Dan and I and a few other people did.
Also, hi, Layla. I didn't say hi. My apologies.
No, it's okay. Hello. I think so. Because was that the one where it was the evolution or progression was the theme?
No, it was maybe that was the theme. I don't remember. It was it was for a class. It was for
God, right.
And
yes,
it was for a six. But yeah, I made a full character customizer. Honestly,
yeah.
Chad, if you want to see that I could add that as a small donation goal, I can show you one of my shitty university projects. Because I went back through and pulled up a bunch of stuff to apply for a job. I didn't end up getting it, but I'm not really surprised. They got like 200 and some applicants. I know some of the people so they were very like, don't have hard feelings on this, and I'm like, I don't. I love your work. I have actually shouted out their game multiple times on stream. This stream, because I love it so much. But that's awesome. But yeah, because it's one of the few companies that would hire.
Yeah.
There's a few indie houses, and they are hard to apply for. But I tried, and I'm gonna keep working on games anyway. Like, honestly, doing a recent game jam with Penn. Penn won us Best Art, and we won Best Use of Theme. Just saying, we tied for Best Use of Theme with another team, but we still won. Like, we won the award. And it was so funny because we got free stuff from it. Yeah, and it was really well organized and well run, and I'm really happy to see the game dev scene in Saskatoon really expanding. Like obviously Michael Long was running it, alongside like Saskatoon Interactive, and it's like maybe the largest in-person game jam in Canada. Like in Canada,
wow,
it is for sure the largest in the provinces. Like in the prairie provinces.
That's expanded since we were.
Oh, it was like there was like 55 games.
Wow.
Like, it was a huge game jam for a local one. And it's awesome, and I really love it because it was a cool collaboration between the Polytech and Sask Interactive and
Nice.
Michael Long over at... I'm blanking on their games company, but they made Radio General and a few other things. Yes. And then Noodle Cake, who produced, like, Flickshot... like, Heroes? Rogues? I can't remember what it's called. Flickshot something. I really like it. It's a good roguelike. Flickshot. Where are you? I should check my Flickshot Rogues. They also like pitched in and provided a bunch of games. So like a lot of the prizes were like game codes and stuff and shirts, and it was really cool and a lot of fun. And but yeah, so Penn and I are gonna also they're also running one for Global in February. So Penn and I are gonna do that as well. And then next summer, we talked about this on stream actually with Nicole and sorry for having her here, but Nicole programs for Sunset Visitor. They were like the sole programmer on 1,000 Times Resist. And Darfry and Penn and I want to do it's the biggest game jam every single year. It's run by a really cool YouTuber. Who I'm like acquaintances with. I have a lot of mutual friends.
Yeah,
with.
I know.
I'm blanking on the name of the title, but yeah. The first four. And yeah, it's I love making games. And I remember like, oh yeah, I like code actually. I just got burnt out by university. Like genuinely, that's what happened to me. Was I got burnt out on this field that I fucking love. That was the whole point I went to university in the first place. And now I'm really coming back to it. So yeah, probably won't happen anytime super soon. I want to keep plucking away at some small projects and things, but sometime next year I wanna develop some other once he's at university and we can focus on it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, GMTK. Yeah, so we've participated in some GMTKs in the past. So our one submission didn't count because we didn't get it in time because there was a bunch of problems with Widow builds that we didn't know about until the last day. So Pen and I went to sleep, and Darkrai spent like 9 hours trying to get it to work. I felt so bad, and yeah, we didn't get our submission in time, but Mark can actually look at it because they know Darkrai, and it was fun. It was called like it's publicly available on itch. Case study? Yeah, case study. It's on Darkfry's itch page. There it is.
One sec, my cat's meowing to get let in. One sec.
Be right back. No worries. I love
Yes,
cats.
people, hi,
They're just
buddy.
little meowy creatures that want attention and love.
So true.
I honestly, I can't understand when cats don't love people. They just like you because you feed them. Yeah, and I'm like, one, I would let my cat eat me to survive. That's fine.
Yes.
Two,
Yeah, me as well. Like, please eat me.
two,
I want
cats
them
are
to.
some of the most loving creatures. They're extremely social. They require social connection, and people just don't understand cat language, which is like. Cats are pretty communicative, and it also just tells me that these people don't have a good concept of consent.
Yes, and also cats like one thing I learned is like cats don't really meow often to each other. They meow for
No.
humans.
No, they do. Like
The track rock with us, yeah.
a lot of the sounds that cats make with each other, we actually can't hear. The other thing too is that like cats, like Killian for example, makes this really cute chirp noise when he sees me because he loves me and he's excited that he's seen. And he does the same thing with Penny, he does the same thing with Curve, and he does the same thing with my dad.
Yep.
Like,
My Kipo does that as well. Like,
yeah, it's cats express love constantly. You just have to like know how to listen for it. If a cat is coming and sitting on you and purring, they love you. That's not like, oh, you're just a convenient spot. Like, that is a genuine expression of that cat's affection for you. Cats don't sit with each other unless they really like each other. So a cat that like comes and sits with you, that means they genuinely care about the individual. Exactly as I prefer my cat eat me than starve while I rot. Yeah.
Exactly.
yes, please. If I die, if people need to eat me for any type of survival, please go ahead. Like, I am fine. It is just meat at that point. You can do whatever.
Oh god, meat is meat after all.
Meat is meat, IMO. That's my hot take. People
Oh,
like
it's,
my hot takes like there is nothing more ethical or unethical about eating different things because like treatment before that, but plants are also living things that experience pain, and by that metric, one cannot continue existing without doing harm. That's
Exactly.
consumption.
Yeah.
We all must consume. It is the nature of being.
I was referencing the Magnus Archives.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
I need to listen to those. I need to listen to them. Everyone
Oh,
says they're
you-
good.
They're
They're
so
so-
good! Ah!
Oh. Jesse,
Magnus
if you were going to be an avatar, what would your fear be?
Oh, well, I can tell you what my fears are. What would it be an avatar of? I mean, it would be probably the lonely. Would put
Yeah.
probably my biggest fear, and probably I would be an avatar of.
Being perceived and the Watcher for me.
Yeah, that's a mood.
Mhm.
I don't know the
Yeah,
full
yeah.
context, but just the general concept. Honestly, I've been feeling that a lot lately.
Yeah, I believe me, I understand that. Spoiler for the Magnus Archives if you don't want to hear it, but like the way the Magnus Archives set up is that there are different eldritch gods that represent different fears, and they are all vying to like create a ritual that will like bring them into being into our world. Is like the different like things. So like there's different ones that like they try to influence each other, and sometimes they double up on each other. So like the Watcher is like the fear of being watched, the Hunted, the fear of being hunted, the Eaten, I think is what it was.
The
like,
Flesh.
The Flesh is like
Yeah.
being like eat and meat and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've heard it's
Which
really
is-
cool. I constantly get fan like media for it on TikTok, and I'm like, I don't know what this is.
No,
but it looks
not
cool.
surprising.
I think
And
it's
the
'cause
they have
I like
they have it.
the Lock Tomb a lot, and they're like, we like weird horror-y things.
They have a new spin-off series called Magus Protocol that one of the main characters is a really well handled and really well written trans woman character. Just a messy.
I love it.
Oh yeah, she's a messy bitch is the I think the technical term.
Honestly, we deserve it more. I honestly think that messy, complicated gaming characters are better for the people who understand smart constructs as people than the like more often like perfected, sanded down. We don't. We do something
You need to
wrong, and
be
it's just like,
you need to be
have
the avatar of
flaws.
the yeah.
They need to have personhood.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other. You know, I guess if I'm looking at the fears now, like my biggest fear is the lonely is probably the one that I would would get me the most. If I like was one that I would I could be an avatar for and I would believe in, you know what I mean? It would be the end. Is the one that I would probably
Oh
be
yeah.
like an avatar for. Is like let things end sort of vibe.
Yeah.
Gets everything in the end. Yeah. No ritual needed. But yeah, that's a real. I see. I'm just kind of like as I've gone through life, I've just kind of been like yeah, I still kind of fear the overall like idea of death, but I've just come to accept that it's just like it's going to happen, so there's no point worrying about it too much, if that makes sense. But that's absolutely a personal thing. I do
I
understand.
think I have the thing of just I have experienced so much death in my life. I am so used to it that it's just like things end. That is the innate way of things. It's probably dark, but I think like death confrontation is actually really valuable as a person because it makes you think about the moments you have. You know, you have this much life,
Yeah.
you have this space to explore existing.
Yeah, the thing that's been helping me handle death weirdly is like leaning into one of my favorite fears, which is like astrophobia. I love astrophobia and like seeing how insignificant you are. It's like, yeah, I'm okay. Like death just is the nature of the universe.
Yeah, I am
super
a tiny
quick.
little thing within the universe.
Yeah.
Sorry, just super quick. Beef is saying that the game volume is super loud in comparison to voices.
Thank you. Sorry, I think this level's just like really loud. I'll turn it down.
I think
So
all of
many
the space
lasers.
shit levels.
No,
Yeah.
where was it? Oh, I gotta restart. Last Blue Brick level, and I messed it up. Well, it's really annoying because it's like I hate the Blue Brick levels. I hate them. They're not fun. Why were they included? I'm glad the later like Lego games didn't really do them and kind of just stuck to like here's your collectibles. Collect them.
We know what you like. Go pick up your collectibles, goddammit.
Yeah.
I will say I did like the new Star Wars Complete Saga. I did play a little bit of it. Like I tried to just story mode it and not focus on too much of the other stuff.
I haven't finished it, so I should honestly go back. I think I just kind of lost interest a little bit.
It was funny though. I was like replaying it, and then I like started playing the sequel stuff, and I was like, maybe I should go back and rewatch the sequels. And then I like got to Rise of Skywalker. I'm like, oh.
No, this has been a hating on Rise of Skywalker stream. Like everyone has brought it up at least once, and I think that's very.
You know,
it's deserved. It's deserved. It's
it's like
my special interest.
Yeah, well, we
don't-
got Andor. We got Andor.
We got Andor, and Andor and Fallen Order are the reason why I like was able to come back to Star Wars.
I gotta play Fallen Order.
I gotta fight. I haven't played the new one.
Oh,
Survivor?
it's the new one. Yeah, Survivor.
You
Survivor's
told me it
not-
was really good, and I need to play
Yeah,
it.
the game, the story is interesting stuff. I don't think it's as strong as the first one, but it has interesting stuff in it that I did like. But the gameplay is really, really good. Yeah, my only thing is like,
it's super solid. Which like,
yeah,
even if the story isn't as good as the first one, if the game
it's still a good
better,
story.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
the
first one was
story
great on
is still a
gameplay
good.
alone.
Yeah, the story is still a good story. It's just not as it's not as cohesive. Like the first Fallen Order story is fantastic. So.
Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah, I played a little bit of that one, but not didn't. Actually, I got pretty far. I just never completed it.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Jetta. Sorry, Jetta. My other kitty. I have 4 cats, so they're here. Hi,
Oh my
Jetta.
God.
Hello. Come here. Come on.
I don't know where my cat went. Soot is out hunting a supposed mouse we have in the house.
Mouse in the house? House mouse.
Mouse in the house.
Mouse.
Okay, so we had a mouse in our house. Yes, I'm gonna keep saying that because
Yeah,
I
house
find
mouse
the
in your
alliteration
house
very
house?
funny. I had a mouse house and a house mouse.
A house in the
now I'm
mouse with
confusing
an elf on the
myself.
shelf and a.
I need to fight.
Okay, my brain is being cooked right now.
Stop
Oh god.
adopting children.
But so she captured it. She grabbed it, and instead of, but she has no idea what to do with mice, right? Because she's
Yeah.
a house cat. She doesn't have to worry about that stuff. So she walks over to me with it in her mouth, looks at me and puts it down like, "Look what I caught," and it ran away. I was like,
God.
"Gosh,
Well,
damn it!" So,
You didn't have
but
to
she
dog.
kept chasing it and bringing it to me, so I finally said, okay, well, it's not going in any of the traps I have. So I grabbed a Tupperware and waited till she put it down and
Slap
trapped
it
it
in
inside
there.
and took it outside.
Perfect. That works.
And now she's wondering where, and she's been wondering where it's been ever since. But apparently we have another mouse in the house, so I guess it's been scampering between floors.
I love that she's just like, oh, this is a new toy.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
missing it,
it's
mother.
like she's very much very much sees them like that because she caught one outside when like over the summer, and again she's like, look what I did. I'm like, that's great. I don't know what you want me to do with it, but that's great.
Hunting instincts are really fun.
Oh yeah, hunt failed successfully. Absolutely. We must know the cat names. Oh, my cat's full name is Soot Sprite.
And mine
But we just
are.
called it.
We have Kipo, Jetta, Kingsley, and Smog.
And they're so cute.
Oh my god.
I love cats.
They are adorable. Kipo, we give him we have like these shoelaces that Erin, my partner, she uses for shoelaces that she uses for her what am I blanking on? Roller derby. And Kipo just takes them and runs around with them like a rat in his mouth, but it's so adorable. He like runs around and just like keeps the string in his mouth. It's like, this is my string, and he just loves it. And it's like the most. It's like his like safety blanket is his little like shoelace that he brings everywhere. It's adorable.
Yeah, Killian's been obsessed with this little mouse on a string on a stick toy lately, and so he's just been carrying it around with him all over the house and playing it at different places. And when he wants people's like attention in specific ways, he goes in.
Soot plays with bottle caps.
Oh, Killian likes twist ties. That's his favorite.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking at some point I'm just gonna grab some twist ties and tie a bunch of them together.
Oh, Ram's awake.
Yeah, no. Thanks so much for being
I think I'll be heading out. Yeah, that was great. Jesse, it was nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you.
And Arnok, be down to hang out again sometime on stream or off stream.
Yeah, please.
For sure. Yes, I definitely
I'm
want
so
to.
bad at it, so I that's a self-judgment too. It's just hard to.
Well, but the big thing is I feel bad because I'll reach out and then for one reason or another, like someone's busy or doesn't see it or forgets to respond.
I know,
I'll
and
be
then-
like, oh, I don't want to keep bothering them, so I won't.
I get
And
it.
then I stop.
No, you
Yeah,
get
and
so
I'm the
anxious.
exact same way. Like if I miss something, so. But yeah, anyways, have a great night. Best of luck. Oh, actually, I just want to see you get the final collections? Question mark.
Question mark?
I hate that they put the last two in this.
Also, since you're in the Naboo fighter, there's a single line once you beat the level that you have to say.
I'm just gonna go watch a video. I'm just watching the video really quick so I can make sure that I get.
No,
Number
where it
10.
actually is, and I have to do it. Yeah.
Because I don't want to redo the entire level
Oh yeah.
however many times at this
Totally
point. Like.
Oh, I just realized. Should I be putting my pronouns in the Discord?
Oh, I just
name?
have that as normal. That's just my
Yes.
normal thing. You don't have to do that. I just do that.
Oh, okay.
Like, if you don't mind, like, it
Well,
obviously
I might
helps
as
people in
well.
chat, but
Mhm.
not the end of the world if it's not.
Yeah, I'll just put it there, but she, her for everyone, just in case.
Pronouns! Don't come at me with your pronouns.
You got pronouns in this chat right now? Oh, that's
I
not-
never
that's not allowed
use
anymore.
pronouns for myself.
Grog no use pronoun. Grog
Oh,
only
God.
use proper noun.
oh,
Uh,
oh god. Fun.
I only use negative noun.
Only negative? No.
Only negative noun, no pronoun.
I only grunt. Oh my god.
There it is. I think the Millennium Falcon's a bigger ship, so that should help. Fuck. It does help me hit things, so immediately. Where are you?
it's behind you.
Behind me?
I'm pretty sure I saw it. Oh, maybe it was just a beam exploding. Sorry.
That's okay. Slowly move forward. I don't care how many times I die. I can hear it.
And I.
Yay!
Blue bricks are done, and I can just play the fun
Huzzah.
part of the game.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Right. Well, have a great one.
Have a
I'll
good
talk
one.
with you later.
Talk to you
Have a
later.
good night, all.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. And love your videos.
Oh,
Bye.
thank you very much.
Blue bricks.
Ah.
I hate
Yeah,
these
they're
challenges.
Yeah, they're fun.
I'm
Uh,
finally free.
I need to go back
Martha,
and replay.
I'm coming home. Back in the fucking building again. God damn it.
Oh god. How have you been, by the way? How's the streaming
The
going?
stream's been fun. That one situation we were talking about last time we called hasn't been, and I'll tell you about it off stream sometime.
Yeah, I know
but
you vaguely mentioned it earlier, and I was like, I'm curious.
People are
Yeah.
special. All I'll say is I would love if people stopped making fanfic about my life when it's convenient. Trying to harm me.
Oh,
And
that's
also not be weird about my partner.
that's fun.
Yeah, people have done it. That's all.
Yeah. I'll tell you
Um,
fun stuff. I'll tell you fun stuff off stream at some point. Too,
Yeah, I
so
know.
have
We've
fun.
got stories to swap.
We got tea. We got tea.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like that expresses where I'm at. Other than that, just having a nice time playing this game, and then kind of getting set up for Christmas stuff. Probably Thursday, I'm gonna go hang out with Penn at the studio, printmaking studio, so that he can work on his printmaking stuff, and I'm going to work. I'm gonna make a lino cut print for my mom for Christmas, and then
Oh,
for my
nice.
dad, I'm designing some custom shirts.
Oh, that's really
Yeah,
fun.
Penn and I are gonna get into like making kind of like custom decks for Magic. So if you want proxy art, I'm just saying. People just get weird about trans women, honestly. As that's part of it, and they get weird about butch lesbians that are trans masked. And when you're both dating, people get weird. I don't know.
People are weird. Yeah, and people are just weird about trans people in general. It's just
There's a lot.
endlessly tiring.
It's endlessly tiring, and it's very frustrating. And
Yeah, the avatar of all that is evil in the world. Apparently.
endlessly haunted by it. There is a specter haunting the internet. And then just in brackets, it's transphobia and transmisogyny.
Yeah. Even from other
It
trans
does.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alas, but there are good things. It is fun.
There are good things, like hanging out with you. So glad that you're
Yeah.
here. Actually,
Yeah,
I
I'm glad to
mentioned
hear.
it much earlier, but you and I have been thinking about doing some Star Trek streams for games.
Yes. I am excited about that. I would want to do that hopefully next, or I guess this month or early next
Start
month.
this month, or for sure next month, I think would be.
Yes,
like,
yes, that would be the ideal. Once I basically I just need to finish this script.
Yeah. Let me know when you're done the script, and I'll do my best as well.
Yeah, my problem is I think it's a really good script. It is long though, because it
Well,
is dense.
That is my job.
Yeah,
I am good
yeah,
at cutting things down.
We'll have
see.
fun. You'll see. I need to go through it still. I'm finished. I'm basically going through another round of it, and I'll get it to you after I finish it. So
I'm honestly so down for just kind of doing the pattern of. I like what we did with the with slicing down the Strange New World script and then just like putting those other chunks out as like Patreon videos. I think that works.
that's what I'm
really
thinking as well. Yeah.
Because then it doesn't have that. Cutting's a lot easier when you know you're not getting rid of ideas. You're just kind of cutting back on the length of a specific project. I find that helps a lot mentally. Where I'm like, I'm not
it's
getting
like
rid of it.
It's still going to be. Yeah, that's always the hard part. It's like I need to kill darlings, and it's like, but this is really cool and really important. But it's a darling that can be removed to make this thing more cohesive and more people will understand it. We'll engage with the work. But then I can at least put out the thought that I thought was exciting elsewhere, which is nice.
Yeah, I think that's really the trick with it. Because like, the problem is there's killing your darlings as in killing things that are precious to you but unnecessary, and then there's killing your darlings like this work needs to be shorter, but everything I'm saying here is completely like I want it out in the public eye. I want it to be said, and that's tough. It's a lot harder to cut those. Like honestly, it's definitely been a like thing I've had to practice over the years with our projects, like both the ones for my channel, for your channel, like just being like, it's okay, slice it down.
So yeah, I'm excited for this video. I also need to figure out. You'll see it when you see it. But I need to figure out I have an idea for a fun through line for the video, like an emotional through line for the video.
It's the one we were talking about last time, right?
Yes. And I
yeah,
kind
that's
of
right.
realized that like I like the Fallout 3 thing that I have, but it's like I don't know if it like the video's long and I don't know if that carries through the whole video well enough. So I have another idea that'll be kind of fun, but I need to figure out like the beat, like what are the emotional beats of that arc for like the emotion of this, because like right now I'm just making sure I'm going through the script and like making sure the ideas in it are like streamlined and like thorough, and then I need to like I have little bits. I'm like, here's a point where like the emotional beat can come, and I need to figure out like where like how that arc is gonna work.
No, I mean, one of the beautiful things about art is it's so collaborative. Something we've been talking about a lot throughout the stream is like uncredited work, the way that people do and don't get credited for art. Like it just keeps coming up, and obviously just like a lot of talk about the fucking generative sloth lately. But it's so I think it's really valuable to get to have these like this type of conversation in front of other people so they can understand like a work doesn't just like pop out of your brain magically. It comes from like a process of working with and collaborating and iterating over. That's the beauty of art, and it's something I'm thinking about a lot right now because of so much devaluation of art, like of all art right now. And then I think also just the mix of like the distance between audiences and how art gets made. I think about how like special features aren't a thing as much anymore. You know what I mean? You can't as easily like you know how when we were kids it was very easy to get like the special features on a DVD, you know, on how a film gets made, and you get this idea
to
of
like learn about things.
There's this stunt maker and this prop maker and this guy did this thing and then you
And it used to be more direct to like even like directors' commentaries would like you'd hear from the people. Now it's like all kind of like prepackaged in a way.
Yeah,
Like these little 30-minute videos on, or not 30-minute, like 30-second videos on like, you know, YouTube or whatever, and it's like it's not
the same. It's not the
Mhm.
same as an hour-long featurette that really gets into the details. And,
Yes.
And I found those like featurettes and things as a kid like so informative to why I wanted to make art in the first place and like what I get out of art. And I don't know. I think it's like why it's valuable and why I like to talk about process on stream because like I want to demystify art for a lot of people.
Oh, sorry, my Discord crashed for a second. What
You're
happened?
I was
Yeah,
just
I'm
saying,
back now.
I really like getting to talk about these types of things on streams or out in public because I want people to understand that like art is a process. It's not this like mystical distant thing that you can't understand or do. And I also just like to push back against the idea of talent. I think you can develop talent obviously through practice, but I think how most people use talent is this like, oh, they're so talented, is like, yes, but I would say more accurately, they spent 30 years developing a skill. You know? And yeah, I was talking about that the other day. Like I had the benefit of growing up with a mom that taught us to do art from a pretty young age. You know, she would look after me and like a bunch of our family friends, kids, and my cousins all together a lot of the time when their parents were working. And when she was a teenager, she would teach like art classes and stuff, like at camps and like, you know, like for kids. So she always had like a million ideas and knew every possible thing that she could do. And we just did we did crafts every day. We did drawing all the time. And truly, like, there is no magic trick to art, just time practice.
Sorry, my brain's slow. I've been out like working on a billion things all day, so like my brain's like, oh no, my brain. Ah!
Yeah, I get it.
Let's see. Trying to think, like there was something I wanted to say, and I can't remember what it was now. That it was like on that art point that now my brain just like died.
It's okay. I've been streaming. This is the 4th day I've been doing this, and my brain is truly like. Sometimes I'm like, am I speaking? Like it's like
No, I know.
I'm between like no self-awareness and absolute like. Ugh.
No, I did like I have 3 meetings. I had 3 meetings today, and
Oh,
I'm just
God,
like,
yeah.
yeah, and so I'm just like, my brain no worky anymore. But yeah, no, I mean like, I think like, yeah, art. I don't know. I don't have any like hard opinions on art right now.
Yeah.
I
I think there's this talking about art in general. There's this clip of I think it's Ethan Hawke talking about like we don't think enough about how art is kind of a necessity, but like when
It really is,
you know, when
though.
your family dies, when your pet dies, when you know you fall in love, when you like and you go, oh, has anyone else ever felt this way? Has anyone ever understood this feeling? That's when you need art because it's like it's sustenance. It maintains us. And I truly think that like a core element of humanity is play in art. You know, like a lot of our earliest evidence of people is artistic in some way.
Yeah. And I think like art informs worldview. Like I was talking about this earlier with someone, and it was like art kind of allows us to sort of think about the world in different ways and how we engage with the world. And like people talk about art as like an empathy machine, which like gets you to see someone else's point of view. But I also think it's also too about like getting us to like, and this it goes to empathy, but like being able to understand and think about the world in a way that is different from your current thinking about the world. It's why there's that really wonderful line in Oh God, why am I blanking on it? My dinner with Andre,
Yeah.
where like they're talking about like how like they're talking about like their issues with a lot of like art made in our capitalist system right now, which is like, oh, it is offering people a view of the world that already exists, like the way they already see the world, and it's like that's not really helpful or doing anything. That's not really what art is supposed to be for. It's like to get you to think about it in a new way. It's why it's like art is like is a useful propaganda tool for different things.
Art is a lot of things. Sometimes it's a product, unfortunately. A lot of the time now it's just a product. Like, even when I'm trying to make art that is primarily art, there's the product element is just looming over you on it or not. And I think when we examine our relationship art, it gives you a language to understand the internal, and it gives you a language to understand the external, and it gives you an opportunity to imagine a world that's non-art. And I think those are kind of the three major things that are why it's so important, why it's so necessary to engage with it. And I think people who distance themselves completely from art or engage with it and really like I guess my whole channel is really dedicated just I want people to meaningfully engage with art and by extension the world. And I know you and I have the same sort of ethos, I think, and Penn does, and so many other people that we work with.
Well, it's like it goes to this like whole thing of like what I'm trying to get to in the video I'm writing, right? Which is like queer futurity, this concept of queer futurity, because the big thing that I always talk about with like being queer is that like queerness is not necessarily a specifically like talking about like lesbian, gay, bisexual. Like it is obvious. It's very obvious when we talk about those marginalized identities. But like queerness, how did I write? May I read a piece to you?
I'm always happy to hear. It's a little preview of whatever I'll be tinkering on. Next, so.
Because it's like what it's getting at is like trying to offer people like a way to understand like how they are marginalized and like recognizing that a queer futurity is like recognizing that we can create a multiplicative understanding of the world that like understands that friction between how we think about the world is going to end up happening, but unlike our current culture like oppressor oppressed, colonialism, all that jazz, where it tries to say like there's only like, oh, this friction is bad and we need to try to stop all friction whatsoever and just create one perfect type of world that exists. It's like, and that's ultimately how you end up with fascism, because it sort of like reasserts like, oh, we're trying to build this specific world and we're going to make this specific future sort of thing. It's like, no, we need to create a world where we're always just going to like bump up against each other, and we need to understand like we are all queer in the sense that we are all sort of like going to be queer to someone's specific worldview. Like to be queer is to be placed outside of, to be kind of an other to somebody. And we need to recognize that we are all going to be queer to somebody, and we need to be understanding of like how to navigate that friction of we are both queer and not queer at the same time. So I'm like talking about like how to get people to like.
It's queer in the academic context. It's queer as a politic and as a way of moving in the world. Like, I'd give the example of like, there are straight people I know who I think far more embody queerness as a politic, as a way of being, than say a Pete Buttigieg. Or
oh god, that's what I'm writing about now. Yep.
Nancy McBride. Oh my god, the Ezra Klein.
Those well, here, no, I'm using her. Actually, let me read that bit for you because it's fun, and then I'll read the more ontological bit. Let's see. so I'm talking about Lee Edelman is the person I'm talking about at the moment. But Lee Edelman developed this argument in the aftermath of the 1990s turn in gay politics in the United States. After decades of resisting police violence, criminalization, and surveillance, which in many ways became at its most radical at Stonewall and the Compton's cafeteria riots in San Francisco, and after surviving the deliberate abandonment of queer people during the AIDS crisis under Ronald Reagan, the gay rights movement began to pivot towards validation through assimilation, focusing its fights on marriage equality, adoption laws, and entry into the armed forces, all of which it won through Obergefell v. Hodges and through Clinton's Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy, and then eventually ending it. Instead of doing things like fighting to dismantle militarism or the institution of marriage that was created to continue a lineage of property, they instead fought to be included within it, to serve openly in wars and imperial projects that overwhelmingly harm black and brown people abroad in the name of American power, or by responding to conservatives arguing that queer people don't make normal families with "we make better ones." Liberation was being framed not as opposition to the machinery of the state, but as access to it. Take gay activist Dan Savage's 1998 piece in the New York Times, where gay parenthood is framed as the ultimate status symbol after AIDS, proof that gay people could now finally, quote, have a future. Savage contrasts parenting with what he dismisses as sex, drugs, and circuit parties, recasting queer culture, a culture built, by the way, by mainly black and brown queer people, not as a network of survival and care built during crisis, but as a phase to outgrow. Quote, gay parents are not only making a commitment to our political future, but to the future, period. And many of us have decided that we want to fill our time with something more meaningful than sit-ups, circuit parties, and designer drugs. For me and my boyfriend, bringing up a child is a commitment to have a future. And considering what the last 15 years were like, perhaps that future is the ultimate status item for gay men. End quote. Fast forward, and you can see how perfectly reproductive futurism, which is the thing I'm talking about in this, scripts who gets to count as a good queer subject. And Pete Buttigieg is the clearest example. He's a married gay veteran, an adoptive parent, and a man who helped enforce U.S. power abroad and now sells domestic normalcy back at home. His life is translated cleanly into the language of the child and patriotic continuity. Notice how carefully managed his queerness is. He only makes superficial nods to his identity. He often refuses to kiss his husband in public, but will make several news cycles and media appearances about the kids he's adopted, trying to have his queerness celebrated because it is productive to reproducing normative futurity and family. And then during his 2020 presidential run, he was buoyed by money from dozens of billionaires and from industries that profit from illness, extraction, and war. He got money from pharmaceutical giants, fossil fuel financiers, and Wall Street, an entire economy of managed harm lining up behind the acceptable gay candidate. And the money flowed accordingly. That's me being repetitive there. Let me delete that.
It's always when you start reading it to other people that you're
It's
like,
like,
oh, that doesn't
yep,
quite
that's
work.
repetitive.
That doesn't sound right. Oh, I'm repeating myself. No, I honestly, I think some of the most valuable stuff you do as when you're writing is just reading it to someone and going, that's bad.
Yep, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yep. Let's see. And then Sarah McBride fits this mold too. Her trans inclusion, quote unquote, is brokered through assimilation into liberal institutional power and family respectability. And you can see it in the origin story she's invited to tell about herself. When she came out as trans, Joe Biden called her to say, "You're still part of the Biden family." That moment is always framed as a kindness, but it also reveals the price of entry. Transness is treated as anti-family unless redeemed by incorporation into one, preferably a powerful one aligned with normative American values. McBride consistently positions herself against anti-assimilatory queer politics, presenting trans acceptance not as a challenge to power, but as something earned by folding neatly into heteronormative family structures in U.S. institutions. She has argued that Democrats and queer people should be willing to give ground on trans inclusion and, very, very notably, abortion access in the name of electoral respectability, a move that carefully signals that she is not a threat to reproduction or to the symbolic figure of the child, which is something I'm talking about throughout the whole thing. So,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
we've talked more about the child stuff
Yes.
off stream, so I have a context. But yeah, like it's that thing of I think this is very hard for some people to hear because they hear it and they're like, oh, you're saying I'm less or wrong. It's just like, no, it's not about the degree of queerness. It's that like queerness is either a politic you participate in or it isn't. And for a lot of people, it isn't. But speaking of people who do actually engage in queer as politic, hey Taos, how are you doing? Do you want to talk about your forgiveness video? Because I fucking love it.
Sure.
And also while you're doing that, I will be right back. I need a pee real pretty
Yeah, no
quick, so
worries.
I will be right back.
good plan. I like it. Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm always down to talk about that. That's a video that was like so many years in the making.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that just like it's so necessary and it's so nice because it's just like, oh, someone has like done the thing I thought about doing of like taking the section from Midnight Mass and going, okay, this is like the details of what I mean. The really in-depth.
Yeah, well, like that's why like I recommended that video in the video because I was like, everything that I haven't said that you think I might have missed, go and watch this video.
Go there, and then exactly, they're like a nice compliment, which I love. I think the times where I feel most like we all connect as a group of artists or like academics is when doing stuff like that, because it's like, yeah, that's I feel like more video essayists need to be willing to just go, I'm not fucking talking about that, watch this one. Like, I did that in the most recent video I did because I really love my friend Ruby Codex Entry's Pathologic videos, and I just didn't want to explain Pathologic as a Brechtian, like, epic theater play, in a way. And so I was just like, watch Ruby's! Like, you have homework, I don't know, if you don't get it, like, like any good text, especially something that delves into the same, like, into argumentative areas or into opinion, like, discussion that is similar to an academic piece or like stuff like that. With any of those things, it's like, normally, you know, you have your citations and you push people off to go read those instead of doing first principles every single time. And it's why I like sometimes you'll watch videos and you're just like, you didn't need that 20 minutes of like baseline explaining. You could have just like pointed to your video you did previously, or like pointed to this other thing that you clearly are referencing to.
Yeah, and it's like that's the best part about being a creative person is like having that like collaborative environment, like having those things, being able to go, well, I was gonna do a whole tangent on this, but I found somebody else who did it for me, and you should go watch that. Like they did all this work, you should go and reward that work. Like
it's like I'll never be able to make everything I want to make, so I get so happy when someone else makes the thing I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Well, that's like the part of the reason I made it in the first place was it was something I've been thinking about for a long time in terms of like I was raised in a very like right-wing Christian area of Australia for a long time. I went to a Lutheran school, and so much of that is it's so heavily pushed on you all the time. It's like, this is the only way to live. You have to forgive everybody who wrongs you, or you'll go to hell. Like that's and I wasn't religious when I was attending those schools, but it still gets under your skin. Like it still sort of infects you after a while.
It does. It digs in. I think cultural Christianity, people who think, like, there's a lot of people who genuinely think that they aren't affected by cultural Christianity because they were like, well, I'm not Christian, and they are. Also, as a total side note, thank you so much for rating in, Squid Punk. I hope you're doing well. I think this should still work. Out, Squid Punk. Hi, I'm Aronok. I'm a disabled trans artist. I talk a lot about disability and trans issues and media analysis in my video essays, and my most recent one was about game-breaking bugs. In it, I talk about how when I was a kid, I never got 100% this game because of a major breaking bug. And so, as like a fun little exercise, I wanted to see if I could, and if it would glitch again or not. And actually, we had that moment earlier today, which was really fun. My younger brother and I played this game like religiously as kids together, and so Aiden came down and we completed the thing we never got to complete 18 years ago. It was so sweet, and then he had to go to work. But yeah, if you feel like donating, there's a lot of really fun rewards! ! Don't know.
Hell yeah.
And I have some stuff posted to Blue Sky that shows it, but like you can get MS Paint drawings that are really silly for $5, or all sorts of fun things. I think it's very funny that I think the art that I've gotten the most reposts of on Blue Sky is Mr. Roger Roger, which is just a B1 battle droid drawn as Mr. Rogers from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
That's because that's a
in
perfect
MS
piece of art.
Paint. Technically, it's not MS Paint. Technically, it's the website that hosts what is basically like 2000s era MS Paint, and it's great. It's like such a fun thing because it's such a restrictive palette, and I'm doing it with a mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic though. That's so fun.
No, I've been having fun. I want to make sure I didn't like miss something else. I'm worried. We'll see. I'm gonna go check back outside. I missed a mini.
Circle back.
No. Okay. Okay. So it must be a secret area inside. But yeah. So I'm 100% in the game, and we're currently on to free play mode, and I'll probably be going for one more day after this because I have all to do in this game. But I'm having fun, and I had to rank my Star Wars movies on stream earlier.
Oh, how did that go?
Honestly, I expressed some hot takes. I'll post the document on Blue Sky after the stream. But yeah, the next stage, if you donate at $12.50, I'm gonna add TV shows to the ranking. And then if we get to 1,500, I'm going to rank all the video games that I have played, which is somewhere around 100.
That's bonkers.
Star Wars has a lot of games, and I bought all of them one
Star Wars
time,
is a lot of
90%
everything.
off on Steam. And then, like, everything else I've
Wow.
gotten for sales other times. Yeah.
Star Wars owns every IP. They released 1,000 different shows and games.
Truly, I think the best thing about Star Wars is that it's a huge creative playground in which you could tell a lot of different stories in fun, interesting ways that build on the intertextuality of it. It's also the reason why we're stuck in Monty telling, and Jesse and I have a 6-hour video about that for a reason. I have such complicated feelings towards my first special interest.
Yeah, it's well. That's how I'm feeling about Doctor Who at the moment. Like, as somebody who has always said, like, you know, I have a lot of favorite shows, but Doctor Who has always been my favorite show, no matter what. And this year was the first year where I was like, I don't think I can say that anymore, and that's hard to deal with. Like, it's still the old seasons are still my favorite show, but it's hard to keep supporting it when they keep coming out with more stuff and it's less good. It's like
it's just
the quality is going down.
It's tough. It's tough having this thing that's like been a part of your life that's important to you as a person, and then just suddenly it sucks, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm like, oh, how do I cope
not?
with that? Like, it's such a strange thing. Like, I've spoken to a lot of my friends about this lately. Is when you're in love with a show or a book series or something that's ongoing, and you care a lot about the characters and the narrative and the writing, but you don't trust the person writing it. It's a really weird dichotomy to exist with, where you're like, I love this thing, I don't trust you to execute the thing well.
Yeah, it is such a strange thing. I feel like my Star Wars interest is back, just because of a few things. Like, Rise of Skywalker almost killed it, honestly. That film,
Oh, me too.
On my ranking list, there's just this shouldn't exist, and Rise of Skywalker is in that category. Because
huge mood, yeah.
I think it is honestly one of the worst films ever made on 50 billion different levels. The decision to kowtow to racist fans, the bland storytelling that rips off poor ideas from other Star Wars media in completely uninteresting ways. I'm sorry, the Palpatine clone thing coming from Dark Empire is so funny to me.
I don't think anything sums up how bad those movies are, that movie specifically, is more than the phrase, somehow Palpatine returned. Like, you're not even gonna bother to, like, in the lore
I'm sorry,
franchise?
The sentence somehow.
Yeah.
If you at any point
in the franchise built
say
on
the
lore,
statement,
you're not gonna...
somehow, that's not even lazy writing, that's giving up.
Yeah, literally. You've gone, well, I've come up with this idea, but I don't want to explain it or figure it out, so...
It just happened. Like,
Yeah.
it has the same energy as, well, that just happened. And I'm like, well, why?
Just the worst, most hack writing of all time.
It's so funny. And it's like, I remember leaving the film theater, and I think I was just, like, in denial. I was just like,
Oh, yeah.
it can't be that bad.
No, I went with a
I
friend of
liked it,
mine who's,
right?
like, the most hardcore Star Wars fan of all time. Like, she has Star Wars tattoos, she like lives and breathes it, she always has. Like, and she'd already been to see it once, and then she was like, come and see it with me, like, because I hadn't seen it yet. And so I was like, yeah, totally. And I remember, like, we left the cinema, and she looked over at me and my other friend Anna, who'd come with us, and she was like, so what do we think? And it was so clearly the so what do we think of somebody who knows it's bad is desperately trying to get you to, like, tell her it's not. Like, she's like, what do we
Please tell
think?
me
And
it's
me and
not
Adam were
that
like,
bad. Please
um.
save me. No, because it's like, I don't know. It's like there's Star Wars media I haven't liked or have had issues with. Obviously, like it's such a huge franchise with so many different things. But Rise of Skywalker is something that I genuinely find like repulsive as an artist.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, same. It's horrific.
it's a middle finger to the entire franchise's thematic meanings. It's a middle finger to the audience's intelligence, in my opinion.
Yes.
Like it does not respect the audience, and I always just get annoyed. I get really annoyed with things that cannot, or more accurately, refuse to respect their audience at all. It's just like, I'm sorry, if you can't respect your audience, like what are you even doing?
Well, exactly. That's my big problem with like the new Doctor Who seasons is that they're just they don't give any credit to the audience of like, well, what, we're not going to handhold them through every single thing. We're going to just literally spell everything out in a way that makes it less thematically interesting. And I'm like, why? What's the point?
I don't think it's unrelated. Disney is involved in these seasons for a reason, and I don't think it's a mistake that like the same storytelling problems that are in the MCU, that are in Rise of Skywalker, that are in so many other Disney things right now, that those issues fundamentally stem from a specific set of executives. That's not even speculation on my part. I've talked to people who work on Disney projects. I know how those executives are. I am not speculating when I say most of the problems that you have with modern storytelling come from like 10 executives with way too much power.
Yeah. Well, it's boardroom writing, basically. It's like you're not writing for an audience, you're writing for a boardroom of people to approve the story, and that's where it all falls down.
And so, like, I think what we saw this start with Last Jedi, because Last Jedi was them like, oh fuck, what do we do? Like, we've caused the discourse, as it were, and that was so. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing.
I don't think anybody knew what they were doing. I think that the problem is as well is that they saw that as like a holistically bad thing, where it's like people were talking about it though, like much as there's no such thing as bad press, but like
I think a lot of problems in Hollywood started with the far right were whiny about Last Jedi.
Yeah.
And like that's how you get the Snyder Cut stuff. That is a very specific set of very white fans. Very straight, very cis, very able, very entitled fans.
Very middle-aged, probably.
And I'm sorry, why are we catering all media to Gen X dads? Like, no offense to my dad, I love him, but why is it only about his nostalgia from his job? I think you'd agree with that.
But that's what the problem with the whole world is, man. That's what politics is. Politics is catering to people who are over the age of 40, middle-aged, white, cis, and male. Like, nothing is catering to anybody younger than that, or anybody more, unique or less homogenized than that. Like,
I mean, to give an example, like Stranger Things season 5 is releasing right now, and what a show that has just completely wasted every bit of potential it has for nostalgia.
Oh yeah.
Because like season 1, I started rewatching it before I got kicked off of Netflix by Netflix's dumb "you don't live at your parents' place." So,
oh my god, I had that happen to me as well. It's infuriating.
And I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm just never using Netflix again. I might
go
back to it through other means, but
I'm not opening an account to give them more money when they kicked me off the account that we already paid for. We paid for a family plan.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, if you're paying for a family plan, it should be a family plan. That's my hot take. That's my very, very hot take. I should be able to share plans with my family. But yeah, it's silly shit. Honestly.
Yeah.
And I was watching through season 1, and I'm like, oh yeah, this show used to be good. Like, this show used to be a piece about the issues with America in the 80s. It is not just nostalgia, it is a commentary on this nostalgia. And then it becomes the nostalgia it was a criticism of. It becomes a Reaganite piece of propaganda.
Yeah.
And that's wild.
Yeah. And like, boring. It becomes boring.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
And does anyone in chat happen to know how to get this last mini kit? I sincerely don't. Oh. Oh,
no.
I bet it's right here. I think I'm up here. That's not it. You gotta walk into it with your face. That is true, but if I do gotta do that. That's. But I also want a sincere answer. I'm gonna look it up. If I was playing this solo, I'd like try to figure it out. But I'm streaming. We gotta keep it moving.
Yeah, it's a whole different vibe.
This is why I'm giving episode 6 first, because they're the largest, most annoying levels. So I'm just gonna go back to like the ones I love most at the end. Like I think I'm gonna do 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, nice.
An
An interesting order. I like it.
Because I love them. Okay.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, well you're useless, IGN. I need to go find that old school game facts written in plain text document style guides. There we go. That's the real shit. You know that meme that's like I want games with smaller sizes and worse graphics. And all that? That's me, but it's just with like game guides. I'm like, I just want that fucking give me my game spot like text document guide. No, oh yeah, that's kind of what I guessed what it was, and I didn't want to risk doing it. Basically, the level ends when you shoot both of these things. You have to shoot exactly one of them.
Oh.
So I was like, is this what it needs? Yeah, so I need to shoot the right one. That is both a pun and literally the side that I need to shoot.
And it's literally the one on the right.
But yeah, coming back to the forgiveness thing, like, I think cultural Christianity and the ways in which Christian beliefs get secularized or normalized as, like, everyone thinks this, is so frustrating when you start noticing it. Which I noticed when I was a kid, but it's just like, you can't unsee each single one every time you notice it. Like, the thing that I always find is with Satanism, is how much of it is just fundamentally at its core, No! It did not just do that.
What happened?
It auto shot the one on the left when I only needed to shoot. I have to redo the whole level.
Oh, no!
That's really funny.
That's so infuriating.
Episode 6 just wanted to give me one last middle finger before I.
So
So for context, the level that like broke for me, and the levels with the most glitches are in episode 6. It's also the longest levels, so you take the most time doing them out of any.
So you want to get that out of the way, get those.
So I'm just getting them out of the way first, and I love. It just fully shot sideways. I was aimed over here, shot sideways. It's my own fault. I should have only pressed the trigger once. That was my own mistake. I just didn't expect it to do that. You trusted the game too much. I trusted the game too much. It is not well programmed. But truly, the way that it calculates like blaster fire from vehicles and things is baffling and results in some like really annoying issues in certain levels, like the speeder bike level, where sometimes you're like, okay, I have to shoot this speeder bike to continue the level. My gun won't shoot it. I'm directly behind them, and it is shooting to the right, because it's, like, calculated some object off in the distance is a better target, because I'm just like, what are we doing?
Awesome.
Truly a game held together with duct tape and, like...
And a dream.
Wishes. It's okay, this level's not too long to finish if you're just sprinting, especially in free.
Yeah, if you've collected everything else, yeah.
I have a ghost? I'll just like slightly speed it up one or two things. It's really a game held together with Legos and duct tape. That's perfect. Yeah. I realize it's probably like a really weird. No, actually, because it's probably Asla Dyke. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just like realized I like Frenched up that pronunciation guess because the bilingualism popped out there. No, it is very funny to me sometimes how I will like instinctually read words sometimes in like a French way because of speaking French as well, and then I'm like, no, that's not right. I think it is so funny that just every problem we've had for this run is just episode 6, and that the original problem was episode 6.
It's good that
It's
you're
always gonna be
getting it
episode
out of
6.
the
That's
way.
where it just got. That's where it got messy.
It's mad
The
at me.
damn. It's the damn Ewoks.
Honestly, the Ewoks are some of the only non-brawl. No, I'm kidding. There's a lot to love about Return of the Jedi, but I do think that it is the beginning of every problem that the
Oh,
franchise
yeah.
afterwards. I think
Let's
it's
just do
the
the Death Star again.
Let's do the
just
Death Star
put
again.
bigger.
Like a lot of people, I find it obnoxious when people complain about the new films and don't acknowledge that those same, like when the same problem was in the old film. And I'm like, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the
Like,
same. It's
I'm
the
not
thing.
disagreeing
It's,
with the criticism.
it's the
Yeah.
thing about the prequels that I always appreciate, right? Like the prequels have many, many, many problems that they were
Mhm.
fundamentally trying to do a very vastly different thing within like.
At
While
times.
still commentating to it
Mm.
like on the structure of like the hero's journey thing that he was doing with the original series. Like
Yeah.
Lucas failed in many ways with those prequel
Yes.
films, but like he was at least fundamentally trying to say and do something different and like do a little bit of a deconstruction of what he was trying to
He-
say.
He was
with the
trying
original.
to still make art.
Yes.
And say
He
something.
had
with
many
it.
problems. He had many, many problems, but
Oh boy, the racism
And he was still
is
trying to
so
make
bad.
anti-war art,
yes.
which
But
is still good. but
I will give him. Like again, Jesse and I have written a very long piece about this, so I've thought about it a lot, and there's a lot we cut out. But
Yep.
send it to me.
Oh, we-
I don't know if
it's
saw
a
it.
video
It
we did,
actually is
yeah.
probably in the document. There probably is like cut sections in that document somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure they're somewhere. Yeah.
But fundamentally, the prequel trilogy is a flawed attempt at discussing Bush and. Honestly,
Yeah.
I this is gonna be a weird comparison, but I think that a lot of the problems with the prequels are the same problems with Dune. That
Yeah.
Oh.
I can definitely see that.
don't-
Yeah.
Okay.
They aren't critical enough about stereotypes they play with that they probably shouldn't.
Mm.
They are trying to do something critical in an interesting way. They are both engaged in like subverting the hero's journey. Anakin goes through basically the same structure as Paul Atreides, actually, which I find fascinating.
Yeah, I was
because,
gonna say.
again,
I was gonna say that is a very similar.
Yeah.
right? Like I would say, you know, Revenge of the Sith is your Dune Messiah. Like,
Yeah.
That is funny because the original Star Wars was just doing the thing that Dune was deconstructing, and also
Dune is a response
and
to
also
Star Wars, and I do wonder.
no, other way around. Dune
yeah.
came first,
Right, no.
and to the point where like Star Wars almost where what's his face was almost considering suing George Lucas for plagiarism.
Yes. Yeah, Frank Herbert. Yeah, no, sorry, you're right. I forgot, but yeah, Star Wars has always been in conversation with Dune, and
Yes.
Mm.
and so whether or not he was trying to deconstruct or not, I don't know if Lucas was definitely trying to deconstruct. I think he was trying to say that like the same narratives that can be used to fight for good can also be used to justify evil. Is kind
Yes.
of
Yeah.
I think it's him recognizing, like, whatever you might say about Lucas, he hates American imperialism. He fundamentally hates
Yeah.
American militarism, and I think he understood the ways in which the original trilogy, to some extent, was turned into that same propaganda. Did he understand it well? Maybe not. But he was like getting at something specific there. That
Well,
I
it's
find
a-
really
it's a-
interesting.
I mean, it's the thing that it's the thing I'm trying to talk about. Can I read one more thing from the video I'm
please
doing
do.
really quickly? And then I might have to run away because I have to do my podcast. But it gets into this because I'm talking about, because this is what Lucas was trying to get at, and it's something that people don't understand is how liberalism and fascism kind of ultimately loop around themselves.
Yeah.
And how they ultimately are reinforcing each other. And so I'm talking about reproductive futurity, which is like this idea underneath both liberalism and fascism, that is, we need to constantly give the future to our child, to not like literal children, but to the symbol of the child, like the idea of children are our future. But as soon as the children are born, we abandon them and we immediately focus on the next generation. So it's continually a future that never actually arrives. It's always deferred onto the next generation. And as a result of us constantly trying to double down on these ideas of like we need to protect the children, more and more fascism is justified in order to reassert that is in order to reassert like protecting that symbolic child. And then once that like defense of that child has been reasserted, then liberalism comes back in saying, hey, we defeated fascism, but then now the new norms around like protecting this child have been solidified, and liberalism comes in and say, I'm the enemy of fascism, I'm the hero, but it still builds itself up on that stuff of fascism. So that's what I'm kind of talking about here. And so when I say the child in this, I mean like the symbolic child. And so that's what I'm writing in this part where I said, and because that child can never actually grow up, because once they do, we abandon them so we can focus on the next generation of children, futurity becomes a loop, a desperate, repetitive political cycle whose entire moral center is around protecting a future that never actually arrives. And this is where reproductive futurism reveals its deepest horror. The loop is the point. Liberalism promises progress, fascism promises restoration, but both return again and again to the same site. The heteronormative nuclear family is the engine through which the future must be reproduced, defended, and purified. And queer people, who actively do not seek to reproduce this fantasy in any way, are the most obvious disruption. A type of person who can even come from within the very racial hierarchy that is meant to desire to hold on to oppressor power. Someone who decides to walk away from Omelas, and so they get cast as the threat to the same future that both sides are protecting. In 1871, the newly unified German Empire criminalized sex between men under paragraph 175. It technically punished only acts of homosexual sex, not identity, but courts defined those acts so narrowly that police often had to catch men mid-sex for a conviction. But even so, nearly 10,000 men were prosecuted by the German government by the end of World War I. After 1918, though, the Weimar Republic that replaced it brought a wave of sexual openness, especially in cities like Berlin, where queer life and clubs began to flourish, along with the founding of the Institute of Sexology, the first place to seriously study sex, gender, and what we would now call transgender people. The Institute even worked with the Berlin police to issue transvestite certificates that would protect trans people from arrest under public decency laws. But while Weimar Germany is often romanticized as a period of relative freedom for queer people, the needing of papers just to exist tells the real story. Weimar didn't free queerness, it still managed it. Queer life was tolerated and policed and mostly confined to cities. Sex workers were also still targeted. And though the Institute of Sexology's founder Magnus Hirschfeld helped to push for a reform of paragraph 175 that would legalize consensual sex between adult men, it stayed law unchanged, waiting. Homosexuality was still seen as abnormal. So it's no coincidence that when the Nazis took power, they moved fast to crush the queer world that had begun to exist under Weimar. They didn't invent these values, but simply turned Weimar's uneasy compromises into rhetoric that the family, masculinity, and nation they claimed queerness had corrupted needed to be restored. Homophobia then became core to their project, welded to it through obsession with racial purity and the Volksgemeinschaft, German word, the national community, quote unquote. Sex was no longer private, it was becoming state business. In a 1937 speech, Heinrich Himmler stated, quote, "All things which take place in the sexual sphere are not the private affair of the individual, but signify the life and death of the nation." By 1943, abortion was punishable by death. Aryan citizens were expected to reproduce, and anyone who didn't was treated as a threat. Gay men in particular were branded traitors not just to morality but to the future itself because they refused their, quote, natural masculine duty to reproducing the child and the heteronormative family that provided structure for it. Paragraph 175 then was expanded to criminalize even the supposed intent to commit homosexuality. and its vagueness was used by the police to target anyone even suspected of being gay. Non-Aryan queer people were often simply killed, but under this expanded law, numerous gay men seen as Aryan were thrown into prison and eventually into concentration camps where they wore a pink triangle and where many were killed. But most tellingly, when the Allies liberated the camps, queer survivors weren't treated as victims of fascism, but instead criminals whose punishment the newly restored liberal order would now calmly continue. While many concentration camp survivors were freed, the U.S. Army's handbook of dealing with post-war Germany stated anyone deemed a, quote, ordinary criminal would still be sent straight to civilian prison. And since many Pink Triangle prisoners had been imprisoned under paragraph 175, they were simply transferred from concentration camps to jails. Some queer survivors in the camps hadn't even been formally charged by the Nazis, but were still sent to prison under, quote, protective custody. Further, the Allies did not abolish paragraph 175 when setting up West Germany's new government, but so its expanded Nazi-era clauses stayed on the books, meaning many more gay men were targeted after the Nazi regime than in Weimar Germany. One gay man, Karl Gorath, had survived 6 years in concentration camps, including Auschwitz, only to be rearrested 2 years after the war ended under paragraph 175 and stood before the same judge who sentenced him under the Nazis. The judge took one look at him and said, quote, "You again," then sent him back to prison for 5 more years. By 1949, the new West Germany, built on rejecting fascism and a frontline bastion of liberalism in the beginning Cold War, recentered itself around family politik, traditional family values, rigid gender roles, and reproduction as needed for national repair. By 1953, West Germany created a federal Ministry of Family Affairs, an expressly pro-natalist ministry meant to focus on fostering the nuclear German family. And paragraph 175 was not fully repealed until 1994, 70 years later. Or 50 years later from that, 53, but at the end of the war. When fascism collapsed, so ultimately when fascism collapses, the foundational beliefs of that it had advanced forward and the state violence that it used to enforce those beliefs remains firmly intact. The future still, quote, belongs to the heterosexual family, and queer life is still treated as a threat to the child. Liberalism loves to cast itself as fascism's opposite when they are in fact symbiotic, one using the other to advance the same values forward while tricking us into believing it was progress because fascism was defeated. Together they trap us in an endless looping present, selling a future that never arrives. That's reproductive futurity.
This is such a good sort of thematic follow-up on our whole monomyth thing. Because monomyth, I would say, is like, it's about how fiction is created to maintain this exact structure, and then this like really nails into the structure a little bit more.
Yes.
I mean, obviously we touched on elements of this with the sections on like the recuperation of Nazi scientists into American science, the way that like Wernher von Braun. Which way the bombs come down, he doesn't care. I love Tom Lehrer's song. I love that song so much. For context, if people haven't watched that video, Tom Lehrer, who unfortunately recently passed, was a political satirist, musical like writer, and we used one of his songs about Wernher von Braun and his awfulness in the video, and like it is really important to understand like how much of the modern empire of America is built off of the violence and blood of the Nazi regime and off of the scientists they poached from them. And when you realize that, it creates such a wild, like, you're like, oh. Because it tracks, it makes perfect sense if you've been studying these things, but it's so central to so much of what we still deal with to this day.
It's so ubiquitous. It's just it's insidious. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's hard to escape all the ways. I mean, talking about film, Now, if you think about it,
And not to be a jerk. Sorry to interrupt. I know I just no. I have to do my podcast. I'm sorry I read a thing and then ran because this is a cool conversation I want to be part of, but I also have to run to my podcast. But you are both wonderful.
You're wonderful. Thank you so much for being here, Jesse, and have a lovely rest of your day. And yeah, we gotta check out the Star Trek streams. I really want to do them.
Yes. I am. We'll chat once you finish your streams here and you rest.
Yeah.
We'll do it. So, all right. Love you both. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Yeah, it's going back to it. It's just like so much has been built on them. I think a lot about like the complicated relationships between. I would say superhero media is torn between two things, which is the effect of Leni Riefenstahl and marginalized pushback. So
Yeah.
on one side of you have the sort of Ubermensch idea, and then on the other side you have what I would say is the source of a lot of superheroes, which is just fundamentally marginalized people imagining someone that would stick up for them.
Yeah.
And this starts before Leni Riefenstahl starts like even makes the fucking films, you know. Like these are happening simultaneously. But like a lot of the film imagery that we think about with superheroes especially like comes from the way that she shot things, and a lot of filmmaking is built on that in the same way that a lot of filmmaking is built on Birth of a Nation, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's not, these people didn't need to be the source of these ideas. They didn't come up with them. Most of the ideas that are attributed to the director of A Birth of a Nation, he didn't bring it, like, invent. Actually, a lot of them were invented by women. If you start digging into it, you're like, oh. So, like, who gets credit?
It's shocking news.
It's shocking news.
Men steal things from women all the time.
What? It's truly the number of times where I've you know, when you're a kid, you're taught like, oh, this was this amazing artist. He was so talented and skilled. And then you look into it, and he had one period of time where he was really good, and it just so happened to be the exact same period of time that he was living with a specific woman.
Oh, 100%. And I did my university thesis on specifically like men stealing from women who couldn't fight back, like stealing the voices specifically of women who couldn't fight back. All the men who, after Marilyn Monroe died, like talked about her and rearranged her narrative. And Sylvia Plath's husband was the poet laureate of the UK after she died, and had this whole narrative about like she was so troubled and so damaged, and like made it out that she was like an evil person. It's like, no, she was severely depressed and you were cheating on her and leaving her alone in the house with your 2 kids while you cheated on her. Like,
like, I'm sorry, I don't think the issue was the women there. This might be my spicy hot take,
relevant to yeah, exactly.
There's some details you happen to be leaving out of your history of this
skimming
woman
over
that might be relevant and might also make you look kind of bad.
Kind of bad.
Honestly, if
like,
you still
Zelda
have that thesis,
Fitzgerald-
I'd love to read it.
I'll send it to you for sure. Like Zelda Fitzgerald, like, you know, like wrote most of F. Scott Fitzgerald's stuff.
Yes.
And to the point where, like, when she tried to, like, publish some of her own stuff, he sued her for plagiarism because he'd stolen her stuff, put it in his published work.
Yeah, and then
was like, I will sue you for plagiarism.
I truly like the history of the world is men fucking over women in every possible way, and I use that specific word on purpose.
Yeah.
It's truly maddening. Alright, I think the last two things must be in the final area of the game, this level, so I'm just going to but yeah, it's like, it's so, credit is so frustrating. I'm, like, who gets credit on stuff is so telling. There's so many stories, especially in academia, throughout like the 1900s, where a woman did 90% of the work, and famous man took the you know, famous scientist, her advisor, or whatever.
There's a word for it, right? Like the Matilda effect, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, that's the word. That's what I'm trying to think of this whole time. Like the Matilda effect. It's this thing of like, it's so frustrating, and I feel like and it's also just it's infuriating because people will then be like, oh, what if women ever contributed things? And it's like, a lot. They just
get loads.
Didn't get credit. Like, even if we remove the fact that women are the reason humanity has continued existing during this entire time because they were constantly, you know, we're constantly being forced to do all the fucking labor, the emotional labor, the caring of people.
I'm just gonna double check this level. Is it 3? Okay, yeah, they're both at the landing platform. I just kind of guessed that the arrows were showing a weird, like, how the map is loaded in, and I was right.
Oh.
I love having game design knowledge because you'll just think of things that, like, it's wonderful and it's also awful in that, like, you're so aware of stuff that you'll be like, I know what the designer was doing there. I found the secret. And then other stuff is like,
That's how I feel about television.
I wish I didn't know. You know, honestly, I have such a weird, like, weirdly wide set of skills that I've developed to a fairly professional degree. So I'm always just, like, noticing things in editing, in TV, in film,
Yeah.
in video games, in voice acting, in voice editing, in animation.
And, like,
and
that
it's just,
drives me, that like sort of makes me a little bit furious going on TikTok and things like that. Well, someone will have obviously like done something for like engagement bait or rage bait or whatever, and the like YouTuber and the editor in my brain will go, yeah, but they set the camera up so that they could cry at it. Like,
Yeah,
it
no.
could be somewhat genuine, but like I still don't believe you because you chose to turn a camera on.
chose to
Like
turn
you
a camera
chose
on.
to do this.
The thing
Like,
I always come back
it
to is
recontextualizes what you're doing.
that human beings behave differently when we're on a camera.
Hmm.
In ways we're not aware.
Absolutely.
We all do it. I'm doing it right now, and I don't know I'm doing it. In that, like, I
Yeah.
consciously know that I am under the effect of this sociologically demonstrated thing that has been shown through research. It's not an opinion,
Yeah.
you know. That's just a process, and human brains are human brains. But I am doing it,
Yeah.
and I'm not aware of like what part of my behavior right now is dictated by that phenomena, and it's.
Yeah.
And then it's wild because so many people have so little like awareness of these things, and you just present them like a video, and like, oh well, it's on video, so it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, because someone chose to film it. Like,
Yeah, there was one I saw the
one
other day
hurts
that, like,
me as kids is when people are like, it really upsets me. It really upsets me
Yeah.
how people treat their kids as like little content farms, and like,
Yeah.
especially, I think the worst type of this. Or one of the worst types of this is when they do shit like that, especially with like neurodivergent kids, like autistic kids having a meltdown, and
Yeah.
mom making content out of it. How hard my life is.
Yeah. It's like that
My
evil
kid
8
has-
passengers lady, or that woman who like got rid of her adopted kid because he had like problems with his brain, and that was a whole scandal a couple of years ago because she just got rid of him because he was too
Yeah.
hard to deal with. And it's just like, yeah, but would you do that if it was your actual biological child? Like, you were using him for views, and then the moment you stopped getting views for him, you're like, this is too difficult, I don't want to do this anymore. And that's so, like, ontologically evil. Like, it's so nasty.
Yeah, you don't. I truly, I'm never gonna understand it.
No.
That's another thing too. Just for saying that the Eldritch Horror being watched and not just watched in a way that's perfectly reproducible forever. No, that's the thing. Like, I think everyone in society right now is being affected by the damage. The damage that comes with knowing you're always being observed. Like, we have created. I hate how pithy it is, and how cliche. But we've created panopticons. We've created very
We're living in the
degrees of
panopticon.
panopticon. We're living inside of it,
Yeah.
and we need to call it what it is. But it does always just feel like, ring the bell again. Like, Aaron, I've said panopticon. But truly,
It does feel like that, though. Like, it's like you feel like you can't say it enough times. So you're like, well,
You
I'm
can say it
gonna
and
bring
say
it
it,
up
say it,
again.
and you're still just like, panopticon. Panopticon.
It's
Panopticon.
guys, it turns out it's still the panopticon.
I regret to inform you, it is still the panopticon.
But, like, that's
honestly,
something that I really struggle with. Like, as a neurodivergent person and
Yeah.
as somebody who is, like, extremely introverted, extremely anxious generally because of the everything and life, I really struggle to respond to messages. Like, being available 24/7 is, like, something that I find extremely jarring.
I
Like,
can't do it, and honestly, especially with how bad my chronic illness this year has been, like,
oh, same.
people have been a lot of people have been shitty, and that's all I'll say. It's just like, you know exactly what it's like. It's that thing of like, oh, you didn't meet the quota, and I'm like, what fucking quota?
Yeah.
Why was there a quota,
Yeah.
and why didn't you tell me? And they're like, yeah, we hate you.
Yeah, and It's frustrating as well because like that on top of the chronic illness stuff, you then got like the neurodivergent thing of like when I want something, I'll just tell somebody, I'll be like, here are my needs, and I'm stating them directly to you. And then sometimes I'll have a conversation with someone and they're like, yeah, but you didn't psychically realize that I needed you. And it's like, you just needed to say the words at my face. Like, that's all you needed to do.
My least favorite one is the, well, you should have known because I wasn't telling you anything. It's like, I'm busy.
Oh, I hate that.
I'm dealing with shit. I'm trying to survive. Ah!
I was busy. I didn't have time to also psychically intuit your stuff. I was busy.
Oh, it's so silly. Oh, both of my parents are fucking like potentially gonna die from cancer. That's what September through November was. Everything, thankfully, turned out much less serious than the doctors originally thought. But like, that was a good chunk of my year, and I was just had to sit there with that. And then like, people were like, "We hate you now."
It's hard as well because like so much of everything being accessible online is like I'm the kind of person, if you text me saying, hey, do you want to get on a call right now, or if you text me being like, hey, when are you free to get lunch, I will respond instantly because I would rather have like a conversation with a human being, whether it's over the phone, whether it's on FaceTime, whether it's in person. I'd obviously prefer in person, but like when I have online friends, it's like let's get on Discord call, let's chat. If you're just texting me random like memes or whatever, I'm like, I'll get to those. Like I was like, but just because I'm not responding to those doesn't mean that I am ignoring you. It means that until we have something to talk about, what's the point?
And it's just a culture of immediacy, and I don't know, I just like I have the neurodivergent thing where I could not talk to someone for literal years and it would have no effect on my view or care about them. And
same.
Yeah, it doesn't, and it's like, and the other thing too that's so frustrating is that like the instant you start doing things that people don't like, they'll decide that you're exaggerating or whatever.
Yeah.
That you must be lying. And like the instant you do that, it's like, well, I can't trust you anymore forever.
Yeah. And it's hard as well with like knowing that my brain is so different, but also knowing that my life has been very different. Like I've moved countries a bunch, and so like there are people in my life who live in other countries and have lived in other countries for most of my life. And so when I'm in any country, if I'm in England, I'm missing people in Australia, and if I'm in Australia, I'm missing people in England. And I had a really interesting conversation with one of my friends a while ago who was talking about the fact that like he was upset because his girlfriend might have to move like a few hours away, and like it was going to be for like almost a year for a job, and he was like, I just don't know like how we're going to manage this. And I genuinely, and I almost said it to his face, I genuinely almost said skill issue. I was like, come on. Like, I've maintained all of my relationships with the people closest to me for 10 years like this. You can't handle a year? Less than a year?
And like it sucks.
But then that's the
just, like,
different brain thing. Like where
I know, I don't
need that
understand
time.
it. And I also just like don't understand like people who can't understand like, hey, I am less available right now because I physically can't be.
Yeah, it's really hard as well, like, living, I've talked to you a little bit about this, but not a lot, is like having somebody in my house now who I haven't been used to living with for a long time, who is a lot more, like, needs people to be available all of the time, and it's really hard when, like, I have a day job, but, like, when I'm doing, like, YouTube work and work from home and stuff like that, it's very, very hard to get the message across that, like, okay, just because I'm in the house does not mean that I'm available, like, I'm still at work, and I still also need downtime when I'm not at work to not be communicating with human beings. It's a hard balance to strike now, which I'm not used to, and I haven't been used to for like 10 years.
Well, it's just hard because like I have extreme fatigue, and then also like when my cuts are bad, I'm spending a lot of time in a specific room of the house. I'm not like it's like I can't do a call. Okay, I want you to wait for 30 minutes. I'll be back, maybe. Like
yeah.
It's like sorry. Half my days stuck in bed, unable to do anything, and also just like when things are bad, I get more nonverbal.
Yeah, same. Yeah. It's just so much more effort all the time, and it's hard to like explain that to someone because so many people take it personally.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you're not making time for me, and it's like, baby, I'm not making time for anybody. Like, it's not you.
I'm making time to stay alive.
Yeah.
That's my time. Like, and I also just find it funny because it's like I feel like ever since I got with Penn too, like people have been like weirdly jealous about that. And it's just like, yeah, of course I spend time with my fucking wife that lives with me.
Yeah.
I eat my meals with them. Like, what did you expect?
There's a lot less of a threshold of effort to put in because they're right there.
Yeah, it's like, and obviously I would make that effort for partner if we weren't together, but it would suck because I would just be like less able to a lot of the time, even if I wanted to. And and that's the other thing
you'd
too
be
that's
burning
so
out a lot
annoying is that
more.
like people will imagine that you're doing this like so purposely, and it's like, do you think I don't care about this friendship, that I don't like, it's such a strange mentality. I just think people get too self-focused to imagine that like other things could be going on in someone's life, and I see this like everywhere. It's like my mom deals with this constantly with her work because she works with like a sports org where she has to deal with hundreds of parents, and like, oh my god, telling people, oh, the office hours are this, and they're like, but I want to come on this day. It's like, that's nice, I'm not being paid to be there. That's not the case. Like, it's wild. It's just like I think that like stuff like Amazon and all these different things that compound with each other. You know, I think there's just this like issue with people expecting things to be immediately available all the time. If you don't respond to an email immediately, even though like.
Yeah.
My mom works multiple jobs. She literally can't be doing things for every job she works 24/7. I don't know, and it's like, it's something my rowing coach always preaches, like, have hard boundaries. Don't do shit outside of work if it's work related. You just don't. Because the instant you let go of that, it's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel the same way with some of my personal relationships, where like the times where I have let those boundaries slip, and I have gone, oh well, this person's upset if I don't let them cross that boundary, and I'm upset when they're upset, so I'm just gonna let them do it. It has ruined those relationships because then further down the line when I'm like, oh actually, I really can't do that this week.
That's
Suddenly it's like, but you could do it last week.
No, that's it. My favorite thing is, well, you used to be able to do it. It's like, thanks for reminding me that my disability is worse, I guess.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me my disability has disabled me. That's awesome.
I'm having so much fun being disabled. It's so fun.
And it is frustrating because I look back at me from 5 years ago and I had this like boundless energy and ability to do things, and I'm like, I also miss her. I also don't know where they went. They're gone. I don't know how to deal with that either. It's hard, and it's frustrating. I'm really lucky in a sense because my closest friends are people who have the same kind of brain as me, where they also are like, hey, if you don't contact me for 2 weeks, I'm not going to take that personally. If you don't contact me for 6 months, I'm not going to take that personally. Like, we're all pretty good about that. And then every now and then I'll like make a new friend, or I'll like, you know, spread out to my like acquaintances, and I'll be like, oh, how have you been? And they'll be like, why haven't you spoken to me in a year? And I'm like, oh, right.
You didn't.
I forgot that you didn't do this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
It's
wild.
a weird,
It's wild
like,
to me
checks
that
and balances thing.
people's response to you having a bad time is, why aren't you doing things for me? And it's like,
Yeah.
wonder what.
It's always so funny, especially when you've always been the like the mum friend or like the shoulder person.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
suddenly when you revoke that access, people are like, but why not? And I'm like, because I can't be your mum. Like,
No, that's exactly how I feel about it. It's like, I can't be emotionally there 100% for everyone all the time. And honestly, I've just like, this year's really shown me like, oh, this is the limits of what I can physically be doing. And I don't have a choice over it. And like, I need to back off, and I have pushed myself too far, too often, too many people for too long. And it sucks because like, nobody likes to be told like, I can't prioritize you right now, but it's not a choice when you're disabled. And
no.
I truly, it's like, and this has happened to me so many times across my life. Like, when you can't do things and people expect you to do those things, they act like you're doing something cruel or mean or harmful.
Yeah.
And it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Like it's that thing of like just sort of assuming there's malice behind every intent. Like that's something that I've been really struggling with the person who's living with me now, where like if I go quiet for 30 seconds, there is an assumption that I'm mad about something. And it genuinely makes me mad. Like it's like, well, I wasn't mad before, but now that you've asked me 6 times.
Yeah.
And it's like before I didn't have to think about like any of that. Like if I was powering down because I was stressed and I overwhelmed and overstimulated and I needed to be quiet for 40 minutes, I didn't have to worry about that before. And now I have to worry about how that's being perceived by somebody else all the time. And it's like, that's hard work. Like, that's extra work on top of the work of already existing in the world.
Yeah, it's hard work. It is hard work. It just is. It is hard work. Jake, if you're around and want to pop in, you're welcome to. Though I'm gonna be wrapping up soon-ish. I'm kind of just going until Penn comes home from uni, and then getting off. Just see how far I can get, so that hopefully I can finish tomorrow at a reasonable hour.
Hell yeah.
But like, I'm making good progress. I think it'll probably take me an hour per episode, as it were. Maybe a little bit longer. So like, my general runtime has been trying to go for like 6 hours. Or even not too much longer than that. A little bit longer today at first day. But yeah. So hopefully I can finish up tomorrow and 100% in this game. But I'm really enjoying streaming again. It's been nice to come back to it. I just like physically couldn't for so long.
Yeah.
I think like that's the thing is like I haven't been able to record for videos. I haven't been able to stream. I've been very lucky to get other work. Thank you so much for the donation, Lucky. You were so kind. Check the message. MS Paint drawing of the Carcinogenesis, the Sega Genesis console made into a craft. So for context, the other day, in my server, we were joking about something, in like the Discord server for patrons, and then Lucky posted this picture of like a Sony PlayStation, but like it's like a crab and the hands are like the controller, and then I said Carcinogenestation, like, because it's like PlayStation but Carcinogenesis, and then they sent a picture of the Genesis, and I was like, call it the Carcinogenesis. So let's really quickly draw the Carcinogenesis.
Hell yeah.
Where are you? There we go. This is my Star Wars movie rankings. Just for anyone who missed it earlier, because this is a big reward for the chat. Rise of Skywalker was my shouldn't exist. My so bad it's also good is Ewoks Battle for Endor and the Holiday Special. They're just weird experiences. It's wild they exist. Bad was Solo, A Star Wars Story, and Caravan of Courage. Caravan of Courage is just really boring. Ewoks Battle for Endor is fun bad. Like, it's really weird and entertaining and has a lot of fun stuff. And then Caravan of Courage is kind of boring. Solo, A Star Wars Story, it's Solo. We didn't need backstories for those things. You can tell it's a film that was rewritten
so
5
awful.
times. Like, it was rewritten so many times. I shouldn't like it, but I do blame my nostalgia, is Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and the Clone Wars movie, which, a lot of the same problems, technical issues, weird bigotries, like, just, there's lots of problems. But there's also some good moments. Like, I would say that they're films with high contrast between the highs and the lows. My goods were Force Awakens, Return of the Jedi, and Rogue One. Like, Force Awakens is fine. It's definitely, like, realistically, it should be, like, good this. Like, it's further down from Return of the Jedi than it looks, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It's a functional film that's very unambitious and kind of boring in its, like, aims. And made way worse by Rise of Skywalker and it having, like, no payoff to any of its setups. Return of the Jedi has a lot of pacing issues. It's my least favorite of the original trilogy. It's got chunks of a good film alongside a lot of just wasting your time. Is the way I put it. Rogue One is good. It's not great.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's made better by the existence of Andor, but I don't think that bumps it past good. Somewhere in between great, good, and bad is The Last Jedi, the most baffling film of all time, completely unplaceable.
It is fascinating.
I don't know how to feel towards it.
It is like a torment nexus of takes.
Yes. So I'm just putting it in the torment nexus of takes zone. My greats are A New Hope and Revenge of the Sith. I am so, like, the thing is, A New Hope is this film I really love from my childhood. It's also the reason why Hollywood storytelling sucks. Like, I have so many complicated feelings towards it and its place in culture. But the watching experience is great. It's a really solid story. It's one of the best to ever do one of the worst storytelling structures. Revenge of the Sith.
That's a great way to put it.
Deeply problematic, messy film, but I am I just love it. I can't help myself. That is a purely personal enjoyment placement. I recognize it's a problem. I think anyone who loves Revenge of the Sith and thinks it's great is valid, and I think anyone who hates it and thinks it sucks are also valid. Like, I understand where both are coming from. As long, my one thing is, as long as they're hating the film for, like, the sexism and the racism and some writing issues, and not, like, hating it because those lines are clunky, I'm gonna ignore the fact that they're based on real politicians' statements. And then, obviously, Empire Strikes Back is a fucking masterpiece of filmmaking. It just is. Like, on every level, on every way that you can conceive, Empire Strikes Back is an incredible film. And Cartoon Saloon's Screecher Screech. It's so good. It's so good. I could probably put a few more Vision shorts up there, but that's the one that's, like, stuck in my brain as, like, an incredible short film. So that's the one that's on there right now. And if you donate today or tomorrow and we get to $12.50, I will add all the TV shows to this. Which will be fun. Anyway,
Yeah.
MS Paint.
So fun.
File new. I already saved that one. Okay. What was I drawing? Carcinogenesis. Sega Genesis. Right. Open link. Okay. I just need my reference image so I can see what I'm doing. No, like, it's one of those things, like, I talked about this with Phantom Menace. Like, Phantom Menace is a mess of a film, but also it's sorry, I should share the drawing thing with you so you're not, like, behind this time.
Oh.
There you go. I'll change the there. Now you can see it. As I draw.
Yay.
Here. Drawing with the mouse is so difficult. It's a fun little challenge.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then I think it's a fun spot to put those. Because I gotta figure out, like, how to make it both Crab and Sega Genesis.
Yeah. It's a fine balance to strike.
Bite. It's at a 16-bit. That's how many times he's gonna bite you. You mess with it. Instead of Sega Genesis, Carcinogenesis, and then Pop. This is so hard to draw with this specific setup. Like, trying to draw, like, precise physical objects rather than, like, what I was trying the other day with, like,
Nice.
I think I like the idea of it having, like, noodly little arms like
Yeah,
this is
that's
fun.
so cute. It makes me think of there's a Tumblr post. I think I meant to send it to you. I can't remember if I ended up doing it or not. But there's that Tumblr post that was like
someone saying, "Oh, why do lobsters have one claw that's bigger than the other?" And somebody else had reblogged it and responded with like a really scientific explanation, and the original person had reblogged that with, "Because they're lopsided."
I love those where someone's just trying to be a little silly guy.
Yeah. That's the thing I like the most about Tumblr is this is the same reason I like a lot of art. It's the same reason why I stay on Tumblr is there's that such a collaborative vibe to everything. Like someone will
Yeah.
do a silly text post and then somebody else will like one up the silly text post or will turn it around by making it weirdly sincere or like people are constantly like it's such an environment of people being open to like collaborating on things. It's built into the fabric of the site. It's so nice.
I hope it doesn't look like the Mega Drive. It's supposed to be the Genesis.
Oh no.
I've done a bad job. I did a bad drawing, Petey. Alright, I love that line. My parents, like my entire family says it a lot from Fantastic Mr. Fox, where he's like, "You did a bad song, Petey. Bad song." And then he just like stomps off. It's like one of the like 3 farm owners, and it's such a funny bit. I don't know how many legs crabs have, and at this point, I'm just accepting that I'm putting 6.
I think it's 6. It might be more than that. I don't know.
There. Carcinogenesis.
He's so cute.
I should have drawn this
You could've
in dark
closed the loop.
blue as the color, and then that would have made the
Whoa.
colors like look more correct. But
Mm.
we live and we learn. We need to keep doing the stream. So that's drawings.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Here we go. The carcinogenesis.
They're such a little guy.
Thank you for this, Asley. Remind me to send it to you on Discord. I shall just do it right now so I don't forget.
It's probably a good plan.
Perfect. Here is carcinogenesis. And then game capture back on, display capture off. But yeah, it's Zach, I want to be kind of shutting down stream just as pens come. I love my partner. I'm so lucky, honestly. Like, well, this year has been hell in every conceivable way. Like, truly, most of it I wouldn't want to say out loud right now. Like, there's been so much stuff. But
Yeah.
You know,
It's one of those things as well, like even outside of, you know, not wanting to say things on a live stream, there's also things that are just like, I'm tired of being the hashtag girl who's always going through something.
no, same. I'm sick of it.
Your friends are like, how are you? And I'm like, let's not talk about it.
I'm going through it. And then they're like, why aren't you telling me about it? Because it's not fun to talk about.
No.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm not having a good time. I don't think this is going to benefit anybody. You're going to be sad. I'm going to be sad.
Yeah, and then we're going to
to
waste all this time we could have spent hanging out being sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard balance to strike, so because you know, like when my friends do the same thing and they're like, oh, I didn't want to bother you with it. I'm like, no, bother me. That's the point. But then I refuse to do the same to my friends. I'm like, no, I don't want to bother you.
Well, it's not even I want to bother. It's just like I don't have the fucking energy to talk about it. It's
Yeah.
so exhausting to deal with, let alone to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten the habit lately, like, which is really bad and like very lazy, of like, not lazy. I'm chronically ill and going through it. But
Yeah.
I'll send a message explaining it to one of my friends, and like I'll type the whole thing out, and then I'll just screenshot that and send it to everybody else. I'm like, I did the work. This is what's going on with me.
Yeah, it's just like there's I have no interest in setting like this horrible thing happened this week again, and then another a new horrible. I need these to leave me alone.
Yeah, that's what life feels like right now.
Yeah.
It just feels like that constantly.
Leave me alone.
It's like I'm tired of being kicked in the dick. I would like to stop being kicked in the dick anytime now. Anytime the universe can give me a break, that'd be super slow.
There we go. Okay, that's.
I love his jetpack so much.
That jetpack is the most fun thing in this game. Like, honestly, that's one of the things that I love about these games is that they just feel good to interact at a really core level. Okay, it's up there. Yeah. That's an interesting way to put it, Asla, yeah. Being friends is an imposition. And it's easier to do that as a kid than as an adult.
Yeah,
No,
and
I
it's
just-
also
I think it's-
different for us because we have trauma.
We have trauma and chronic illness and
Yeah.
you know.
We have like a couple of things that make it harder for us to do that than like quote unquote normal people. And it's hard to find people who are also willing to do that. And the problem is that a lot of people who are willing to concede for the chronic illness and the neurodivergencies and the trauma are people who are also chronically ill and neurodivergent and filled with trauma. So you're sort of constantly trying to be like, hey, I don't want to burden you because I know you're also burdened.
Yeah, exactly.
But then it's hard to talk to, like, you know, anybody, I was going to say neurotypical, but like even other neurodivergent people who just don't
Get
have the capacity to deal with it.
Divergence that you have as well.
Yeah.
Like, I find there's a lot of people, that just don't get like specific.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, okay, you're neurodivergent, but you don't understand what it's like being autistic, and
Yeah, yeah.
and unfortunately, sometimes I think sometimes people they're like, oh, I have a similar thing. They can feel a little overconfident in assuming they understand the like
Yeah.
specific experience.
Yeah, and it's one thing to say like, oh yeah, I understand that to an extent, but it's entirely another thing for you to explain something and for them to go, oh, I totally get that because I have this, and then they say something and you're like, that's not the same.
And you're like, oh, you don't understand what I'm dealing with at all. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Or it's just, this is wild. I don't know. This year's been a lot of, like, realizing things about people. Not always in good ways.
Yeah.
And going, oh.
Yeah. Well, I had one recently, which was very strange for me, where like you and I have had many conversations about the fact that I mean, I made a video essay about the fact that I don't think I'm autistic. And then even after that video came out, almost every time we spoke, I would say I'd do something, and you'd be like,
I'm like, I'm not saying it is autism. I'm just saying that is a symptom of autism. Because truly, it might not be. That's the thing. Like, I actually don't think that neurodivergence is as neatly lined up, like, as these separated things as people think they are. I think that
Yeah.
what is more likely is that we have clusters of symptoms that have a tendency to more likely appear together, and that we tend to label those groupings of symptoms. And that's why it's also really hard for a lot of these diagnostic systems to deal with someone who's ADHD like I am, or my girlfriend is. You know, they like and it's also tough because it's like, okay, you just with every bit of marginalization you have this like ever decreasing pool of people who could get it, and it's like oh, it's so annoying. Where you're like, I want to be understood, and yet I am perpetually not.
Yeah, I yearn to be understood more than anything in the world. And yet every new piece of information I find out about myself, I'm like, oh, another barrier to being understood. Awesome.
Yeah.
And it's hard, like, you know, I have had, you know, got my ADHD diagnosis last year, and when that happened, I had, the doctor I had was very, very nice. It was like a 2-hour appointment. We went through loads of stuff through my childhood, all my symptoms. He was genuinely great. One of the few good experiences
no,
I've
that's
had
why I
with
said that, because I was
a
like,
male
I know
doctor.
you and I have had our experiences with doctors, and we've talked about it, like...
Yeah. So he was surprisingly great. And then at the end of this appointment, he was so lovely, and he used the phrase slam dunk to describe my diagnosis, which was really funny. was like, wow, okay, thanks. And then like he sort of very sort of gently was like, also, I can't diagnose it in this appointment, but there are a lot of things that have come up throughout this session that may indicate you might have autism. Would you like me to refer you to an autism specialist? And I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna stop fighting it. I'm gonna stop telling people I don't have autism. I'm not gonna tell people I have autism, but I'm gonna stop arguing with people when they tell me I have it.
Yeah, you're like, oh.
Because
Okay.
like a medical professional is looking him in the face and being like, hey girl.
Yeah.
People who usually don't like diagnosing women, especially like, you know, women who aren't children, that's exactly the kind of person who would usually not do that. And he was like, no, I think there's some stuff that you may need to look into. And I was like, okay. But it's been a weird year for that, of like sort of revelations where like
Yeah.
things are just coming up that I hadn't had to think about before, like having to recontextualize, like, oh, maybe I do need to start thinking about autism more instead of dismissing it as like CPTSD. And then having another, like a weird conversation with myself recently where I was like, oh, maybe I am on the aromantic spectrum, and they're going, let's not think about that right now, there's too much else going on.
No, it's sorry, I'm just running to pen. You know that audio that's like, Camilla is where my audio, my apologies lie, or whatever. It's me with pen and pen with me. Like truly, I love him so much. I am so lucky. And yeah, it's weird being like an adult person and having to process a lot of things from your childhood endlessly. Like, I really understand you mean
Yeah.
of like, oh, I gotta deal with this now. Because like, I'll be straight up. I have a script. It is on Patreon, and it's probably gonna get made into a video soonish. I just need to get back to working on it. I had this whole plan, Love Death Robots collab, and then I got horrifically sick and I couldn't record, and so I couldn't finish it at all. And that was supposed to be for September. Like, I truly was planning to come back to like monthly or bi-monthly, whichever was like. I wasn't gonna push myself too, you know, but just more regular video making shorter videos like my most recent one. Which I hope its poor performance isn't reflective of that being a bad idea. I don't
no,
care
it's great.
primarily
Everybody's
about
stuff is down at the
views.
moment. It's real bad at the moment.
I think everyone's just kind of getting fucked right now. I think.
Yeah, I'm getting massively fucked.
Yeah, like I haven't heard a good thing so far from anyone. About
No.
things lately.
Even
on
huge
YouTube.
creators, like FT Signify had to take down his most recent video and put it
Yeah,
back
no,
up
it's
again.
like the platform's bad. The platform's bad, which is why direct support is even more important than ever before. But here's my metrics for success. Like, I'm going to talk about very public. This is what my metrics for success on a video are. Am I proud of the script? Am I proud of the edit? Did it make my patrons happy? That's really important. That's like I do give a shit about my I'm not just one of those creators just purely just like fuck everyone else. They don't like it or they don't. No, I do care that the people who have bothered to give me money to keep making these respond well to it, and then the biggest one is just did it connect with people, and this video's views to comment ratio is wild, like incredibly high comment ratio for such a small view count. And I think it's because
like that
it engages people, because it's meaningful and it touches on very human feelings that I think all of us are and have been dealing with lately. Like it's because it's not really a video about video games at its core. It is a video about incompleteness and disability. I just really wanted to leave a lot up to implication because I felt that would. I decided like, fuck it, I'm gonna start trusting the audience more because I can't keep letting shitty people push me towards making worse art. Is kind of where I'm at. And so I really tried to have this one be like a lot of subtext, and the nice thing about that is it's been so cool to see which parts people latch onto from that subtext, you know? And so like there's people who picked up on we should stop talking about video games as if they are the same as film or books. We should actually talk about them more in the context of theater and theater analysis. And this is not a new idea. This is something that like I've thought about for a long time. I think Ruby expresses really beautifully in a lot of their work. A lot of video games talk about this. Pathologic talks about this. Like, there's a lot of games that talk about this. But I wanted to just really tackle this thing of like, our usual ideas of completeness and media analysis kind of fall apart in interactive mediums, and we need to start actually like addressing that. Instead of continuing to have really bad discourse built out of the idea of you're playing the game wrong and like thank you so much for the donation, Bob. Because I find we've just had such like shallow conversations in a lot of ways, and I just kind of want to push people towards like digging in, and then I also just want to explore this thing of like friction and what does it mean to have friction, and when people experience things so fundamentally in different ways. And yeah,
I think that's a problem in every medium. You're right. It's much more prevalent with video games because everybody's experience is so personalized to them. Like even if the game is exactly for everybody, like everybody's gonna have a really, really different. Like I had a conversation with a friend recently about like the Lara Croft Tomb Raider games, like the more recent ones.
Yeah.
And I loved the first two a lot. Like really, really loved them. Played them through more than once. And the third one, which is like I think the highest rated of them. Like people really like the third one. And I bought it and I started playing it a couple of years ago when it came out. And I hit this section in the middle where you're being attacked by wolves, and it's like a quick, tiny type. Like you've got to get through the wolves to get anywhere else. And I couldn't. I was like rage quitting. I was like hitting, like it was making me upset.
Yeah.
Because it was just too fast and visceral, and like the noises were stressing me out, and I was just like I couldn't get through it. And I was talking to my friend about it, and they hadn't had that problem at all. They were like, yeah, that bit was so easy. And I'm like, that's great. But then like same friend, a couple months later, I was talking about Hollow Knight, how much I love Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, I found Hollow Knight so difficult, and like I couldn't get through certain levels that I'd found really easy. And I was like, oh, we are just like, our brains just wired different, and we're just gonna have extremely different like experiences with those games.
We're all gonna be like every, and I think instead of obsessing over like what's right, I think we start discussing why are they different? What does it say about our experience and about their experience? How do we connect over this as human beings? And that's where I think interesting analysis lies. I think that's where interesting conversation lies. And that was a big point I really wanted to make, was just like, let's start engaging with what people are saying and less with whether or not, like I hate this thing of like, oh, you didn't watch the entire show, so how dare you express the opinion that you stopped watching it because you disliked it. It's like, well, no, that's a fair assessment of episodes 1 through 3 of their experience
an
of
opinion.
it. Or, like, and that was the point of having the Voyager thing, is that, like, I had a fair analysis of season 1s and 2. If I had said that was a fair analysis of the rest of the show, it would have been shitty. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's not what I was talking about. And
Yeah.
and I wanted to make that point. I wanted to have an example of one where I'd already gone back, you know, when I'd previously bounced, and like I'm really enjoying Voyager, post season 2. Like Cass breaking up with Neelix helps a lot with any of their scenes.
Yep.
I really like. I want to be clear. My hatred for Neelix is purely a writing issue. The performance is he's doing what he's supposed to do as an actor, and I think he gets way more compelling in the later seasons because he's not being a creep. But the like, I like the actor. I think he's a cool guy. I've heard good things about him as a person too. Like I'm not
That's positive.
shitting on the performance. I am shitting on the writers deciding to make this fucking man date a in-canon 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Played by a 21-year-old, when he's played by a 40-year-old, and in canon is like 37 or whatever it was I put on screen. I had to go research the actual dates, because like they don't say the ages very much. It's like one mention in a loose episode or something. But it's like, Neelix, I felt bad. I felt bad for people who were fans of Neelix in that video. I was like, they're not gonna be happy with this. I'm right, but also. So like,
Yeah, I
you're not
had
wrong
a
for
lot
liking
of that
Neelix.
recently.
If you like Neelix, you're totally fair. The character is interesting
valid.
at times.
Yeah.
Well, I had a lot of that recently because I made that like 5.5 hour video on like Chinese bromance dramas, and that's like a passion project I've been working on for forever. And like the first hour of it is just me basically talking about censorship and why it's bad, and tricking people into watching a video on why censorship is bad by being like, "I'll talk about your favorite drama." But then one of the things I was really worried about before I posted it is that probably the most famous Chinese bromance drama is a show called The Untamed. It has 8.5 billion views. It is extremely fucking popular, and I hate it. Like, I dislike it a lot. And it's not like I've read the novel it's based on. I think the novel's fantastic. So it's not the story that is the problem, it's the show. And but it's so universally beloved that when I first watched it and didn't like it, I then spent the next few years feeling gaslit. And like every time I went online, people were like, "Oh, it's so amazing. It's like a 10 out of 10 show." And I was like, "Oh, did I watch it wrong?" Like
No, I have been there with
And I've-
things where I'm just like, what the fuck are people getting out of this? And it's like, like I'm just like so thrown. I've actually watched a random bit of The Untamed. I could barely follow what the fuck was going on, partially because partially because it was just like wild.
a lot of Chinese dramas are like that, yeah.
Yeah, they're just like there's just shit happening, and you're like, whoa, okay.
They throw you in the deep end as well. It's really common to like start a Chinese drama and the very first episode will give you no context for anything that's happening. They're just like, here are 15 coups, and you're like, oh my god.
Oh, you need to keep track of 7 different names for each character. And you're like, ah.
Yeah, and some of these characters have more than one name, so you gotta figure that out quickly. Like,
That's what I mean. Like, there's like at least like a bunch of names for each of these, like a bunch of the characters.
yeah,
and
they
you're
all
like,
got titles, and yeah, it's like, you know, when you're into it, and it's good. And like I've seen other Chinese dramas that are just as complicated as The Untamed that I
Yeah.
love and adore and would recommend wholeheartedly to people. But it was really hard when I was making that video initially, and I think something that put me off making it for a long time was like, I knew that if I put that opinion out there would be people out there who would discount my opinion on every other thing that I watched because I didn't like that thing that they liked. And I was like, I don't do that really. Like if somebody in my life likes something that I didn't or doesn't like something that I did, unless they give me their reasoning for it and their reasoning is actually bad, I mostly am just like, cool, we have different preferences. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, but so many people online are so like, you didn't like this thing I like, so you're dead to me. And it's so fascinating and weird.
I'm never gonna understand people that get pissy about other people enjoying things or not enjoying
Yeah.
things. I'm just never gonna. I'm sorry. I find it interesting to talk to someone when they say, "I love this thing you fucking hate," or
Yeah.
"I hate this thing that you love," and I go, "Okay, why?" And like sometimes, yeah, it sucks because like a lot of people have terrible opinions, like terrible reasons for their opinions. But the underlying thing of like not liking or liking a specific thing isn't in and of itself the issue. The issue is usually like they're being a dick about it or their analysis is bigoted. That's where I go,
yeah.
Okay, guys, I don't know about that.
And it's funny because I am in the camp of like, you know, your fictional your opinions on fictional things don't necessarily mean anything in the real world. Like, and that is true of most things. And then every now and then somebody will say something and it will recontextualize the way you think about them, because not because of the opinion itself, but like how they justify the opinion. Generally, that is the problem. Where
Yeah.
they're like, oh, I actually love this character, and you go, oh, okay, like because of like how well they're written, and they're like, no, I actually really love the way they predated on this teenager, and you're like, oh, that's not.
That's
no,
not
wait.
okay. No, my perfect example, like we've talked about a lot, like the discourse generator, The Last Jedi. Like,
Yeah.
I have friends who hate that film, and I'm like, that's so fucking fair. Because
Yeah.
their reasons aren't I'm a bigot. Their reasons are like I went to film school and I don't like the fucking structural issues and storytelling issues, and I can't suspend my disbelief for like the choices with the bombing sequence at the start being so slow and weird and like out of touch
Yeah.
with Star Wars canon. I'm like, you know what? That's fair. And then there's people who just like racism, and I'm like, okay, no.
Yeah,
And then
well,
there's people
I think
who are
Friendly
like-
Space Ninja talked about that with the Acolyte, where like the Acolyte was so widely hated that he felt the need to clarify that like I don't hate it because of the race stuff. He was like,
Yeah.
I hate it because I think it's badly written. He was like, I need you to not lump me in with those people who are like, it was unsuccessful because they cast a bunch of like non-white POC. I was just like, come on, man, like. It's like, just no, critique it for like the bad storytelling it's doing.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry. The reason why X thing is bad isn't, you know, marginalized person existing. And it sucks because when you do hate a thing that everyone else is hating on, but everyone else, like a lot of people who are hating on it are hating it on it for bigotry, you're like, fuck, I can't talk about it. I don't want to do the rigmarole of having to be like, okay, guys, I'm expressing this opinion for this. No, jingle, jingle, jangle. I'm expressing this opinion for this reason. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I'm not. No, jingle, jingle, jingle. Like,
I literally did that in my Chinese bromance drama, where like in between clips of me talking about the reasons why I specifically didn't like the Untamed, I just show clips of the Untamed with the caption "jingle jingle" on the screen because I was like, no, pay attention.
yeah.
It's funny. It's a hard balance to walk, I think, because people are so passionate about the shows and the media that they align themselves with, and I am as well. I'm also neurodivergent and traumatized, and imprint myself on things like a baby duck. Like I get it.
But some
you know,
of
I had
this-
to learn to not reflexively attack people for disliking the things that I like. You know, I get it.
I think part of the problem too is that people, a lot of people, not everyone, but a number of people who, like things, take it into themselves and see like any discussion of issues with that thing, as like an attack on their self. And it's so frustrating because I will literally say like, hey, this is one of my favorite things. I really fucking hate the bigotry in this spot. And people will be like, you hate me? You hate me personally? You don't like me. And I'm like, no.
It's such a Miette voice.
Oh, that's what I was going
Miette
for.
like the football.
No, it's going exactly like it has the same energy as a cat going like, jail for 1,000 years, mother. Like, it's the same vibe.
Yeah.
Where like I'm never gonna get it. I don't know. I like not that I definitely was like that when I was younger, but like, and I get teenagers and things, but like you're a grown adult and you're still like, if you say the racism in the thing I like exists, I'm going to shit my pants. And you're like, why? Why would you shit? You don't need to do that. And they're like, I must do it. And you're like, please don't. Stop it. Why are we doing this?
No, that's so true. That is what it feels like half the time.
It's
I have reached this point as well with like, I agree that like everybody can have their own interpretations of things, but I am tired of conceding this idea that like you can't be wrong about art. You can be wrong about art.
It has to be supported. Like, if you can't support it with the text, I'm sorry. If you just fucking walk in tomorrow and I don't know, argue that I'm trying to think of like an adequately absurd statement that Andor is pro-imperial fascism. Like if you came in and said that no, that's actually a really garbage thing. It's people not understanding the difference between many readings can exist simultaneously with every reading is so basically every reading is the same level of valid. And it's just not that. Anyway, I think Penn is home, so I'm going to wrap up stream. But first off, love you, Talis. Thank you for being here. And secondly,
this
thank you
has been
everyone
so
else in chat. We're going to be going tomorrow, probably for another like 5-6 hours, because there's still a fair bit to do. But we've made good progress. We have 63 gold bricks left. I'll probably start tomorrow with a bunch of these, because they're really fast, and they're another 17 or so of the bricks that we need. And then we'll just be doing free play, and please show up the stream tomorrow. Look around. I'll try to start at 1. We'll see if it happens for the first time, and we'll run to the stream. I felt like a technical issue where something happened before every start. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. Have a lovely night. I'm gonna stop the stream in a second.